Testing 1-1. Okay, good morning everyone. It's day one here of the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships at the Ocean Grove Bowling Club. And what a fantastic facility it is. And it's a bit fresh this morning, but these players will want to be hot out on the green today as we bring these games to you from Ocean Grove Bowling Club to all around the world. And we say good morning if you're in Australia, and good evening and good afternoon if you're watching from anywhere else around the world. And my name's Barry Lester. I will be your commentator this morning, and my co-commentator is Sharon Renshaw. Good morning, Sharon.
Good morning, Baz, and a beautiful morning. It's shaping up to be anyhow. Starting off with a little bit of a pea super, but usually it shows that there's going to be some sunshine coming out at some stage through the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been a bit like that when the sun's come out. It's been absolutely pleasant, but in out under the clouds, it's a bit cool. But under these canopy roofs, it's not a bad temperature. And just seeing our players here at the moment, just having a bit of a warm up. We've got the game of Malta v Israel, and two countries which really symbolises, Shaz, what this sport's all about. Players coming from overseas, players coming from countries that a lot of people might know that bowls has played in those countries. So, well,
exactly, and it's lovely to have such, so many countries on display here. It's just wonderful, especially with the move forward to the Olympics. The amount of countries involved, and this is certainly all here on display, and just wonderful to see.
Yeah, we'll be playing two sets of 7 ends, and if required, there will be a tiebreaker. And these players, some names are household names, especially in their chosen countries or the countries they play bowls in. And some players are trying to make their name a household name. And that's the beauty of this event. We saw last year, of course, Jack McShane travel all the way over to Scotland and come home with the title. And great to see young star in the rise win a big title like that. And who knows who will walk away with the title this year. It could be someone a little bit more mature or experienced or older, Shaz, or it could be another young star.
It definitely could be, and we certainly have a good range of ages here on display, and many have come through junior programs, not just in Australia but overseas as well. And some of the old heads are out here with the experience they've had for many, many years.
So Ocean Grove Bowling Club, 1 hour, 20 minutes from the Melbourne CBD. Nice little trip down the freeway, and you end up in the Bellarine Peninsula, surrounded by beautiful coastal and bush walks. Lovely part of the world, and I know throughout the year they've got many thousands, tens of thousands of people that visit the area to indulge in many of the beautiful things Ocean Grove and the Bellarine Peninsula has to offer. And not last night, on Sunday night, Shaz, at the Hall of Fame Awards night, the food was fantastic. The amphitheatre in here under this roof was fantastic, but wasn't it great to see Betty Collins get awarded?
Oh, absolutely. What she's given to the sport, for many years, it was wonderful to see her acknowledged for all her input into our sport. And absolutely delightful lady, has always been very approachable. And it was lovely to see her introduced into the Hall of Fame. But it's quite, looking across the green here, it's quite incredible to think that really only a matter of a couple of days ago we had all the tables and chairs, and it was all set up into a wonderful dining, entertaining experience. And here we are today, and all the bowlers are out there.
Multitasking at its finest. Well, I might get you to give us a bit of an insight to Sean Parnas and Rebecca Rickson there, Shaz, from Malta. They do reside in Australia, but give us a little bit insight on our first pairing this morning in Rebecca and Sean.
Well, Rebecca, of course, a tender age of 25, but she's already has a lot of experience. She's been at 2 Commonwealth Games, and I was actually quite blessed to see her and her sister Connie compete in Birmingham. And absolutely outstanding effort. Actually, they actually brought tears to my eyes, the effort they put in and how they worked together as a pairing. So, a lot of experience in the Rickson family. She's a registered nurse, and Marucci Door is her home club, along with her mother's also there, her mother and father. So she's quite an outstanding and talented young athlete. And of course, her pair's partner, Sean Parnas, also multiple Commonwealth Games representative. And he started playing in 1997, so that's without the calculations.
Yeah, that's
a while ago.
It's a long time.
It's a long time ago. And if we do have a chance while he's delivering his bowls to zoom in on those wonderfully painted nails that he's got around his
It's a nice
bowls.
touch, isn't it?
It's a lovely touch.
I love seeing that.
He did tell us earlier that his daughter painted his nails for them, so I think that's lovely.
I wonder if it was his idea or hers.
I think it's probably hers.
Yeah, so Sean Parnas, left-hander, the Maltese Falcon. I'm sure many Maltese people have worn that slogan or nickname phrase over the years, the Maltese Falcon. But Sean, as far as I've known him, probably since the late 90s, early 2000s, had a few battles over the years. He's always been just known as Falcon, and it's good to see him back playing. He's had a bit of time off over the years at different stages, and family and work and stuff. Dapto Citizens Bowling Club there. Nice part of the world. Very strong part of the world when it comes to bowls. And yeah, we've got a lot of good strong clubs out there. None bigger really at the moment than Ocean Grove Bowling Club. They've got a synthetic across the road out the back there, but this, where we're sitting here, used to be just 2 grass greens. And look what they've done. What a facility it is under these canopy roofs. And Matthew Flapper, the bowls manager, has done a fantastic job since they got the nod. Really, it was a pretty brutal process in terms of trying. It's not easy to get these events. You got to go through the ringers, and once they got the nod, well, you can see why, can't you, Shaz?
Yeah, it's an amazing facility, and it's probably not quite 6 months since it's been opened, and it's just incredible. And the vision that was shared with Nathan, the CEO here, and of course Matt and his team, Tice. That vision is just, we see the result of that here, and it's quite outstanding.
So we're underway. Quite a short length. Got Rebecca here on the backhand. So players, in the background, Shaz, and once again, you've done a lot of coaching and been around the game for a while. Just great to see the players off warming up, doing some stretches and stuff. How important is that for, especially entering a long tournament like this?
Oh, definitely. Especially on a little bit of a colder morning like this, you don't want to go out there stiff and without doing any sort of light stretches, especially because you can easily do some damage when you're on the green all day, and they are long days. These players are going to be playing right through till this evening, so they need to be well prepared.
So we've got Daniel Alonim from Israel, quite a tall fella. He's probably holding shot at the moment, just past Jack High. Rebecca, a little bit on this one. You're going to see that a little bit early on. As much as the players have a couple of ends to warm up, you'll see a couple of loose ones here or there. That's all part of getting into rhythm, but Daniel gets down nice and low.
This looks like it has a fairly good speed on this one.
Yeah, good shot there from Daniel Alonim. Well, it's 14.7 seconds this morning I've got it at. Throughout the last couple of days, just trying to read the speed of the green with the conditions, with the temperatures. I think we'll see maybe around a half a second to a second of different speeds throughout the week when it comes to the temperatures. And then that may equate to maybe a few feet here or there. So Amelia Levy, she'll be up next after Sean Parnas. I was chatting to Amelia yesterday, Sharon, and just a ball of fun, loving being here. And she played World Championships 2023. Let's have a bit of a talk about Amelia and what you've got about her records. She's been around for a while and seems to be a pretty solid player, especially seeing her at those World Championships in 2023.
Yes, well, she has been playing now for 20 years. I had a quick chat to her inside, and you're right, she's very bubbly and vibrant, and even first thing early in the morning, she was still
you love to see it, don't you?
Lovely character.
Yeah, I remember speaking to her at the World Champs, and it was just a case of a lot of it was just the privilege and we can't forget that. A lot of these players this week, they really do. Nice shot there from Amelia.
Yeah, lovely opening bowl
They
for her.
really do appreciate privilege of what they're doing in terms of never taking it for granted.
Yes, I agree. And you generally find that with the athletes when they get to this level, these opportunities, they do really appreciate, where they've come from, the effort they've put in and the people that have helped them get there. You generally find that in this sport. I think it's a very inclusive sport that we have too, and I think they all appreciate it.
Sean Parnas right on track with both deliveries, but just falling short, so he's trying to find his weight. But Amelia here, back-to-back decent bowls here.
Yeah, first one was lovely. Could well be shot. I think this is going to be, if it drops in off it, well, that's definitely shot.
That's great bowling.
It is good bowling for first end.
Well, even though a couple of those back ones there from Daniel aren't counting, but all 5 bowls are past the jack. They're in the game. It goes to show that they've got pretty good weight control early on.
Sean, of course, helping to improve in the first. We had a good line or clear run. Well, that's a wonderful shot under pressure, isn't it?
That is the start you want in terms of, like you say, a bit of pressure and trying to play the big ones. And see Amelia here coming up for a look. Love that. She wants to inspect the head and maybe just see the shot from a different view. So 2 sets of 7 ends in the mixed pairs format. Obviously, it is the World Bowls Indoor Championship. It's been going for a long time now. A lot of great players have won these disciplines across the men's and women's singles and mixed pairs. Mixed pairs introduced later stages throughout the history of the event, but it's been played many places around the world. And here we are in Ocean Grove this morning, and all good evening to other places and people around the world. Thanks for tuning in, and I hope you're cheering loudly for your country as we see other games going on in the background. Other countries in action. Wales taking on UA, Norfolk taking on Canada. And these two beautiful carpet greens here, Shaz, under these roofs. It just sets up for quality bowls, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely, it does. And for greens that are fairly newly laid, really, they're running particularly well. And I think probably this end of this green is probably the best rinks that we're on, one of the best rinks on this particular green. They do play all a little bit differently, funnily enough. You wouldn't expect that with a complex such as this, but they do play a little different. Well, that was Malta with the first shot and rolled a similar length jack.
Yeah, so Malta take the first end, and you're right, that is a short jack again. I wonder if that was, once again, with the body just warming up, just trying to get things moving. I wonder if it was a deliberate ploy here from Rebecca.
Of course, with international rules, there may be some people listening in that and viewing that are not, not necessarily involved in the sport to a great extent, and so the minimum length from the front of the mat to where the jack is placed is 23 metres in international events such as this, and of course domestically within Australia it can be 21 metres, but so they'll have to keep a little bit of an eye on that.
Absolutely. 23 and 21, especially for extreme speeds of greens, very slow or very quick, you do notice the difference. I always feel around probably the middle speeds of greens, not so much, but when you're looking for that extra edge on a slow or quick green, those couple of meters really do come into play. As we see Rebecca switching over to the forehand. And these events, of course, couldn't go ahead without our important partners. And we see on the signage around the venue, we'll start with Victoria, Ocean Grove Bowling Club, of course, but Victoria, the state government, it's very sporty, as we know. They cover off so many different sports, but for them to get involved and support the event, it's bringing a lot of people to the area and has a huge impact on not only Ocean Grove, but the Bellarine Peninsula. So we'll work through our partners as we go throughout the week. But Shaz, I've never seen it before. I'm not sure if you have, but how good are those LED signs
They are fabulous. Yeah, I haven't seen them before either. And it's just amazing, isn't it, to have you can scroll the advertising and the sponsors through, and it's quite incredible, really.
It looks very smart. It's not too overpowering. It's, we've gone from creating these, as we see Rebecca trying to get the jack. Well, that's a nice shot. Tucks it in, holding 3. Daniel needs to play a big one here. Yeah, just to see the rolling commercial components. So here we are, providing showcase rinks and showcase bowls and signage going to another level.
And you're right, it is quite subtle. So it's not going to be distracting to the players.
Okay, Daniel there, just missing a bit high. Probably good intent, trying to reach and be there, but just missing high. Nice front end pressure there from Rebecca Rickson. Rebecca using a speckled bowl with the red stickers, so aero bowls. Pretty sure she's got the Optima there, and she, like you said before, Shaz, just 25 years of age, but just so consistent. Just seems to be turning up in all the majors and being very, very competitive.
No, she certainly is for her young age. Now there's a bit of pressure on Amelia. But her first 3 bowls of the first end were very good, so she'd be looking to probably positive draw up to it. Hopefully for her, resting on something. She's played it very well. Oh, a bit unlucky, really.
My goodness. Very unfortunate, really, to be so close to sitting that bowl with good weight, to still be 3 down. Got a very determined look in her eye, as Amelia. It's great to see. These players will want to get off to a good start. That might be a bit of a bogey bowl there.
Yeah, she'd be wanting to play something similar to her first, but you're right, that bowl in front of Sean's could be a nuisance to her. It's looking pretty good to there.
Needs to settle. Well, two good bowls unrewarded, unfortunately. Nice call from Rebecca. Nice and loud and positive. Good body language for her skipper and Sean Parnas, the left-hander. Switching over to the forehand. Trying to work inside that bowl there. And he's played it very well. That's a great switch.
Gee, I think if I was Amelia, I'd be tempted to change sides as well. Rest on one of those, play through.
Yeah, I think Daniel's... A lot of discussion. I think Daniel's just trying to talk positive and be positive to her to take a little bit of weight off and reduce the count here. And the weight looks pretty good. Just needs to find a way in. Beat the front white one. Nearly.
Ooh. Well, she may have cut that out. From this angle, it's a little difficult to tell, but she may have cut one out.
See the measure out second end, maybe here.
Maybe close for second. We've got an early umpire's call.
We do.
Well, that was an outstanding bowl that Amelia played, with potentially 4 down at the head and possibly drawing second shot.
Yeah, it was, Shaz, because the hardest part about that is all the bowls in the way, or when I say all the bowls, those front couple, that really can hurt your weight control, as you know. So for Amelia to persist down there on that forehand and find a way through, potentially reducing it to to 1 or 2, those numbers early on, they come back to haunt you, don't they? You look back and you go, geez, we stuck with them for most of the day. We just couldn't get in front, and it was those numbers we dropped early. And when you're trying to find your way into a game,
especially in sets play when you don't have a lot of ends, and yeah, you can really put you on the back foot, can't it, if you happen to drop a couple of numbers early.
okay, great job there. You can see nice and low, trying to get a really good read on this measure. Scott Cassidy, our umpire for this one. Okay, looks like those two are in. 4 it is.
Oh, well, we were wrong. It didn't sneak through. It was a very good effort.
Just out, though.
Yeah.
Probably only just a couple of inches from getting second shot there, so that's a big 4. It was well played in, though. Rebecca starting proceedings with 3 bowls inside 2 feet, and that's what it's about. That's the level that has to be maintained this week here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for this World Bowls Indoor Championship. 4 bowls. There, 4 shots to Malta, and 3 bowls were Rebecca Rickson's great starters. So that's what it's about. And what I also like, Shaz, is just that communication between Rebecca and Sean early. You can see that they're really supporting each other well.
Yeah, they are. And that's obviously played at the same training camps and the same venues for many occasions, and they'd have a very good relationship with each other. And sometimes you don't need to say too much, either do you, when you know so well the person that you're playing with. But they do. They're really displaying wonderful communication.
Okay, Rebecca Rickson, nice start there. Once again, just that bowl 2 feet away. Getting that bowl up early. And the beauty of having those bowls passed early, especially when you're a lead, first few ends into a game, is it will give your skipper clear way to try and help them find the weight and the lines of the green too. Last thing you want to be doing as a skipper first few ends of a game is battling to dodge bowls under and around, so then that hurts your line and hurts your weight control. So early in a game of bowls, ideally you want to give free rein to your skip. Rebecca has done that again, keeping the paths clean. As much as you want to get close, Shaz, you still got to be conscious of keeping it clear for your skip, don't you?
Oh, definitely. And if you end up behind or a little bit too far through than what you'd like, it's still a useful bowl, of course. It gives your skip the opportunity to play an aggressive kind of shot if need be.
Oh, lovely shot there from Daniel. Just halving off, so close for shot.
Gives Becca a good shelf to sit on there, but Daniel will also have that opportunity with his next one.
Split and stay, yep, that'll do. So 3 bowls, all past Jack there by Rebecca. Volunteers, Sharon, unbelievable here at this club. I've walked around the last couple of days, doing various things. We had the Pro-Am on last night. We had clubs from all around the Bellarine Peninsula playing in the Pro-Am. We had juniors playing, 2 full greens of a Pro-Am where we saw, and I mean it's each to your own. Some players like to just do their own thing and prepare differently. We saw the players out there last night playing with people they've never met before. They've travelled from all around the world to play in this event, and to play in that Pro-Am last night people were taking photos with the players and high-fiving, having a good old time. It was a great initiative, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. And how wonderful for the members here and the local players in this region to have that opportunity to get to know the players that have travelled over here to compete. It's just, it's wonderful. And must say, from being involved in this club, which has only been since December last year, that's one thing that has really impressed me is how the members put their hands up. They really do. They're always there to help. They're, to encourage. And so for them to be rewarded and be involved with these visiting players is really terrific.
Nice release there from Amalia. What a beautiful delivery she has. Down nice and low, nice and square.
Yeah, very smooth and very focused, isn't she? You mentioned that earlier. I think she's playing the right side there just to give Daniels a little bit of a nudge.
Yeah, 2 rolls on Daniels. She needs to find about 5 feet with her next. And Sean on the forehand for the left-hander. Needs a clear run. Well, he's done enough. Well, he's clipped the front.
It was going to be a wonderful bowl, whether he clipped it or not, wasn't it? It was heading in nicely. I don't really think that changes her shot. She's still really just trying to promote their own bowl, or if she slips under, attach a chance of touching the jack. So
she's definitely stepped into this one, Sharon.
Yep, giving it a chance, that's for sure.
Well, that helps. That may have cut 1 or 2 out. I like that attacking play. It just goes to show these players, they've got all the shots. We're only talking probably 2 bowls high on that occasion from Amalia. She's managed to get through to the re-spot. So if the jack does go out of bounds, it will be re-spotted, 2 metre mark. Yeah, we talk about volunteers, Sharon, and then you've got your paid staff members. Having chatted with a few of them the last few days, we talk about the players being privileged. You can see it's a real privilege and an honour for the staff that, have been given the rights to host, but you can see that they're just all on board for what this event is and what it brings to the club.
Not sure that was the plan for Sean, but it could end up being quite in a handy spot for them. Yeah. For Malta. Makes it a little bit difficult, but I'd still be tempted if I was Amalia, I'd be tempted still to play under that and work off their bowl, the last bowl she played.
Yeah, I think for me it's something similar to her last, just not as quick, because the quicker you go, the creates biggest separation. So when you're playing weighted shot, as you know, if you're going quite firm, if anything you contact, it's got more chances of you separating away. Whereas Amalia, if she just plays sort of that 4 to 5 feet here, I feel that she could either sit the bowl or go with the jack here. But she is switching to the backhand.
Well, it's a positive draw, positive weight, not overly heavy, but positive. Well, she's played a great effort.
And take one out. Close for the second. I think the reason for the switch there, Sharon, was I think Amalia was a little bit worried about removing her nearest bowl, being Daniels at the front there. So.
Well, that's true. If she's arriving in the head, there was always a chance of getting the edge of it and popping out.
Yeah, we speak about volunteers and staff. Nathan O'Neill, Chief Executive Officer here. if Nathan's listening, which he might be, or if he was here, I'd still say the same. But I went out to the car the other night after the Hall of Fame awards, and after we left here, it would have been sort of 9:30, 10, sort of 10 o'clock, and there's Nathan still in his suit jacket, carting the flooring, the portable flooring, out to the shipping container out the back car park well into the evening, and helping all the other volunteers out. And I mean, that I honestly, I just looked at that and I said, wow, that is what it's all about. You know, a CEO of a bowling club like this club here, and they're hosting a world championship event, and here he is working with his volunteers well into the evening, maybe even after midnight. So to Nathan, leading from the front, and his staff and volunteers are well and truly on board. And it's been just great, a breath of fresh air when you see people really enjoying what they're doing and love hosting events like this, Sharon. And you've played in events like this, and the volunteers really do make it, don't they?
Oh, they really do. They really do. And to lead by example, such as Nathan has, it just creates such a wonderful team with him. It's certainly something that's appreciated by all the members and the staff. It's probably one of Beck's looser opening bowls, but still handy, good weight.
Yeah, so on this occasion it's mat up and a jack up near the tee. So previously it's been mat back and jack short. So,
but keeping quite a similar length in doing so.
That's usually about 10th on my list of things I need to do to throw my opponent off when I'm struggling or that my opponent's playing well, is when I do get the mat, I do try and just continually put the jack in a different spot to keep the confusion. And you know what ends up happening, don't you, Sharon? I confuse myself too much.
I haven't seen you confused too often, to be fair.
So let's hope the trend doesn't happen here. But that's a nice correction from Rebecca. But you know, there's obviously definitely lots of gamesmanship and game plans that go into these games, and length is definitely so important. Is it changing that length, Sharon, up from short to long to mix things up?
No, it definitely isn't. If you're the opposition and you happen to get your hands on the mat, when you are down a few, it's very important to change something dramatically anyhow. But Baz, I've never seen you have too much trouble with anything on the bowling green, to be honest.
Oh no, sometimes it might be the paddling the duck. You know, the feet are going a million miles an hour under the water, but trying to stay calm on top. But no, you got to love that part of the game of bowls where, yes, ability and skill and shot play and all that will obviously be super important, but that game plan, pulling into your reserves and knowing that you've got other options to go to, whether it be different hands, aggression, different lengths, and then combating the conditions. So, and that's what we're going to see. Jack McShane last year, defending champion, he would play 95% of his bowls outdoor on grass, and he wins a world indoor singles title. So some of these players that we'll see this week are out-and-out specialists on indoor, and vice versa with the grass. So that's what makes this game so great, more than ever now, because we've got so many different surfaces. But seeing these players convert and coming out of different seasons from grass to indoor.
And I think in Australia too, we do have so many surfaces now. Like many years ago, when probably you started bowls, or certainly when I started bowls, you really didn't see synthetic greens. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, so Israel holding two now with that toucher early on from Daniel. So trying to pick up a multiple here, peg back. But yeah, you're right. More players more than ever now need to be right on top of their technique and their deliveries because of the multiple various conditions. As Sean Parner says, no, if you're going to try and score, you're going to have to go past me. Great shot there.
The good thing for Amelia, it is sitting fairly close to level to the jack, so she could potentially sit that bowl through and stay herself for a count of 3.
Great call there from Daniel. On with him. He initially asked Amalia to change hands, which I like. So backhand for me, jack or bowl, or forehand just bowl. So it's going to be forehand. Looks to arrive here, Amalia. A little bit of a hop in the step after this one.
Needs to skim past that front one.
Oh, a little bit of a back flip off that. Well, not quite.
Ooh. Weight was pretty handy, wasn't it? Sean with an opportunity. Little touch on the jack won't hurt him. If he can rest inside that one. Geez, he's played that well.
That's perfect. Counting and covering. Shutting the head down really there for Amalia. The one small shining light that Amalia does have is those 2 green bowls just down the middle of the rink, about 2.5 feet away. The idea would be to just nudge on that shot bowl of Sean's, pushing the jack back 2 feet, and be a classy shot if she can play it. But great to see this discussion, isn't it, Sharon? Like, you don't want to be having these chats 25, 28, 30 metres apart.
No.
Seeing them stand their head together and have these chats is so important.
It is very important, and especially with the jack hidden from the mat end, she wouldn't be able to see exactly where the jack is placed. It's important for her to have a look too, so it's in her mind. If she does make contact, which angle, which direction the jack will pop out. I think the shot that you mentioned is definitely the one to play.
Forehand, I'm not quite.
Yeah, I would have played it down on the backhand just to. But we may be proven wrong in a moment if she misses that front one.
And get to the split. Can she get to the split? Oh, it's a big effort. Great effort from Amalia there, reducing the count to 1.
And again, played with beautiful weight.
So it is a shout out to Amali, Sean Parnas's 11-year-old daughter, who painted his nails. Bit of colour out there from Sean this morning. So we were chatting pre-game, and he's got the coloured nails representing Malta. And like I said earlier, Sharon, I'd love to know if Sean went to her and said, "Oh, paint my nails," or vice versa. But either way, it looks great. And yeah, we love to see plenty of colour in the game, and the uniforms and the bowls, and we spoke about the LED lighting and that. And that's what makes these events what they are. The experience of these players, they leave here, Sharon, this weekend, memories forever.
Absolutely. And whether it's their first occasion in an event such as this, or whether they've been playing for many years at the international level, it's still is very memorable. And they'll take home some wonderful new friendships from it, I'm sure. We saw that the last couple of days. Oh, that's a wonderful opening bowl from Daniel. Beck's obviously looking just to take a touch off the weight of her last one, but it's ending up in a good spot. Daniel will be looking to sit that back bowl of Beck's. Well, little touch, it won't hurt either. That potentially takes that trail away from Beck. Difficult to tell from this angle, but probably close for shot.
Down. Your jack high. Just draw on there. Don't be scared of it. Even if you get to that anyway, better than them sitting you. So you sort of give it a chance to there.
You see Sean there just indicating to Beck to play similar weight to a last. Just a positive draw. If she happens to get onto the shot bowl, the jack will go back. Works inside her own. A chance of getting shot also. She's played with nice weight.
Yeah, great head of bowls forming here. Day one, session one. World Bowls Indoor Championships, mixed pairs discipline. We're going to be here all week. Finals concluding this Saturday afternoon. So if you're still awake this morning, maybe over in the UK, we've got action coming to you. Saturday finals action. So if you're loving your bowls and loving tuning into events like this, make sure you set your dials, as it's obviously a little bit different wherever you are maybe around the world, but that's the beauty of these events, and that's the beauty of what the sport of bowls, from World Bowls to Bowls Australia, the state bodies, Sharon, are bringing now the live streaming. It's just going from strength to strength, and how good is it? You can just be mobile. You know, you could be anywhere.
And check in on results and
exactly.
scores. And
you talk about results. They're just a touch of a button. I always tell the story. 20 years ago, you always had to buy the Sunday morning paper just to see the bowls results, and we've come a long way since.
So you're not that old.
Well, no.
To remember that.
Well, it wasn't that long ago, really.
No.
But now we've got all the apps and websites and that. Well, there was no way. I mean, when I played, say, Victorian Premier League back in the day, there was no way of finding out results other than messaging your friends on a Saturday night. And then it was always, hopefully someone covered it in the newspaper on Sunday morning. So definitely showing my age a bit there. As Amalia is on the backhand here.
Inside edge of that. That's a pretty handy bowl, that one.
Oh, that's
well done, Amalia.
Alrighty, come on, Israel. Let's get them on the board. As much as we're not cheering for any team here, Sharon, but you never want to walk away with a donut in your set, do you? You always want to get on the board.
That's right. And where she's nudged the jack to, it's in a pretty handy position for them. Difficult to get to for Sean. You mentioned the live stream. I've had many sleepless nights watching events overseas in the UK, and with some of the youngsters that I've known are playing. It's iPad under the covers.
Yeah, to think now it's pretty much bowls 24/7. Somewhere around the world there's bowls being streamed or broadcast, and there's Amalia here on the backhand. Work inside those Rebecca Rickson bowls. Well, that's great bowling. It's been a really good head here for Israel. Sean Parnas knows that. He's come down for a closer look. You love to see that. That's what I call a risk assessment. Just going down, checking out the good and the bad. And that really does help you make up your mind. What weight, what hand, all the goodness and the bad in this shot. So an experienced player like Sean Parnas, the shot would be well and truly made up in his mind. It's just a matter of trying to execute now. Forehand, see, it gets nice and low. It's on its way.
Speed looks fairly handy.
Is it getting back in time? He's trying hard. Wow, sliding past.
That was a wonderful effort. He couldn't have played that much better. He just didn't get the result he was looking for, but he played perfect weight.
Amalia, I think that was, oh no. Now, their accents are quite broad, as we know, but okay, Israel on the board. 2 have been taken out. It's a 3. So that takes it to 8-3 in the way of Malta. after 5 ends.
Yeah, heading into our 6th end. Of course, there's only 7 ends in the set. Then we go on to the next set. And at this stage of the event, all ends must be played because it can come into the amount of shots you have in a match can come into the decision making when it comes to moving into the final stages. So it doesn't matter whether it's mathematically not possible to get a result in the set, you still must play all the ends.
It's long days, long events. Majority of players staying over in Geelong, which is a 25-minute drive away. Famous for the Geelong Cats. Very, very strong football team over the years. So, yeah, Geelong, huge city really when you think about it. One of the biggest in Australia outside of the capitals and majors. So it's a huge sporting town and area really. Then you've got Torquay up the road, famous for the Bells Beach surfing. It's a very, very vibrant and active area is the Bellarine Peninsula. And just up the road, you can get the ferry from Queenscliff over to Sorrento, which takes you right over to the other side of the bay, the Victorian Port Phillip Bay. Great shot there from Daniel. Well, they're really settling in nicely, the Israelians. And yeah, when you've got all that at your doorstep, Sharon, it's a great place to live in, isn't it?
Well, the Great Ocean Road, of course, is an incredible tourist attraction for visitors, and that's not too far from here either. Got the surfing at Ocean Grove, where we are, and all along the coast here.
Yeah, it does set up perfectly for one of those destination clubs if you're someone that likes to travel, or you and your friends or partners. It does set up for everything you need in terms of what this facility provides. As Daniel Loman, he has just gone bang, bang. He
backed that up beautifully. Unfortunately, it's not sitting in probably where he would like it to have rested.
That's great bowling. He's on a mini heater here. The last couple of ends he's played brilliantly, and they're doing it at the length that Malta actually dictated early, Sharon.
Yeah, they are. And he's really found his weight, hasn't he? He'll probably be hoping to change it up just slightly. They'll try to sort of just nudge his previous bowl through a touch, push that through a foot and just change it up a little bit. Looks very inviting to me to attack that. If I was the Malta team.
Well, that's good and bad.
Yes.
If Sean or Rebecca decide to get super aggressive, it might come into play. But you're right. You know, when you've got 2 on it like that, especially with the respot in the play, you probably got to either run for cover or look to change his head up. But
well, that's pushing that one behind. It's even a little bit more tempting, I would say, for Sean to play a slightly more aggressive shot.
Sean Parnas, as we spoke about, Amali painted the nails. And he and like many other athletes we'll see this week are all vying for selection when it comes to Glasgow Commonwealth Games, 10 sports, July 24 to August 2. It's going to be a great event, Sharon. Our first ever indoor Commonwealth Games for lawn bowls. That's pretty exciting, isn't it?
It is very exciting and fast, quick, fast, exciting format, which will be very different to anybody who has been to any of the Commonwealth Games before. But it's certainly going to be very interesting.
Sean Parnas looking for connection. Well, not quite the connection he was after. Missing high. It's narrowed up the target from a 3-bowl target to a 2-bowl target. So he's going to need to be very precise with next couple of deliveries. I'd love to see Amelia just turn that wide bowl down.
Yes. And sneak past herself, which Daniel was calling her to get one behind. She may...
Great home.
beautiful weight, yeah. See, Beck indicating to Sean to try to play just that metre through.
Well, he's looking to be high here. Yeah, he is. So can Israel get back-to-back ends here? Daniel Alomnan, his front-end pressure has created this. This is where it's all stemmed from. We talk about the importance, Sharon, of leads, you know, setting up play and providing that pressure, and that's what Daniel's done here on this occasion.
Yeah, certainly has. He really has found his weight the last couple of ends. But it looks like Amelia has probably got about 2 feet in the old measurement scales, 2 feet to count with her final bowl.
Looks the goods here. This should count. And it's slightly wide in the target, but you take that every day of the week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good discussion there,
Yeah.
Sean and Rebecca.
Beck being very agreeable.
Yeah.
And that's important. You know, if Skip selects a shot they want to play and go back to play it, if you just have, you know, support from your lead saying, yep, do it. Give you a bit of confidence to play it.
It's a clear run.
Not far off. Oh,
Well,
unlucky.
he has...
Well, we're going into an exciting final end.
Well, there you have it, how quick a game can change. Israel picking up back-to-back multiples. 3 on the 5th end, 4 on the 6th end. And it's now 8-7 in the way of Malta. Sean Parnas there. I did like that weight, but especially for our viewers watching today, when you do make up your mind what weight to play, that's definitely when that risk assessment comes in to play. And you always got to think about, if you do hit a bowl, where will it end up? And unfortunately on that occasion, Sean played weight that the front bowl that he connected on stayed around. Maybe perhaps a bit firmer. That bowl runs out of the head and doesn't increase the count. So it's always super critical choosing what weight to play, and then knowing when you do hit bowls, where will they end up? So that's just that contingency play. As we see another short end here from Israel, they're really loving this short length. We speak about 23 metres being the minimum, and that jack's only a metre past the tee here, so...
It's got to be pretty close to that 23 metres.
Yeah, very short.
I would suspect. Another wonderful opening bowl from Daniel, though.
Yeah, Daniel bowl inside 18 inches first up, and looking to at least get 1 to draw the set, or 2 to win it. Rebecca falling short. Momentum shifting here as we see many athletes and officials turning up now. They must have just caught the 9 o'clock bus in from Geelong.
That's a sleep-in.
Just reading here, Sharon, over 80 volunteers this week. 80, over 80. You know, you put that into perspective of some clubs out there only have 30,
80 members.
40, yeah, 30,
or
40,
less
50
so.
members.
Yeah.
And this club has collated over 80 volunteers to help out. So big shout out to them. Well done. As Rebecca Rickson.
No, it's an improvement on her first. She still needs another couple of feet. But Daniel, with an opportunity now, if he can draw a toucher down here and pop that jack back into a lovely position for Israel, he's not far off. Oh, it's a touch short, but counts at this stage.
Considering the switch, 2 backhand, 1 forehand, that's a good switch. You know, whenever you're switching hands and still getting quite close, it's good going. It just shows the confidence they have in the surface here, Sharon.
Oh, that's a good, wonderful improvement from Beck after the first 2, being a little short. May well be shot.
Yeah, nice shot there. It's in a good area. It's in amongst those 3 there, Daniels. The fog hasn't quite lifted out there, Sharon. It's,
no.
No fog in here, but it's a little bit brisk this morning. I think it was 11 degrees when we arrived. So people tuning in from around the world, it may be cold where you are, and it is a little fresh here this morning, but that's the beauty of these facilities now. We're pretty much fully enclosed here as we see Amelia. Well, she's all over this. What a shot. Okay,
Yeah,
that's at
wonderful
least a couple.
shot. They certainly have stepped up these last few ends, haven't they?
Sean Parnas on the backhand.
Yep. Following that last one down of Amelia's.
Jack
Opportunity
movement.
to sit it through.
Yeah, jack movement would be good. I think unless he's dead drawing it, I think he needs to try and get that jack out of there. He's a bit outnumbered, but as it stands, Sharon, could we see a potential drawn set? First up here for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And part of the World Bowls Series. Events all happening around the world now. Combining to be part of this World Bowl Series with ranking points up for grabs. Sean Parnas on the backhand. The Maltese Falcon.
If you can work off the inside edge of the shot bowl. It may not be there. No.
Just seemed to grip that one a little bit, Sharon. Just with his technique there, just seemed to not quite get that one away as much as he would like.
A little bit of added pressure, perhaps.
Yeah. It's really a good head here for Israel. Plenty around it. Got the back stuff.
Yeah, a couple of good backies there.
Oh, that's not changing anything. So, Sean Parnas. I like this.
Yeah, coming down. It gives you a chance to settle also. He probably knows the shot he wants to play, but by wandering down the head, gives you that little opportunity to settle.
So I love this too, Sharon. So a lot of players, when they do have a chat, they might choose to have a disconnected chat in terms of one on either side of the head. So you might see, say, in other circumstances, Rebecca being at the back of the head and Sean being at the front. But having that front-on team chat, looking back at the head, really discussing all the pros and cons here. It's just really good transparency between both players, and that really does breed good confidence for Sean, knowing Rebecca's had that chat with him, and now it's just time to execute the shot. It's leaving the head with that confidence.
Yeah, and that Beck will be backing him with the shot he's playing, which I think is a very similar idea to his last. The risk is bumping that front bowl on the run in, pushing that up for second for 2 down, and
My goodness,
that was a good effort.
There actually isn't a gap there. How he has not hit something. It is. It's 1 shot to Israel. So that is a drawn set, ladies and gentlemen. There you go from Malta, getting off to a great start, winning the first 4 ends to lead 8-0, but then it was the comeback from Israel, picking up a 3, a 4, and then a single to level things up at 8-all. To win 3 ends in a row, that heading into the second set, Sharon, the confidence must be sky high for Israel.
Yeah, definitely. And this is where Malta now they'll have to reset themselves and think, well, new set. We haven't come away with a loss in that first set. We've come away with a draw. So they'd be looking to, well, both teams really need to jump out of this one. The only way we'll go into a tiebreaker is if this is also a drawn set.
Yeah, that's right. So Israel, having won the last end, will continue that trend in rolling the jack. So
I'm wondering whether we'll see any change of length through this.
well, from a Malta perspective, as much as they did play early on short ends and played quite well, I think when they do get the match, Sharon, I think they have to change something up quite strongly.
I agree.
Daniel here with this short jack. That jack 2 metres past the minimum. So you're looking around about that 25 metre length here. He's really settled in here, but that's just, for me, just an interesting observation straight up. Backhand. He's nailed it this direction 2 ends ago with a couple of forehand deliveries. And
then he goes backhand.
is he showing off, Sharon? He really wants to show us what he's made of? But look, it's interesting some players can choose to do that, but ideally you do want to settle into one line, one length. But
well, generally I would tend to like to stay on one side of a rink, especially if you're finding it well. You know, you sort of stick with it. You don't want to change what's not broken. Well, he's changing back to that side now as we speak. There we are. Back to that side and draws pretty much right on it.
Yeah, it might be just a little bit of a glitch in the matrix. But,
I think so, possibly.
When I saw him shaping up backhand, I went, didn't you just play 2 really good bowls on your forehand in this direction 2 ends ago? So, yeah, it's stick to what's working. And I think if Daniel sticks to that forehand and keeps doing that, I think they might be hard to beat here. But it's a nice reply from Rebecca. Nice smooth release. We spoke about it earlier. Gets down nice and low. Sets up well for especially those shorter ends. Well, that'll do. Should be enough for 2. If not, very close.
2 good bowls in the head, even if it doesn't count at this stage. Beck only needing to add just a touch of weight, promote her own, work off either of those, or probably a little bit on the heavy side, but ended up in an okay spot.
Okay, just seeing who's winning this crossover. Such an important stat in the game of bowls. Just seeing the way the head shapes up, and when you get on the mat knowing you're holding or you're down can change just the arousal levels and the confidence levels. And I think Daniel just indicating that they are holding one. Amalia here can add another one. It's a nice opener.
Yeah, without resting on that, she probably had lovely weight. But there's bowls there to play with for sure, for both of them, both sides. Any touch on Rebecca's bowl will bring that in for shot.
Sean's played it well. Jack clean, well, not quite clean enough. May still be down. Made it a little bit trickier for Israel though.
Well, Daniel indicating that they do still have shot.
It's on its way. Amalia Levy.
Looking for that gap as well.
Solid connection then. Well, that helps. Another one in there. Just outnumbering Malta at the moment, Sharon. So the call here just to turn that red bowl down on the forehand.
You can clear that front one, yeah. It probably just needs to sit down, doesn't it? Just to fall over. And that would be enough to give them shot.
There is a bit of a problem shaping up for Israel here. It's those 3 back bowls of Malta's. Daniel having a chat to Amalia here. And he is suggesting back bowls. So there you go. They're onto it, the Israelis. They're making sure that they're covering that danger at the back. Sean Parnas happened to pick up the jack and take it back. They can pick up a multiple. Amalia really needs to hurry here. Wow, jack high. Not quite getting back. Will Sean Parnas look to pick this jack up and take it back for a multiple?
I guess they have to identify what the risk is. If their bowl goes out, how many down will they be? It looks like, could potentially be 3 down if they take their own out.
Yeah.
So being the first end of the second set, you know, sometimes 1 down is not such a bad result.
Here we go, big bowl, especially from a momentum perspective, just to stem the flow in terms of the scoring, with Israel picking up the last 3 ends of that first set. Malta want to get back on the board. Sean Parnas backhand arriving here. Jack movement will be key.
Not sure he's sent it enough.
So Rebecca, 1 bowl laying down, 1 bowl standing up. It's usually, most times, the bowl laying down as Scott Cassidy starts to stalk the rink. The umpire, he's onto it. The ITOs do a fantastic job. He's ready to, no, not needed. So 1 shot to Israel. They draw first blood in the first end of this second set, taking a 1 shot lead.
It was a slightly longer end than we've been seeing. He's got the mat well back.
Backhand. And jack length, 26 metres. And that one 4 feet short online. I'm not seeing many players out here, Sharon, just enjoying the action. I think they're enjoying it from behind the glass inside, maybe with a warm cup of coffee. And speaking of that, what a beautiful area to sit inside. There's not many better to sit inside.
And have the vision that we have of the greens.
Nearly the whole length of the club is just, what would it be, 6 foot, 8 foot glass, floor to ceiling glass. viewing area, just sit inside and watch this quality action of bowls. It's a great setup, isn't it?
It really is, Baz. Yeah, very very privileged to be part of this club now. I feel, and what an opportunity to showcase it to, you know, around Australia and around the world, the facilities that we do have here. Well, a few shorties there, but with the length being longer than anything we've played in that first set, it's not surprising that they've dropped just that metre short. Be wanting to improve on it, I'm sure. If you can believe the Weather Bureau, we're supposed to have a few beautiful sunny days this week.
Sunset last night as Daniel Alomanen, well, he's done enough there to just get a closer bowl. As you drive down the hill from the main street, as you would have done before, last night, coming down to the Pro-Am, as you come over the hill and start going down the hill, you're pretty much facing straight west. And the sunset was absolutely gorgeous last night, heading down to the club. So as Rebecca Rickson, well, that's what we know Rebecca's capable of. And it's going to be a few more bowls like that for them to stem the flow here. Yeah, it was quite a sight seeing that sunset last night. And it was a beautiful day out in the sun. And it's pretty good for this time of year, being a former Victorian. Whenever you think sort of mid-May, you know you're getting into the glove and beanie and puffer jacket season.
Well, I'm very much looking forward to the sun making an appearance today, though.
Amelia. I like that weight, just that little sense of aggression there, just working up into the head, just missing on a high line.
Is also growing up as a Victorian. I remember having snow at Christmas occasionally. Not often, but occasionally.
Yeah, that's, you know, it's cold then. The snow comes out. Sean Parnas on the forehand, connecting with Rebecca's front one. So just a reminder, 2 sets of 7 ends here for this mixed pairs event. Other games going on.
Sort of blocking up that side a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit congested. We see Wales and Niue. Wales picking up the first set there and lead 11-2 in the second set. Norfolk Island taking on Canada. Canada winning the first set. And they're locked at 3 each after a couple of ends as Amelia looks to connect with the jack, stalking it all the way she was. Scratch of the head. And not quite working out there, but all players now starting to really feel the conditions, feel the rink, as they know the winner of this set wins the game, or another drawn set, Sharon, and we see the full box and dice, I guess, when it comes to day one, session one. Imagine that, 2 drawn sets and a tie break.
Well, opportunity to work off the shelf, but I think she's a little high on it. Oh, it's pushed theirs in for second. Sean switching sides. It is a little bit of a clearer run, but you still need to navigate those 2 front ones.
Malta. 2 to Malta. They lead 2-1. And that's their first score in 5 ends. You wouldn't think, the way they started, Sharon, that could have happened. You know, to go on a run of not winning for 4 ends, but
because they really were in control of that first set right up until that last few ends. So we do see a change of length here, as we thought may happen.
Rebecca Rickson, 25 years of age, Sunshine Coast, Queensland, family that play the game. Very successful junior for Queensland. And consistent performer now on the world stage. Sean Parnas, her partner, CEO at Dapto Citizens Bowling Club. I haven't been there myself, but I hear good things. And good club doing good things down there in the Wollongong area. Nice part of the world. You think of Warilla Bowling Club, Sharon. There's some good clubs down that way, isn't there?
There are some wonderful clubs down along the south coast of New South Wales. Of course, I've spent a lot of time at those clubs. And supportive of bowls across the ages. There have been some wonderful juniors that have begun in that area as well. You began as a junior yourself, didn't you, Baz?
Yeah, I've definitely played some junior events that part of the world, and yeah, I was a state junior for Victoria, and it's great to see players like Rebecca and many others. We'll see this week, as we see a nice shot from Daniel, just falling short, having come up through the junior ranks and keep persisting. Kelsey Cottrell, I think she may have been a probably 2 or 3 time multiple state junior champion, and here we are sort of 20 years on, and Kelsey's just still dominating. And there's these players, the longevity that they're creating, it's all making things a priority, and persistence and self-belief. And it's great to see players getting out of the sport that they put in. And
definitely. And it doesn't come, it comes, a lot of hard work goes into it, and having the support around them from coaches and family, of course, is vital with their success. And it's wonderful to see so many families involved in the sport.
So not bad weight there from Daniel Alonum, just missing narrow. So at the moment, it's Malta holding a couple of shots here. They want to string a couple of ends together. Both countries here would love to run away with this set, having drawn that first set. Green speed, 14.5 seconds.
Sure want to be looking to add another one here, and the hands, of course, open on that side.
Amelia on her forehand. She'd love to get it done with her first bowl. Being a couple down, 2-1 down on the scoreboard. Great release. Looks a bit hot though.
A good line on it. Gives her a bit of a sider for the next one.
It's funny, Sharon, you know how to find where people are from certain parts of the world, the way they dress in certain weather. And they see some people's in short and shirts. Well, you see some players from like the UK, they're just wearing shorts and shirts, and a few locals in the pants and jackets and
jumpers. And
I've even seen a couple of beanies this morning, so it's all part of it, and it's the climatising.
It is. I was thinking that myself when I looked across the green earlier.
Malia Levy She's going to need a slide here. Well,
hasn't done any damage as such, but
bit of a free throw here from Sean Parnas, I feel. Not quite getting it with his first two. Make the most of this room that he has with his last bowl. Working its way in.
don't think it's going to count, but could be a bit more of a nuisance from Amelia. She needs to skim just past that one.
It's on its way, and it's heavy. So that length for me, I feel, Sharon, might have just thrown Israel off a little bit. It's not quite a very common length that's been played today, as Malta pick up two, back-to-back multiples. They lead 4-1.
Yes, and we were saying that after the first set, that if when Malta did get the mat, that it would be a good idea to change it dramatically, and that's worked for them thus far. Similar length again.
Rebecca Rickson on her backhand. It was her two bowls that were the shots last end. Can she do it again? A couple of close ones early. Create some pressure.
We don't mind that on opening bowls, that first one through, not to drop short. And correct from that. Beck only needing to drop a couple of feet off her opening bowl. Bit of overcorrection here, I think.
And of course, if you're looking to keep up with all the results, just scan the QR code on the official World Indoor Bowls Championship website. Just go to the hub for all your information, including conditions of play, team lists, match results, and new updates. Just scan that QR code from the website and you are in. Nice shot from Daniel. Rebecca just sliding past. So Israel fighting back here. Holding one. Daniel Alonum. Can he make it two on the crossover here? Rebecca just leaving him a little bit too much room on this occasion. Missed the front.
His weight looks good. Oh, unlucky. One of those occasions when there's one on the way in, it's always good to take that little bit extra, go that little bit extra of width, just to make sure that there's no risk. But Israel may well still be holding one with their back bowl.
Many good champions have played in this event over the years, big name players. You think of the honour roll here. So many multiple champions, and you think some players are looking to just get deep in the event or try and win it. But when you look at the honour roll, such a prestigious event over the years, now it carries so many ranking points and fanfare. Julie Forrest, she's here this week from Scotland, and she's a multiple champion. And, Jeremy Henry, 9 attempts, 9 medals, and 6 of them being gold. Various venues it's been played at over the years. Well done to all those host nations. And Ocean Grove, well, they're really raising the bar. You talk about 80+ volunteers to make this what it is under the guidance of World Bowls. Sean Parnas, forehand. Potentially 2 down. I feel it might only be from 1 from where we're sitting here, Sharon, but
Oh, Beck's bowl on the run in. A little touch on that.
and can he stay? Well,
Oh, close.
it's enough, I feel. There you go. Little finger up there from Rebecca Rickson. Indication is 1 shot in the way of Malta. Amelia Levy. Backhand.
Opportunity to do something similar. Sit on that last bowl.
Oh, looks really good
With
here.
Sean's. It's close. Oh,
Can it stay? Can it stay?
that was a wonderful effort, wasn't it? Get through that gap. Any touch of the jack, they were going to hold 2.
Sean Parnas, weight looks good here. Can he get clean run to the jack? Turn that front one up to Rebecca's. It might be enough now. It's had a couple of connections, that front one. It's working its way closer and closer. Amelia Levy walks up. She knows. Pretty much a must-score end here.
Well, the previous bowl was so close to picking up the jack. If she can still find that path just around the front ones. Must look a little bit more difficult from the mat now, though.
Taking her time. Amelia Levy from Israel. Drawn first set, 8-all. Malta lead 4-1. We've seen jack lengths really and mat positions really dictate terms here, I feel, Sharon, as both teams look to get on a run. We've seen that with Malta winning the first 4 ends of the first set and then Israel winning the last 3 ends of the first set. I feel it came down to really jack position and tactics, but Amelia Levy here, big attempt with her last. Can she get down and sit those back bowls?
She's not a mile away.
Wow, what an effort. Oh, big
Well,
effort.
that was 2 marvellous bowls she played without the desired result. But certainly 2 good efforts.
2 shots to Malta. They now lead 6-1. Big response from them after losing 4 ends in a row. The last 3 of the first set and the first end of this second set going to Israel. And Malta have picked up 3 twos in a row to lead 6-1. And Rebecca Rickson has been the catalyst, I feel. Just that front end pressure, putting a couple in there. Just setting up proceedings. We talk about it often, but front end pressure, that famous quote, leads will win you games, skips will determine by how much. And we're seeing a little bit of that in this second set.
I think they would also be well aware that this is the point in the previous set where things turned around for them. So they.
And you, Sharon, you were right on it last end.
They're going to be wanting to.
You were right on it last end. You said, will we see that long length? Rebecca rolls a long length and they pick up a multiple and spot on. It's so important, playing those lengths. And
Daniel finding his length on this end.
yeah,
A
nice.
very good opening bowl.
Nice opener.
Beck just wants another one in there close. I think she's cutting across. Not sure on the weight. Weight's pretty good.
Daniel on his backhand here. Looks the goods. Connect his first bowl. That's a great pair. Just sliding past in the game.
Well, Beck just needing to correct her line a little, but she still looks under.
Okay, it's a big crossover win for Israel. Daniel switching over to his forehand. Multiple on the crossover would be good, just to put that pressure onto the Maltese skip. It's on its way. Looks to be under. So that's just that switch, that biomechanical switch from forehand to backhand, two completely different setups and deliveries. And you spoke at Sharon earlier about, you know, yourself. You always like to try and settle into a rhythm, try and play one hand. And Daniel, you could see there it was a totally different technique, and it's not easy just to switch from backhand to forehand regularly, is it?
No, that's right. And certainly once you've played a couple of good ones, I can't see any reason why he changed actually from this side, because there's still a good draw around the front short one. But you know, if you're playing a hand well, you try to stick to it as much as possible.
We've got a completion in the background there. Looks like Wales has taken that one over. New A. 2 sets to nil. Big win in the second set, 15-4. That's high scoring. So, Welsh pair, look out for them. A couple of really good quality players in Carl Wood and Amy Williams. Very experienced players, so they won't be far away. Team Wales. Oh, Amalia doesn't want connection on that front bowl. Well, Daniel turns his back. Not happy.
Well, Beck indicating it's a good measure between those two bowls.
So as we look at the way this head shapes up, I really feel it's forehand trail the jack for Amalia with her next bowl. Can pick up a 3. I think that's a multiple that they're after. Sean Parnas comes down. Oh, he's picked the gap.
Well, that shot you mentioned is certainly still on. Touched the jack a foot, not even. Oh, she's persisting with this side.
Could she turn the white bowl out here, Sharon? That's the best option she has. Well, missing high. So as we see here, you go down, if Amalia switches and trails the jack down the line on her forehand, there is still maybe even a 3 or 4 up for grabs, but Sean Parnas maybe looking to change things here. He's played it pretty well. Does it get down in time? Not quite.
Well, that may force Amalia onto playing the shot that you suggested, or that side, which gives her the opportunity of picking up the jack.
This is one of those moments. Play the big bowls when they matter. Forehand trail, jack, get the jack right. Can make 4.
Well, from where we sit, that certainly looks like that shot is on there between the two slightly shorter bowls. Be a nice line there to the jack.
So it is forehand, sets the grip before the mat. And it's now spinning into play.
Well, she's reaching, that's for sure. chances. She wants the right side of it, though. Played it very well.
She's made a multiple. That was the key. Daniel, big cheer there, big clap. Forehand, Jack in the ditch, picking up 2. Israel are back in this match here. Just going down to the head, Sharon. I know we'll speak about it ongoing throughout the week, but if you neglect the head or neglect your opposition, your teammate, it just doesn't set up well. But to walk down and look at all the pros and cons there, you could see she was really striving back to the mat to play that shot, and really looking forward to playing it, and played it.
Yep, absolutely.
So short end. .24 metres.
Well, this was the point in the last set where it turned around at this stage of the first set, and they've again picked up a couple, put themselves back into it. That's a good opener.
Next up, Singapore versus Ireland, 10:30. We'll keep bringing you matches throughout the week here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Spread the word.
Well, lovely opening bowl from Beck.
However you may be watching from around the world.
Yeah, finishing in a good position, Beck's bowl.
Yeah, good shooting there. So subscribe and turn on your notifications when you're watching via YouTube. Stay up to date. See all these players. Quality action, as we said. Singapore, Ireland coming up next. That's the 10:30 match. Stop for lunch. And then back into it. Quick turnaround. 1 o'clock. Malaysia playing Niue. Followed by Sweden and Japan. Hong Kong, Canada. And finish off the day, 7 p.m. tonight. Wales versus South Africa. Quality games in there, Sharon.
There certainly will be. We're witnessing a quality match right now too, which could really go down to the wire, couldn't it?
Yeah, well, I can't say I'm hoping for a drawn set, or, but I mean, why not throw a bit of extra spice into the event early? But Rebecca Rickson saying, well, no, I'm pretty keen to see this over as soon as we can. So she's nailed it here. One on the front, one just in behind, but nice weight from Amelia. Sean connecting on the front. So this head needs to change here. Wow. Okay, well.
To play reasonable weight to get under the front one.
I don't mind it. I do like the fact that if Amelia is a bowl high, she does connect with the back bowl of Rebecca's, whereas forehand.
You could miss everything, couldn't you, on the forehand if you're a touch high?
It just brings that front bowl of Sean and Rebecca's into play. Well, that's what we spoke about. Well, okay, so things getting very, very difficult here for Israel. If they end up dropping a multiple here, it's all over.
And where the jack is positioned to the shot bowl, it unlikely to go out on that side, but, you know, Sean's put one out there anyhow now to cover those three. So it certainly is difficult to make for Israel to make a multiple.
Yeah, it'd be very hard to come back from here if it's a multiple. I mean, it's still technically won't be over, but it's never easy chasing those large numbers going into a last end. So Amelia Levy here, big bowl required, half the shot bowl and stay, or missing under. Nothing better than that front bowl and the jack is there, Sharon, for the lead. It just turns everything into turmoil, doesn't it?
And then put your second one just a foot behind. It's a skipper's dream to have your lead doing that.
And if they do go all the way, Malta, I feel that that front end pressure from Rebecca probably will be the catalyst to get the points today. Parnas looking good, turning in nicely. Will it get there?
Oh, probably just pulling up a little short. Good effort. Didn't want to put too much on it, of course, when you're holding a couple.
So one removed, be a measure for two. So not much has been missed really this week, Sharon. You see your volunteers walking around with lanyards, you know, players, just the security's been great, food, you know, players lounge, just really haven't missed anything, and been involved in many Zoom meetings in the last sort of 12 months, and the amount of people that just making sure that nothing is missed at all, from broadcast through to buses and accommodation, and so many athletes and volunteers to sort out. And these players can just go about their business knowing that everything's been taken care of because of the in-sync operations of Ocean Grove Bowling Club and World Bowls. And it's we've got a privileged duty to deliver the game from the broadcast perspective, but we haven't had to sort of do much either, have we, Sharon?
No, and you can see all around you, just walking in here, all the work that's been done leading into the event, and it's as you say, it's nothing's really been left undone that we can see anyhow, for sure. We just sit back and enjoy it, as do the players, which is, you know, the comments I've heard from the players over the last few days have all been extremely positive.
Absolutely. So 2 shots to Malta there. They now lead 8-3 on this last end. So Israel need a 5 to draw the set to force a tiebreaker, or they need a maximum 6 to win. Well, there you go. Sorry, it must have been only a 1.
Oh.
I thought I saw 2 fingers go up from Sean there, but apologies.
Well, from our angle here, it looked like a 2. Even so, picking up that 4 shots is always difficult in a class field when you're chasing a number.
So just confirming there, definitely a 1. Apologies for that. Okay, nice start from Rebecca. As players start to prepare for some of them playing their first match for the day. Schedule is 10:30 for that game on various rinks. Yes, this is the show rink, the TV rink, but 16 rinks in play. Two full greens of quality action here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Day 1, session 1. Israel versus Malta. Malta have the upper hand at the moment. First set all square, but leading now 7-3, playing this last end.
And of course, when you're chasing a multiple shot, you want to try very hard not to drop your bowls short. Give yourself a chance, make sure they reach.
Yeah, he's done well here, Daniel.
And that's a great correction. Good bowl.
Yeah, Sean Parnas just urging on Rebecca, saying, you've got this. It's on its way. Big bowl here.
Looks to be on a good track.
Will it pull up? Not quite. So Israel definitely well and truly in this, especially if Daniel Alonum can put another one in here.
Yeah, something similar to his last.
It looks to be on the tighter side. Wants to stay away from that Rebecca Rickson bowl. Well, not if you're going to use it. It's not bad result. Quite sure if it's counting. Little high five there from Amalia. So
Well,
Israel searching for a 4 here, Sharon.
Yeah, a
Can
little
it be
touch
done?
of the jack from Amalia could certainly set them up. But Sean might have something to say about that.
Yeah, backhand it is. Open draw. And for his confidence, I feel he needs to get this one past the jack. Don't want to leave it to your second and third deliveries. Looks the goods.
And even if he trails the jack himself, would be a good result. And I think he's drawn the absolute shot. He has, little touch on it. Takes that danger of a trail for 3 away. Though Amalia, if she can sit that bowl through, they may well hold a 3.
Yeah, I think with this one, if she could just get another one in there with this one and have 2 goes at playing the match winner. This one must pass the front green though, underplaying it. Oh, Daniel not happy there. Just reminding Amalia that she has to be there to sit that bowl. You can see his body language just...
Yeah, when you want to pick up a 4, you can't do it from dropping a metre or so short.
Sean Parnas.
Oh, that's another good one in there from Sean.
Okay, plenty of discussion.
The 4 is looking increasingly more difficult.
So job number 1 here is sit one of the red bowls out of the head and leave one in there with the last. But Daniel's turned from this. Amalia, she's pulled this across the head. So somehow...
Well, the jack back is an opportunity.
Somehow they need to make a 4 here, Israel. Sean Parnas, he's aware of that.
Yep. If you're looking to put one behind, really anywhere, just splitting the 3 bowls.
The only shot I can see at this stage here for a 4 is getting the shot bowl, the red one of Sean Parnas's, and a little bit of jack. So dislodging the bowl and getting a little bit of jack and running through and pushing Israel's closest bowl back through with it. So, and that's in a perfect home. That splits everything up nicely. Great shot, Sean Parnas.
Takes that movement of the jack out to our side. That opportunity takes that away, that last bowl. I can't really see any way of making a 4. Have to be a trick shot, I think.
Yeah, forehand trail can only make probably
3 at most.
3 at the most. Then you start looking at other options like bringing the front bowl into play through the jack. Early on, you could have tried to go red and stay for 3. 3's not enough either. So 4, I can't see a 4 on anywhere. So I think the only way, slight possible way, we're talking thousands now, thousands to 1, is backhand with weight.
Back edge the jack.
Yeah, jack goes in the ditch. You run through, and somehow you dislodge red. So it's clipping the red shot bowl and then the back red on the way through. So that's the only way, but we're talking thousands here.
I think their blue ball tucked in amongst the 3 is going to create a little bit of a problem with that shot, but it is the only thing I can see too. Just a slight opportunity.
In the ballpark here. Not quite. So it'll be 1 shot to Malta, and they win that game in the second set. After drawing the first set 8-all, they win the game 8 shots to 3 in that second set. And for me, I'm going to give Rebecca Rickson the votes there, Sharon. I feel throughout the game, some players had some ups and downs, but I think all in all, I think it was Rebecca that sort of held the fort quite well.
Yeah, I agree, Baz. She certainly put the pressure on for most of the game. Started off terrific in that first set, and then when she needed to come good in that second set, she was on it again. So, totally agree.
Early days though, but thanks for joining us for session 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll bring you the next game very shortly, and that will be the game of Singapore versus Ireland. As we see the crowds build and the fog slowly lift outside there.
Slowly.
And, but volunteers, crowds, the vibes here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, sensational. And the volunteers are what we spoke about a few times, and you can just see them now still helping players get to rinks and just do little things like that. But it was a really good game between Malta and Israel. Plenty more games to come for them. But we move into session 2 very soon. And we're going to take a quick break. And we'll be back very soon. We'll let these players have a bit of a roll-up. Singapore and Ireland just getting to the rink. And we'll be back very soon. But thanks for joining us. Don't go anywhere. But like we said, please subscribe and share any information you see about this event. Let's keep promoting the game. Of course, Sharon, just we need to mention again, Bowls for Brisbane 2032 Olympics last night. We had the Australia versus the world. It was a great event. Great initiative, isn't it?
Absolutely. It certainly is. The amount of people that have been involved in that project and it's just promoting the sport all over the place. It's just wonderful.
So thanks for joining us for session 1. We'll be back soon. I'm Barry Lester with Sharon Renshaw, your lead commentators this week. We will have various people join us, but we'll be back soon as these players set up for their roll-up, and we'll be back for end 1 of session 2 very soon. Thank you.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
which is good.
Morning. Just a reminder with the cameras.
You didn't want to have something in your mouth, like.
We'll work on that. Sharon, orange,
Are you not freezing sitting there? Loads of layers. Cold, like. Can't relate.
Enjoy. Good luck.
Okay, good morning. Session 2 here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the World Bowls Indoor Championship. And what a performance we saw from the opening 2 teams this morning in Malta and Israel. What a great game that was to start proceedings. And now we are into Session 2 where we've got Ireland playing Singapore. Adam McEwen, World and Commonwealth Games champion. Shauna O'Neill, well, she's just a star on the rise. And Mas Effendi Musa and Serena Tiong from Singapore have just got underway in this first end of this Session 2 game. I'm Barry Lester, and I'm joined by Commonwealth Games silver medalist, Delhi 2010, Sharon Renshaw. Sharon, how good's this setup? And this is going to be a quality match as well, isn't it?
Oh, it definitely is. And I think we were certainly blessed with a wonderful match to start us off today. And this, I'm sure, will be just as good. It's already started off with some good bowls being played, and I'm very much looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's literally just starting to heat up now, and as the temperature rises, we've got a full house now. This morning was just 1 green of play, but we're into 2 full greens of play now, and format is 2 sets of 7 ends, 3 bowls each for each player, and it will go to a tiebreak if required. We nearly went there in the previous match with Malta end up winning that one with Rebecca Rickson being the star, we felt, of the show, didn't we, Sharon?
Yeah, we did. She was very solid right from the get-go of the first set, and I think set them up very well.
Adam McEwen there. What a great shot. Forehand trailing the jack. Top player. Green speed, 14.5 seconds as Muss lets that one go.
On a good line.
Yeah, work off the wing. Oh, shot.
Oh, very good effort. Good bowl.
Rocking the sunglasses. I love that. He's a nice fella, is Muss. And we've got Bernard Fu is the coach on the sidelines for this one for Singapore. Bernard himself, former international. Absolute gentleman of the game. And it's great to see many of the countries having coaches ringside. Sharon, super important, isn't it?
Look, it is important, and most of the players here, of course, are very experienced, and they know what they're doing, but just to have that support crew with you, or you support coach, just to sort of, you know, just give that extra little bit of support, confidence in the shots that you're selecting is lovely to have them on side. Dropping a touch short there, but...
Team Ireland's coach, Gary McElroy, very experienced player and coach himself, doing great things with the Irish program. We saw a lot of success recently over in Scotland for the Test series over there, and over there in the indoor facilities come Glasgow Commonwealth Games. Some of those countries are going to be hard to beat, and this pairing here, Shauna O'Neill along with Adam, will be very, very tough to beat this week. Onto the jack.
Well, these bowls are any indication of what the rest of the match is going to be like. Pretty impressive for opening end.
So we've got, so we've got white bowls with blue speckles and swirl, with blue stickers though, so that's the key here. So Ireland are using blue stickers. Shauna there using the yellow bowls with blue stickers, and obviously Singapore using the red and orange bowls with the red stickers. So players this week having to switch and change stickers on various occasions, but we're seeing an array of coloured bowls out here across the greens, which is just fantastic for the sport. Shauna O'Neill on her forehand.
Yeah, turning her back on that one, not too happy with it. She's a very, very quick delivery, but she gets it away extremely smooth.
Yeah, just maybe a little bit of adrenaline there. You know, second down, you've scored, you've put the mat down, you're up and about, you're trying to get into rhythm, and maybe just rush that a slight touch.
And being a long end too, you don't want to drop short. You want to make sure you reach I'm sure this one will be correction on this one.
Adam McKeon, very, very experienced player, even in his younger years. He's been at the top of his international game for the last 4 or 5 years now, having had a stint out in Australia. Been a good player for Ireland from the last 4 or 5 years now. Shauna, forehand, looking to work under this red one here of Serena's.
It's not far away. A little slide off her own certainly helped.
Yeah, nice shot. If she had missed that, I think she was pretty close anyway. Touch of the jack. Let's talk about the players, Sharon. Tell us a bit about Serena. You know, she's been bowling for quite a while now, but I was chatting to her earlier myself and just saying how, once again, privileged and excited she is and to be here, and to give us a little bit of insight on Serena.
Well, I think she's been bowling competitively since 2021, so not a long time in the sport, but I think she's been enjoying the sport for many years, and she's actually a teacher at home. I'm not sure what her occupation is teaching. It doesn't say. I'm not sure what she teaches, but I'm presuming it's a school teaching.
She ends up with a world title this week, Sharon. She might have to go home and teach more bowls.
She may have to, that's for sure. She's had a little bit of international representation, of course, and Lion City Cup and Japan Open, and so she's been learning to be looking forward to adding something this week to that list of achievements.
Absolutely, yeah. Very sponge for information. Short chat I had with her. She was asking a couple of questions just about conditions and things, and that's what it's all about. A lot of players are here to still learn too, gain experiences, gain knowledge, and take that in their stride to become bigger and better at the game. And as we see, Muss missing on the forehand, just under. We saw Adam down the spine of the rink out the back there, just missing his weight by about a yard, but really good opener in the context of things. We see Adam, nice delivery. He's a little grimace after he let that go. It's not bad.
Oh, it's going to finish in a good spot again. Lovely line. He's got that line worked out down that side perfectly.
So Muss there just holding rank a little bit, Sharon. Just as much as Serena was calling a good call, it still comes back to how you feel as a skipper too. So
exactly, and if you've got a good feel on one side, and his previous bowl was pretty good down there. If he gets the gap or sits his own through, well, unlucky. Good effort.
That could have went really well for him if he had landed that yellow square for 2, or even turned his own in. And unfortunately, he's actually shaved the jack on the way through, and now he could be 3 down.
He could be in I could see the shot. Yes, he was trying to play with theirs coming in on the wider of the 2 bowls.
Adam McKeown on his backhand, using the wide bias bowls, and he's fought the fight and lost on that occasion. We may see that, especially with some of the other UK players using the wide bias bowls, looking to cover the back there, get into a catching area, just clipping the sideline. And as much as it's a show rink with the side panelling, it is the same environment for everyone. So players are going to have to negotiate that. We see it, don't we, so often when you're tuning in to watch the World Indoor Bowls, Sharon.
When the jack moves out towards
Yeah.
the boundary, it makes it, yes, basically only able to play the one side. I think Musk going down the same side again, which I think this time for sure. He's still got his own to turn up or sit through the yellow. Not a mile away. Oh, again, unlucky.
So 4 shots to Ireland. Takes it to 5-0 after 2 ends. Singapore doing good things when it comes to bowls at the moment. We talk about the Lion Cup. Good quality field last year, great numbers. A lot of the strong countries starting to attend. We think of bowls throughout Asia, some really great championships over the years that have been played, and you love seeing all the major countries attend, and I think this Lion Cup is only going from strength to strength, and great to see the Singapore players out here this week. Just a reminder, green speed just over 14.5 seconds. I've got around about 14.6, 14.7. And it's a nice kind speed. Some players using the narrow mid-bias bowls, some using the wider bowls. Self-preference there. And various lengths. So maximum length is 32 on these 36-metre greens. Minimum length, legal length is 23 metres. So various conditions throughout the sport of bowls, but it's just adapting as you play from event to event. As Serena goes, I'll take a toucher. Thank you. Great shot, Sharon. That was a beautiful bowl.
It was a great shot. And her first one being in behind now becomes an even better shot as well. Sean has played this well.
Created a nice head for her skipper now, if it stays that way. It's framed up nicely now for Adam. Adam McKeon. He'll be pretty happy with the way that's sitting now. As Serena looks to double up here for 2. She's just slid through. That's great bowling, great header bowls here.
It's great bowling. The first 2 ends were quite tight, the heads as well, so it's surprising that Ireland have jumped out to that 5-0 lead. And this head is, again, a lovely tight head, good bowls played. Yeah, any movement of the jack for Adam will be good for good result, with Shauna's 2 bowls just in behind.
Adam bending back nicely, wants jack now. Great home, great weight control. And the beauty of that shot there, you can see from Adam, as much as it was an attacking style bowl, he didn't overplay it, didn't waste one on the bank. So important, isn't it, Sharon? You always, across those contingencies, Adam could have played really solid through there, but he now knows he's got a couple of catches waiting.
Exactly. And I think you mentioned in the last match too, sometimes choosing that bigger weight, it's more risk of that ball just going out of the head and not doing anything, but that weight just to hang around. It's a good response from Muss.
Yeah, lovely bowl from Muss.
See Shauna calling down this side to, still a nice opportunity to touch the jack back.
Yeah, just as much as it's put a little bit of pressure on Adam, it's also forced him to change hands. And
it's a very good shot down on this side, isn't there, for him. He's not far off with it either. Well, giving him a look for the last one, and if it stays on, which it looks like it will, it's also a bit more confidence to play a bit more weight if he chooses to.
And that pocket back there at 5 o'clock, you can see this little pocket of Irish bowls sitting there. That's where Muss will be looking to get to. He's a little bit heavy, but I think Adam might even go a bit quicker this occasion. Take the nuances out of the green, just run straight at it, both bowls. Okay. The call is drop a bit of weight. All right, so.
I thought with their one right at the back, there was could have gone a little bit quicker, but.
Looks to be on the high side.
It's if Muss can try to draw to beat the back bowl of Shauna's, the yellow bowl, be close to giving them another shot.
Yeah, just tricky for Adam there. Backhand runner, forehand runner.
Yes.
We always want to see our players, in terms of our teammates and from a viewing perspective, players just settle into an early rhythm, and Adam was forced to play a few different shots there, and that's come of the way of Singapore just putting the pressure on. And lovely shot from Serena early days, and then Muss backed it up with a forehand draw, and there is enough room to count here. Needs to get down. They're just holding out, so nice response from Singapore. That's the 2 they needed. That takes the score to 5-2 in the way of Ireland after 3 ends.
Seeing Serena's hobbies. She enjoys reading and social sports, and has been picking up crochet. So
Right.
she's starting to crochet as well. So quite a diverse interest.
And she
And obviously lawn bowls.
can she knit blankets?
Probably.
We could do
Maybe
with,
crochet them.
I wouldn't.
Could do with
I
one.
could do with just a little blanket at the moment down here. I said I wouldn't. Being a Queenslander now, I wouldn't. But no, it's really good conditions down here. Ocean Grove Bowling Club. If you're in the area, if you're watching, or you know a bit about the event, call on down. Great part of the world. Cafes, restaurants, accommodation, ocean activities, and this clubhouse and these facilities are first class. Food's been amazing here. As Serena replies nicely there. Good shot. And players being spoilt for choice here, not only inside, but in the area of Ocean Grove with different activities. Speaking to a few players, Sean Parnas before said he went out for a walk on the beach this morning. Oh, Sean a bit stiff there. He's punching that jack back.
Yeah, this area certainly doesn't have a lot to offer. It'd just be nice if the sun came out.
It's nice just studying her technique there, Serena. Stays quite upright, nice and square. Yeah, that's a great bowl.
Well, changing a hand and playing a a bowl like that. It's very good.
Love the body language too. Bit of rink ownership there from Serena. She might have only been bowling 5 years, but looking very comfortable out on the rink. And Mas, well, he's just relaxed. Hand in the pocket, sunglasses on. Life's good. That works. Well,
Lovely weight.
fair play. Stiff with her second to kick that jack back through the cannon, and fair play to just get a little walk there. So those 6 lead bowls right down the spine of the rink, all within about 3 feet of the jack. Quality play here this morning, Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Both surfaces. Feedback's been that the surfaces are great, and it's great when you look around. You look at these big scoreboards, Sharon. These LED scoreboards, huge boards with all the scores on them. You can look around, and if you're a spectator or a player, you can see exactly what's happening. And if you're at home, you just need to jump on the website, World Indoor Bowls, and scan the QR code, go direct to the scoring and results and draws. Everything is there for you to keep up to date as we start proceedings here, day 1, session 2. So scan the QR code and visit the official 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championship website. Your go-to hub for all event information, including conditions of play, team list, match results, and all updates. And if you scan the QR code in our match booklet, which I love that I've got here, Sharon, just scan the QR to go straight to where you need to go, so that these booklets and all the information that's around the venue is super handy for the spectators.
Oh, it definitely is. And from wherever you're sitting, whatever match you're watching, as you mentioned, these wonderful big scoreboards that you've only got to glance up and you can see how all the other rinks are going.
Us on his forehand.
Just wants to skim past those front ones.
His weight was spot on with his first attempt. Missed the pack. It's close. Big effort. Adam McKeon on the backhand now. So this is...
Well, they've got... Be looking to sit amongst those 3 bowls that Singapore have, just in case the jack moves there. If you can get amongst them. Just a little bit shy on weight. Beautiful line.
This is just sometimes the nature of the game. Adam's been forced to play so many different shots already, just playing with his rhythm from forehand to backhand to weighted shots to draw shots. And we speak about trying to get rhythm early on, settling in, and on that occasion, obviously not wanting to build a target on his forehand, but I'm sure Adam will be conscious of just trying to settle into an end where he can play 2 or 3 same bowls.
And just get a better feel.
Shauna O'Neill, just the 26 years of age. Post office manager. That's a bad one, isn't it? Food allergies, peanuts. That's a bad one. Yeah, stay away. So Mas on the forehand.
I think he's a little bit under this time. Weight was pretty fair again if he had have cleared the front ones. They're just...
Shauna O'Neill from Ireland, dad and sister, and both Grendars and mum and dad. Wow, used to play the bowls. It's great to see a family affair, isn't it, when you've got brothers and sisters, mums and dads, and all playing bowls.
Yeah,
I just love it.
It is. You've always got that support around you, and it's you can have a lot of fun when you're going in events together too as a family.
So 1 to Ireland. They lead now 6-2 after 4 ends. And touch on that again with Adam McKeon. Forehand, backhand, forehand.
Yes, just went back to the forehand with that last draw.
So he's, yeah, I mean, he's covering territory, Sharon. So as much as the score is 6-2 and things are still going well, he's covering a lot of territory in terms of these bowls have had to play on a lot of areas of the rink. And unfortunately, it's not, it's not something I'm sure he's too worried about, but I know consciously he would love to just go,
just
you know
have
what?
a few in a row, same.
And especially for our viewers listening in today, it's something you've got to be conscious of too, because you can either be called out of rhythm in terms of your skipper calling you on different shots, or you can play yourself out of rhythm by doing it. So it's much different to singles, as you know, or playing front end where you can just play the one hand. And being your first game of the day too, you're looking for rhythm, you're looking for timing and tempo, and next minute you're forced to play a heap of different shots. Nice shot from Shauna.
Yeah, with Shauna settling in so well in the lead role, I guess it gives him a little bit of leeway, a little bit of time he can spend to find it. But you're right, I'm sure he'd like to have the opportunity just to settle. A few nice draw shots, get a feel. Serena a little loose with that one, good weight.
Yeah, Shauna not far away, back in I think it was October last year at Barham for the World Champion of Champions, picking up a bronze there. So a few trips out to Australia now over the years, acclimatising, getting to know the conditions. It's all got to set her up well. And we spoke about Adam spending a lot of time out of here, living here and playing bowls here, so he knows the conditions well. It does set them up to be quite a competitive pair, a pair that I know most countries would be looking at as a top pair for this event, as Serena, well, kicks the jack. It's a nice reply.
She's placed it a little bit in a better position for Muss. As much as she promoted the bowl of Shauna's, it's positioned much better now. Adam down on his backhand, a little touch onto Shauna's bowl would be a good result.
Not bad. It's a nice opener. And of course, Ireland recently picked their Commonwealth Games team and announced that Gary Kelly in the men's disciplines will be playing in the singles and pairs. Shauna O'Neill taking on singles and pairs as well. So Shauna's out there leading in the pairs today, but she'll be playing pairs comm games. And Adam McKeon, he'll be leading up for Gary Kelly in the pairs, and Chloe Wilson will be teaming up with Shauna O'Neill in the pairs. So congratulations to both Adam and Shauna. And they just came off successful events in Scotland. Adam, good shooting, just short. Will we see some weight here from Muss?
Serena's bowl on the run in doesn't need a lot of movement to push it in for shot, but he's under on this occasion. Weight's pretty good.
Yeah, great weight, Sharon. Yeah, he's right in the area, just bowl and a half under.
I think if Adam slipped just past to match the the 4 bowls that Singapore do have just off to the side and in behind, he'd be pretty happy with that. And he's going to be out to them, all on his weight now. Well, that's in a great position.
Yeah, it's A1. Yeah, a lot of hands in pockets. It's trying to keep those hands active and warm and high-fiving and clapping. And you see Morse here draw his way out of trouble. Forehand. Not a lot of room. Little promotion in that front one wouldn't hurt. Great delivery. Nice and smooth. Great tempo.
And just needed that correction with his line.
Well, underneath for the yellow, maybe.
He's not far away.
He's played it well.
Oh, that's a great shot.
He's played it perfect. What a great reaction from Serena there. Hands in the air. So, Singapore grab a 1. Well and truly in this. 5 ends played. Ireland lead 6-3. 2 ends to go. 2 sets, 7 ends. 1 end required for a tiebreaker if it's a set apiece. Shauna O'Neill coming away with singles gold recently at the Four Nations event in Scotland. So the form is there, the match play's there, and it was on carpet, so match fitness on the certain surface is always important. So the Irish contingent, look out for them come July 24 to August 2, Glasgow Commonwealth Games. Indoor Commonwealth Games, played on portable rinks. And Brett O'Reilly, speaking to him last night, World Bowl CEO, Sharon, they're going to have a DJ. They're going to have a DJ mixing some songs in the background during the Com Games. A lot of fanfare and activity stuff, so looking forward to how that all comes about. And we're in the business of showcasing our sport, the colour, the flair, the life, you know. And we're always fighting hard to keep pushing to stay in the Commonwealth Games and pushing to make our bid for the Olympics. So why not keep reinventing ourselves? Oh,
absolutely. And the fast, quick, exciting format that it's going to be played in the Commonwealth Games is only going to add to that. It's going to add to the colour and the excitement. I hadn't heard they were having a DJ though, so that's interesting.
To what levels? I mean, it could be still just someone. We had one in Birmingham.
Yeah.
And yeah, so to what levels? But yeah, a little bit of background music and a bit of maybe a bit of crowd engagement.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite the meter maids we had at Gold Coast Commonwealth Games in 2018. But
do they still have meter maids?
Oh, I haven't seen them for many years, Sharon. But yeah, providing the sport, the activity, but the colour and the flair too. As Serena just misses under. Because it's incentivising and then hopefully having people go, you know what, I'm actually going to go down to my local club now and give it a go. So bring it on, I say.
Yeah, I agree, totally. It's actually very exciting. We've come so far in the last few years. I mean, where can it go? It's sort of...
Nice shot from Shauna, turning that bowl over the jack. It's hidden that jack well. And with Singapore having to chase these last 2 ends, that's not what they want, but it's definitely what Shauna wants. Covering that jack, reducing opportunities.
And also having a nice shot just in behind as well, which covers the back. If her bowl is turned onto the jack, she's got one there waiting.
Shout out to Roger Kimpton, back in Singapore. Roger continually doing great things for the sport over there. And he's just saying it looks a bit fresh. Well, yeah, I'm sure it's a little bit warmer there in Singapore, Roger, but shout out to you, mate, and thanks for the intel. Always great to hear from our fans or our staff members of other countries that provide us a little bit more intel on players and a bit about their bowls programs. As Adam McEwen on the backhand here. It's a nice shot, especially if he walks past the jack. Well, that's great. It's
beautifully
perfect, really.
weighted shot.
Big effort there from Moose, just missing high, and full credit for his weight control there. Tricky shot, working around the front, and then trying to beat that wing bowl, but weight control was perfect. And McKeon here, studying this, he knows, one, that's a pretty good head for Ireland, but doesn't want to make it any easier for Moose from Singapore.
Yeah, the shelf is still there to work off on the run in. He's probably a little bit unsure of what he wanted to play on that shot. A couple of choices there.
There wasn't a lot of wins there for Adam, because when you look at the score 6-3 and you're holding a really good 3, I think
You
Adam,
don't want to fatten it up.
No, I mean, Adam could have played a good bowl just inside that orange and gave Moose something to play off, and you know, it's now just a case that if Moose scores here, he's really going to have to earn it.
Well, that's true. And there's little risk of the jack going right up the back, so there wasn't probably no need to cover the back bowl, unless of course he kills it. And if the kill, the jack will be replaced on the tee.
Yeah, good call, Sharon. He's definitely looking to arrive here. Promote that front one of Serena's. Slide off the front. Okay, so it's going to be back-to-back multiples. In this direction, as Adam McKeon shapes up, backhand. You see he gets down nice and low. Great delivery.
Inside edge of the bowl that Moose has off to the side. He may not need that inside edge. He's just drawn it perfectly.
Beautiful shot and a toucher. Well, that's 4-2 Ireland. They lead 10-3. And as much as Singapore's been in this set, Sharon, all the way, that will see the set will not come to an end, but score-wise, the set going to Ireland. But because it's such a long battle, every shot counts in terms of, you know, percentage across the sectionals. So it's interesting to see how Ireland reacts here. It doesn't switch off.
Mm. And of course, in this set, as much as it's not mathematically possible for Singapore to win this set, they need to play that out. For what you said, the percentages at the end could well come into the final decisions, who goes into the finals.
Nice shot from Shauna there. A little fall against the bias there. You don't see that very often. Serena on the forehand. Good area here. Not wasted. Yeah, it's a nice home. Good place to be when you're trying to lead up and give your skipper a chance just to finish in the area.
Yeah, another lovely ball from Shauna, finishing in a good position there. Well, Serena can get a little movement on the jack here. They're potentially a 3 just in behind. She obviously was looking at that, hasn't been. It's a bowl handy at the back. I think it's important in this last end that really Singapore need to set themselves up for the next set.
Adam McKee on his backhand here. Looking to add to the count. Ideally not frame this head up. He's played it well, so he's definitely getting into some good rhythm. Here's Adam. Shauna O'Neill, World Under-25 Indoor Champion. I feel that was the big breakout achievement for Shauna. Singles, mixed pairs. Moose just sliding past, another back bowl. Where's Adam McKeon, 2022 Birmingham Commonwealth Games, gold in the 4s. What a big achievement that was for the mighty Irish team.
Moose would like some movement of the jack. They do have all the back bowls at the moment.
Chasing after it. Jack clean. He's played it. Oh, that's good for the confidence heading into the second set. Adams after this.
Needs to clear the front one. He's close. Oh. Can't have missed that by much.
No, a little grimace there. You knew he was close. Not far away at all. Both players here. People are trying to maximise the opportunity here. Try and pick up a number.
Just needing to clear the front one. Similar to his previous ball.
He's stalking it again. Don't think it's there though, Sharon. So the Moose has run out of legs on that one. Good track. So Singapore Nice little response there. So one shot to Singapore. And that's the end of the first set with the Irish team of Adam McKeon and Shauna O'Neill winning that one 10-4. And it was the big multiples from Ireland, N2 and N6, picking up 4 on both occasions. And we spoke about it last game, Sharon. You want to try and play good, you want to be consistent and steady, but those multiples, they do come back to haunt you every time.
They certainly do, and especially when it's a set play format, it's very difficult to peg those shots back. Singapore need to regroup now. New set, new opportunity. Shauna might have something to say about that with her first bowl. Again, very close to the jack.
Yeah, nice reply from Serena. Nice shooting from Shauna. You can see why she's a recent international singles champion at the Four Nations event. Look at that for leading. That's how you win singles too. Front end pressure.
Serena on a pretty handy track herself. Well, that's a very good response.
Yeah,
Shaping
nice
up to be a pretty outstanding head of bowls. First end of this set.
Yeah, we spoke about it early in this match, just about the players adapting to the conditions early. First game up today for these players, and it's I think it's the surface looks just very, very kind and conducive for nice play. As we see this, look at this bowling. No fuss when you're playing on true surfaces.
Moose looking for Serena to play just a positive draw through down on her forehand. Even contact with the front bowl could potentially move the jack back. Probably a little heavier than what he was indicating.
Yeah, ideally you don't want to lose those in the ditch because you're still trying to set up ahead. See if Serena could have that again, potentially finish somewhere down near the ditch, then Moose has two options, turning the bowl off or springing the jack back to a counter. Yes, they do have the backest bowl, but you'd like to think he'll be playing bigger weight than that. Adam, I think, will go for protection early. Just put that thought into Moose's mind that if he's going to play it, he has to play it perfectly. So I think Adam will search for the respot here. Accessing it early days is always important too.
He's played that very well.
Yeah, he'd be all over it, I feel.
And of course, for those who may be tuning in who may not be bowlers, the respot rule applies in this match, where if the jack is connection on the jack makes the jack go out of the boundary of play, in some situations that's normally a dead end and the end is replayed, but in this format the jack is placed on the tee in the middle of the rink towards the back, so you often find players trying to put a ball close to that in case that situation occurs.
Can he add another one here? Adam McKeon, forehand, turning in nicely here. It's a nice effort. Jack high. Nice Nice call there from Serena. Just saying, same weight, just working off that last bowl of Adams. It's as much as Adam was looking to get another one in there, he has created a little bit of a head for an opportunity for Singapore here to make the most of that bowl.
Yes, from the mat end, it gives you a little bit better sight when you do have one just close to jack height.
Nice speed from Moose. Love it. Trotting after this one, Adam McKeon must like it. A little bit of a little grimace there. He knows he has slightly framed this up now.
That's what we call a good bad ball. Still a difficult shot though. Shauna has it pretty much surrounded. He needs to play it perfectly. From this angle, it's like contact onto that front bowl to turn the jack, just to push the jack a couple of feet past. Would be a good result for them. Let's see what he decides to do.
So the man from Singapore, Mus, he's on his way with a forehand here. Looking for some weight control down here on the forehand, working off the Irish bowls of Adam McKeon's. He's going to miss under. Turn off his own, he might reduce the count. Almost.
That was surprising, the bowls on the wing. Adam's
Yeah.
bowl on the wing actually counted.
I'm with you. I was just checking that. Yeah, it's it was a really good head, but once again we saw this morning Sharon with the front end pressure from Rebecca, just that front end pressure from Shauna there, just that covering the jack up, and yeah, trying to draw your way out of trouble and forced it Moss to play those little weighted shots and flirt with the head. I think, you know, you've only work within your means, but it was either try and pack the head and draw you out of trouble, or even earlier just rip right through it.
Yeah, trying to clear something out of your way. Mm.
And that's where I really feel more than ever now, Sharon, players of this level and of any level, you've got to really, with narrower bias bowls, you've got to practice your drive more than ever now. I really feel that it used to be a bit of a fallacy that, you know, just learn to draw, and, you know, you develop a drive down the track. Well, we're seeing players now not having the confidence on hitting some targets because they haven't trained or worked on their drive enough, and you've got to be working on it. You've got to be putting the hours in. You know, 500 drives a week, I say. And
no, I totally agree.
If you're putting thousands of draw shots down, you've got to be putting hundreds of drives down. And
yep.
And when you step onto that mat and look down at a head, you can't be looking at a drive with no confidence.
No.
So it's about putting that time in, isn't it?
It definitely is. I mean, whatever shot, you know, any shot that if you're going to master a shot, you've got to put hours and hours into training that particular shot. And like you say, you know, a lot of draw bowls, everyone's practicing their draw bowls, but you need to put that equal time into, you know, those drives and just those yard on shots too, which are particularly handy as well. You need to practice them.
Yep, put the time in.
Oh, another.
Yeah, that's the secret, isn't it? Front touches. Look at that for shot. That's.
And again, one in behind. So she's. just puts the pressure on straight away when you see that bowl right in front of that jack.
Yeah, it'd be like a golfer just going out and hitting a couple of irons, not going right through the bag, and that's how I say it, because you want to be the complete player, from drawing shots to weighted shots to drives to the whole lot. Must be putting the time in. Must be putting the time in, and it's no coincidence that some of these best players in the world out here, they have every shot with confidence. That's the key. So
Yeah, you get on the mat and you don't hesitate because you put the time in.
we'll see that throughout the week as we bring you all these games live around the world. 6 games today. Next up will be Malaysia versus Niue. That will be at 1 o'clock. So we stop for a short break for lunch. We've got Brett O'Reilly, World Bowls CEO, joining us at 1 o'clock today. Tell us a bit about the World Bowl series and how everything's shaping up for Commonwealth Games, everything else on the program.
This is one of those situations for Moose that probably I would have attacked it down on the forehand. Try to move it, get it out of there. They're 3 down. And
Yeah, needs to pop that jack out ASAP. Oh, Adam, careful. Well, that's probably slightly better. Yeah, it separates bowl and jack, so it's either now a dead draw or hunting for an edge of the jack, but Moose now on the backhand, I feel he'll shape up for a dead draw. He is leaning forehand, but a few bowls in the way. Well, he's going to charge down there and maybe open it up.
yeah, I think I would have considered that with his previous bowl, but
Missing under. Handy speed.
he's probably cut 2 out there anyhow.
Yeah, bit of reward for weight there.
Shauna and Adam having a chat there. I think Shauna's suggesting covering those 3 bowls just behind that Singapore have got.
Yeah, good shout. That's the danger, isn't it? That wing over there, if somehow that jack was to be kicked out to their side. You've got to be on the ball here, looking at all the contingencies. As Adam McKeon sets up forehand here. That's one of these red bowls.
Looks like he's positioned it very well.
Yeah, nice shot in amongst them.
Very handy there. Serena suggesting perhaps change over to the other side and just to promote their bowl just a little. He's shaping up to do that down on his backhand.
Yeah, work off his last bowl. He did all the hard work getting one in there, Sharon. Now it's a case of just maybe working off it. And slide in off under it and collect the jack.
Yeah, a couple of turns on it, or just under would be perfect. He doesn't want to miss.
Probably decent weight in the end.
Yeah.
Yep. Taking one out.
Well, his previous bowl certainly cut a few out.
So 2 shots going the way of Ireland. And they're going quite well this match. Taking the lead to 5-0 after 2 ends. Ocean Grove, beautiful part of the world. You can get a ferry from Sorrento to Queenscliff. And then just a short trip down the road into Ocean Grove. So if you want to plan a day trip, you can get out on the water too on the ferry. And if you're on the other side of Melbourne, come across, experience the Great Ocean Road and everything this beautiful part of the world has to offer. And very, very famous athlete in the way of Cadell Evans comes from the area. Australia's only ever Tour de France winner. It was one of those moments, Shaz, where you never forget where you were when something major happened. I was in Thailand on holidays and just sitting in a restaurant, and they had it on the TV, and I ended up staying back after dinner and watching Cadell Evans win that. And I still think it's one of the greatest things we've ever done in Australian sport, win the Tour de France, and what a moment that was for someone from this area.
Yeah, definitely one of the memorable moments in sport. There's been a few over the years. I remember Kathy Freeman almost bringing the nation to a stop. And there's been many, but yeah, Cadell Evans definitely one of the most memorable. This opening bowls from both these ladies, absolutely outstanding.
Yeah.
Lead bowls. Another nice ferry ride, of course, is to Port Arlington.
Yes, I haven't done it
into
personally,
Melbourne.
but
It's
yep.
lovely.
Yep. Just down the road.
Nice relaxing way to travel into Melbourne.
Yeah, Aries Inlet, home of the TV show Round the Twist.
Yep.
So plenty happening down this way. Plenty happening on this green. Great shot from Shauna there. Well thought out. Beautiful weight control. Sitting that bowl. Serena Tiong, forehand, trail this jack for 2 here. Lovely look at it. That's great play from both players. Quality draw bowling, front end leads, doing their job this end. Games going on all around us. We can't give you all the results, but if you're tuning in on YouTube or heading to the website, all the results are there. All the draws. And after this match, we'll have a quick lunch break, and then it'll be Malaysia and Niue for the 1 o'clock match. And we go right through to 9 o'clock tonight. After that game, they will see Sweden and Japan, then Hong Kong, Canada, and to finish the night off be Wales versus South Africa. So games, teams from all around the world.
Needs to hold.
He's just under. Look at that weight control.
Weight's beautiful.
His weight's actually been pretty good this game.
It has.
Just missing the line on occasions.
And played a few beautifully weighted shots under pressure too. Not getting their desired result, but still playing. Lovely weight.
Adam McKeown. He Match that back red one with no jack here. Would be perfect. Needs to be careful.
Well, unlucky there because the weight was good to finish back with those bowls. It's one of those things I like to think of. If you're holding a couple of good shots, always make sure you take that line out just that little bit, and the opposite, if you're down a tighter line, give it a chance. And he was very unfortunate then because he had beautiful weight.
Yeah, spot on. His weight was great. Not quite getting the reward, but 5-0 up. That energy from Serena, you want to bottle it, don't you? Yeah, big game next. Malaysia versus New 8. Big young star from Malaysia on the rise. Muhammad Ibrahim Amin bin Ramlan. He's seen young Ibrahim coming through the ranks the last couple of years. Sweet delivery. What a delivery he has. Exciting young talent. And City Nur. Zika Binti Jasli Rafizi. It's been a name I have tried to rehearse a few times this week. I think I've nailed it once so far, but I will persist, Sharon. But they will pair up. They're an exciting pair, young pair. So look out for them as Adam McKeon looks for Jack here. Not getting down in time.
She does like to be known as CT, so that actually
Yeah.
helps our situation.
I try to test myself out as much as I can and get comfortable with the uncomfortable stuff, Shaz. But yeah, it's great. A lot of great talent on show this week, and we're seeing that with this game here. Look, some of these heads have just been phenomenal so far, and players are only one game in.
Well, that's right. And as much as the scoreline is getting away from Singapore a little, the heads have been outstanding. There's been some marvellous shots played.
So Moose on his way, backhand. He's played this really well. Bowl solid for 2. That should be enough. That's a nice response from Singapore. They needed that. 2 shots. Interesting to see what they do with the length here. Maybe change something up, or... So Matt's back. Long jack, might be too long. Might be lost here, this jack. Yes, it's in. No, it isn't.
Ooh.
It hung the edge. Well, that is precise. It pulled up quite abruptly there. So precision there at its finest. Jack rolling from Sharon Tiong. Backhand, no mucking around, on the mat quick.
I'm looking at Serena only starting her bowls career in 2021. She's had a couple of good early results. Only a year after taking up the sport competitively, and she's playing in the Japan Open and bronze in the mixed triples there, and so she's really burst onto the scene for Singapore.
Yeah, World Bowl Series events. You think about Lion Cup, Auckland Open. Shout out to Bowls Auckland. The Auckland Open later this year. If you want to put that in your calendar, I highly suggest it. But there are some great events. Obviously, Australian Open next month up on the Gold Coast. Ranking points on offer. And it's just great, Sharon, that you can just say, I'm getting a team together. We're going playing in these events.
Yep.
I'm going to go to Singapore for a week or Hong Kong or wherever.
It's wonderful.
And for some of these events being open, non-selection, you find yourself in another country playing in a major event, racking up world ranking points.
Exactly, and mix it in with a holiday as well, which is just perfect if you get a group of friends together. Or
yeah, spot on. Yeah, the Auckland Open. It's a favourite of mine. Put that in your calendars. 28th to the 30th of December this year, so just after Christmas, before New Year. You're in holiday mode. Nice little trip over to Auckland. And it's part of the World Bowls final series, so put that in the calendar. Mixed pairs too.
It's easier to hop over to Auckland than it is to travel to parts of Australia. So
Yeah. But mixed pairs too, Sharon. You know, great, really good event over there. They're running Bowls Auckland. So look it up if you're looking to get away. Nice shot from Serena. Missing the first, missing the second, but gets it done with the third. So this extra length end here, ditch to ditch, just testing out both players. Shauna just trying to find a line and a length on that forehand here.
But three pretty handy bowls.
Absolutely.
Shauna's, they're not the shot, but they're in the area. And when you've got a bit of a lead, as long as you've got bowl, it's unlikely you're going to drop big numbers if you just get your bowls in the area.
So a little birdie tells me, Sharon, you may have played bowls in Lord Howe Island before.
Word gets around, doesn't it?
And there is no World Bowls Finals Series event over there, but once again, shout out to Lord Howe Island Bowling Club tuning in today, and another great place to visit and play a bit of bowls.
Well, that was more a holiday.
You on holiday? Never.
I used to travel there as a child with my parents. Had a couple of trips there, and we thought, why not? Beautiful part of the world.
So Moose just missing under and short. Adam Akeon can shut this head down. Well, he's halved the jack out into the open. So
not the desired result he was looking for, but still got it out there.
But this is the territory we spoke about.
A little bit.
About the jack being offline. How do you access that jack now? That's a great first attempt.
Moose is, he found that
He's
line.
done well.
When the slightly narrower line bowls can be handy in this situation. A little bit more difficult when you've got wide turning bowls and nowhere to put them.
Absolutely. So Adam's going to have his work cut out here. Right out to the advertising. He's going to miss under. Gets another second. He might just look to get rid of that bowl. Yeah, Dave Gardner, Lord Howe Island. Said he took you on a tour. See, I've got my intel on you, Sharon. Day one. I'm not going to spill all the beans just yet.
He did. I may have sent him a few drills to help him with his own training too.
Yeah, he loves the bowls.
He's a good skipper.
Yeah. As the sun starts to pierce through the clouds, we're feeling a little bit of warmth now through the canopy. Max canopies. Great double dome set up here. Ocean Grove Bowling Club. We've got 33 countries represented this week. Players from most parts of the world. The first time Croatia has competed in a World Championship event. And we're up to, I think it was 86 nations now registered as World Bowls members. How good is that?
That is fabulous. That is fabulous. Really is.
And very well played from Moose. What a shot. No target. That's the beauty of that shot, Sharon. He's drawn another but hasn't built a target.
I think Adam's line was fairly... he didn't go right out to the edge. He has a little bit more room that he can send it. But then there's that risk of just going that touch too wide, and you don't want to be clipping the sidelines.
Here we go.
So if he can choose pretty good way to... Oh. Gee.
This could be the shot of the week.
Oh, that's...
This could be the shot of the week.
That was incredible.
Yeah, it's an easy game. A little smile from Adam there.
Goodness me, I was waiting for it to clip the sideboards.
Yeah, testing out the room. Never in doubt. Just like Arsenal. Nah, poor old Adam. You're Arsenal as well. That's what I said, never in doubt.
Handy opening bowls from both girls. They can both just in behind. Only need a small correction.
Great leading egg once again. Just chatting with Gary. Irish coach, talking a bit of football. It's that time of year. If you're coming over from Europe or the UK, finals time, deep end of the English Premier League. Both he and Adam are Arsenal supporters. They've almost got it done, but as you get to know the players, you get to know their sporting teams and their interests, and Shauna O'Neill, she likes drawing close.
She certainly
does. That's her main interest.
But we don't have a front toucher this time.
No.
Well, both Shauna and Serena corrected beautifully with their weight from their first bowls. First one's only being probably a couple of feet behind, but lovely correction of weight. This looks to be in the area too, through just a touch.
Forehand, Adam McKeon. Just about to say, just try and match those back ones up of Serena Tiong's. And he's done well. That's ideal. That's going to stop any opportunities for numbers at this stage. So 6-2. Playing the fifth end here.
Well, Moose looks to be in the area. Needs to sit on something.
Well, that's okay. Three together all of a sudden. So that little pocket out there, that's where they want the jack. Kick it out near the peg. Try and pick up a multiple here. Sets up pretty well for the shot. Forehand, sit the bowl.
Adams covered them nicely.
Yeah, that's really good.
And counted. We've still got the pocket out there, but needs to find a way. The jack needs to find its way through past those bowls. And unfortunately, for Singapore, they are chasing a few shots, so sometimes in trying to make numbers, you end up dropping another number.
Yeah, sort of no guts, no glory, isn't it, Shaz? Yeah, well, it's definitely time to go. Do they draw the shot here and then only be 3 down, 2 to play? Or do they still try and chase that number and get somewhere near close to the finish line, being closer on the scoreboard? But it might be nearly time now, especially if Adam puts a good cover bowl in, just to try and draw the shot here for Singapore. Well, decisions. So Singapore own, looking at the screen, Singapore own 4 of the bottom right-hand side bowls of the 5. And so if somehow Moose could somehow get the jack back and dislodge that bottom bowl of Shauna O'Neill's, there is a number up for grabs, but I think it's too difficult. I think you'll see he might just try and draw his way out of trouble here.
Oh, to get the jack through the back bowls is going to be
very difficult. Yeah.
Very difficult.
Do you still just play for that though? Once again, it's
I
either
think
no guts or glory,
Yeah,
or it's just
at
full
this point in the game.
conservative. Yeah. So forehand, draw the shot, or sort of 10 feet away, looking to kick the jack out of there. Yeah, he's arriving. Needs the jack here. Bowl solid. Helps. 2 down.
Well, that was the idea pace-wise. Opportunity to push it through if he had connected with the jack.
5 ends down. Ireland lead 8-2. 2 ends remaining. Ireland picked up the first set 10-4. Those 2 multiples, those 2 counts of 4 going Ireland's favour in end 2 and end 6 were the difference in that first set. They've managed a few multiples in this set. Getting off to a flyer, a 3 and a 2 the first 2 ends, dropping a 2, but then picking up a 1 and a 2 just there. So 8-2 up, 2 ends to play. Session 2, day 1 here at Ocean Grove for the World Bowls Indoor Championships, part of the World Bowls Series Finals. Shout out to our partners, Quest in Geelong, putting up all the players. Local hotel just up the road in Geelong, catering for a lot of the accommodation requirements. Players bussing in and out each day. So big shout out to Quest in Geelong Central. Sporting highlights. So many partners. They are the backbone to what we do, Sharon.
They certainly are. Especially these major events where, you know, they have their recognition and the players are, you know, they're having a wonderful experience and enjoying what they have to offer, and so it's good publicity for the companies that do support these events.
Clear road for Shauna, looking for the jack here. Got it.
Oh, that's a great ball.
Nice release there from Serena.
They're giving it a bit of a chance. If she misses, she'll end up in behind. create an opportunity. Well, it's a good effort.
Yeah, good play. Couple around it. Both skips heading back to the mat. One end to go after this. Ireland would love to close it out this end. Just need to pick up a single this end.
If Adam can slip just around in behind, it'll be a handy bowl in case the jack moves. It's played that well.
So Morse from Singapore. Sunglasses on, sweet release. Might have drawn this. He might have drawn this. He sure has. What a shot.
That's a great shot.
As soon as it left his hand, looked the goods. So, Adam McKeon. Love to score a one here, knowing the game's over. Played a couple here earlier and they hung on him. Just not moving like he would like. Okay, backhand again. So Team Singapore holding one.
He's drawn this well again.
Needs a clear road. Might be enough for two. It is two. So all of a sudden a multiple keeps Singapore well and truly in this. Adam McKeon though.
He's got the two waiting in behind, which are quite handy if you play the shot bowl through, back edge the jack.
He, I think he's missed high every forehand weighted shot in this direction this match, so I think he'll be conscious of that. I think does he back it right off or maybe increase it? But you don't want to dislodge those two yellow bowls. I think you're 4 down. So it's going to have to be, for me, just over the draw.
Yeah, I quite like the weight he played the previous one. He was just a little, as you say, high, but that weight would be reasonably safe weight.
Okay, arriving about 6 feet away here. He's played it well.
He has played it well. Let's push the one through, so it looks like it's only the one.
He was looking for a thicker connection there, stay for the one, but still finds himself one down. If Moose can actually trail this jack, forehand down the line can make 4. Even backhand down the line could make probably 3. So we'll be just trying to move that jack 18 inches for 3 shots.
Well, backhand under his own, he can sort of work off the inside edge of the yellow.
Well,
He's
needs
in the area.
thick connection. Well, he's
Yeah, unlucky.
Well,
He
he's
had
still-
the inside edge of the yellow. It was
still
an
got one.
opportunity.
still managed to pick up one there. So Singapore still alive here as we go into the last end. Ireland lead Singapore 8-3. Singapore losing the first set. So in order for them to take this game to a tiebreak, they must pick up a 6. A full count is what Singapore's after here to try and win this set 9-8 and go to a tiebreak. Of course, if it is all square, 8-all, it will be a win in the way of Ireland.
Good opening bowl from Serena. It's difficult when you're chasing that big number, isn't it? You must not drop short. So
Oh, it's a perfect start from Serena, and you're trying to chase a maximum. But Shauna O'Neill, another toucher. Adam should just leave that chalk out.
Serena will need to trail the jack back, and if she, or at least to be in behind. The way Shauna's playing, it's going to be very difficult to pick up any sort of number, though.
Just a bit of rink knowledge as well here, Sharon. I really think this needs to be backhand, trail the jack for 3. Or, if anything, stay patient. Make sure this one doesn't cross the line and try and put 3 red bowls together. Try not to cross the line here.
Well, oh.
Yeah, you can see Adam there asking Shauna to put one out near the 2 red bowls.
Yeah, because the opportunity down on this side for Moose to... Oh, Shauna's going to make that shot that I was looking at quite difficult now.
As I said, I thought Adam would be getting that chalk out again. Shauna O'Neill, she might have to sign this jack and hand it out to the crowd. It's hers. It's been hers this game.
Yeah, there was a shot on prior to that one of Shauna's, but it's pretty difficult now.
So some form of contact here by the Singaporean. Half yellow. Kick the jack back and run through. He's in the area here. Adam going for cover here. Sensible play, just covering any jack movement.
Oh, that's in a good position on that side. Could be out a little bit further, possibly with this next.
It's on its way.
Yeah, positive draw weight. Has an opportunity.
Well, they've got 3 together out there now. I know that they pretty much can't get the desired 6 that they're after, but I think just trying to crack an egg on that yellow bowl and kick that jack out to the wing and get a respectable 3.
Well, it could easily go out that side. And bounce off the back bowl and pop out.
So don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, this is the last couple of deliveries, but we'll be back after lunch, 1 o'clock. And we'll bring you Malaysia v Niue. And that is the women's singles, session 1. We see some great players already on show today, but we're going to bring you a lot of quality talent over the next few days here. And that will be a good game after lunch. So last delivery here for Singapore. It's going to be forehand. Trying to hit that yellow bowl. Pop the jack out. Oh, just trying to arrive to turn the yellow off here.
Adam's last bowl, where his position makes it increasingly difficult to poke the jack through.
Big effort, great speed. I'm not sure Adam will even play that. Every shot does count, but there's not a lot. If there's no danger, why not?
It's one of those occasions the scoreline doesn't really indicate it's been a quality match.
Absolutely. So last bowl of the match. Adam McKeown, they shake hands. So session 2's come to a conclusion with Ireland taking that one out, picking up a 2 on that last end to win that one 10-3. And just like we saw in the first game, Sharon, probably give the votes to Shauna O'Neill there. I think, yeah, both Adam and Shauna were solid, and so were the opposition, but the ability to nail the jack and shut down some of those heads was probably the difference.
I agree, and the amount of front touches that we saw Shauna had throughout the match, and then she'd always have one just in behind. Very solid lead. Well, both girls played extremely well as lead, but Shauna just had that extra little edge about it, and I think that is definitely what made the difference.
So a straight sets win for Ireland over Singapore. That completes session 2 here of the mixed pairs at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And please stick around. We'll be back in a half an hour's time for session 3. It will be the women's singles, Malaysia taking on Niue. And we'll see you then back here at 1 o'clock. Thank you.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
30 seconds. Okay, welcome back to session 3 here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. The 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And we have Malaysia, the 20-year-old superstar Ziti, the national champion, Open Women's Champion at only 20 years of age, taking on Joy. She loves to be known as Joy from Niue. So we've got this young superstar making her first trip out of the country of Malaysia over to here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. My name's Barry Lester, and I'm joined by, once again, Sharon Renshaw and the president of World Bowls, Brett O'Reilly. We'll start with you, Brett. How's it all going so far, mate?
Oh, look, it's been magnificent, Barry. Incredible hospitality here at Ocean Grove in this magnificent two-green facility. And we're seeing the players really responding with some amazing play this morning. I think this is the strongest field that we've ever had assembled for the World Bowls Indoor Championship, and storied players. And these two players, Sharon, are as good as any going around.
Oh, absolutely. And as you say, there's some players are having their first opportunity in an event such as this, and then we've got some extremely seasoned players, and they're all out there doing a wonderful job so far, and this game will be, no doubt, very similar.
And the format is 2 sets of 7 ends, 4-bowl singles and 1 end tiebreak if required. We haven't seen a tiebreak just yet from session 1 and 2, but you never know. We'll definitely see one at some stage as the sun starts to peek through the clouds, but it's not peeking through these canopy roofs here. It is slightly warmer than it was this morning. The fog's lifted and players are really making themselves comfortable now as they make the most of these beautiful conditions. And we're going to see quality bowls. Both players are already in behind the jack over this 28-metre length. Ziti, nice correction, beautiful delivery.
I watched her practice over the last couple of days, and like a lot of the Malaysian players, really good technical delivery, nice rhythm, and just very, very consistent. And with her partner, Muhammad Ramlan, they won their mixed pairs this morning, and she was leading well. Up against Joy Perot, Joy from Niue, and one of the best performed players. I last saw Joy play at the World Champion of Champions at Browns Bay Bowling Club in New Zealand a couple of years ago, and Joy was top qualifier in her section and just missed out in the quarterfinals. So she's handy, and I'm expecting this will be a very, very good game.
Bit of chalk action there from Ziti. So 3 bowls up in around the jack there. Yeah, that was a bit wet over there, wasn't it? That time, Brett?
It was. I was just talking. I actually played with Malika Nathan, who from just a couple of weeks ago, who viewers will remember won that epic final against Anne Nunez from the United States. Malika representing Tonga and achieving a world championship for them, an open world championship for the first time. And yeah, I think we squeegeed the green. We counted afterwards 23 times.
Yeah, a little bit different to today's conditions for sure.
Yeah, well, and it's one of the reasons why I think these facilities are the future of our game, because you get certainty around the playing environment rather than being subjected to climate.
You speak about the word consistent. Look at that, 4 bowls sort of within that yard of the jack, end one, as I think we'll see Joy forced to switch hands here over to the forehand. She's got that catcher out the back there. Forehand, sit the bowl, trail the jack. She is shaping up forehand. Some kind of arriving weight. And our marker today, Lorraine Dowson, one of our most experienced ITOs, 11 years in the business. You
Close
see,
here. Just going to slip past. Oh, good effort.
It's
big
a
effort.
very good effort.
Yeah, you see Lorraine there out on the rink. So the pairs, there's no marker. And the singles, you will see a marker, so indicating the scores and information to the players, obviously in singles disciplines. But Lorraine, her current club is Inverloch down in Victoria there, beautiful part of the world. And very experienced, multiple Commonwealth Games and major championships as an ITO. So we wish Lorraine all the best this week and we thank her for her work.
And counts herself as a local. I was having a chat to her yesterday, and she said it's not often that I actually get to officiate at a World Bowls event in my local area. So
That's right.
And we had a pro-am last night with the competitors with representatives from local clubs, and the energy in this place was just outstanding, and great to see a couple of teenagers at one end of the spectrum representing local clubs, and then obviously the full age range from there on. And it was a good night. So beautiful part of Victoria and Australia here on the coast, and a little bit of fog actually this morning when I woke up. So we don't often get that at bowls.
It was a nice sight though, wasn't it? It was quite pleasant.
It was really nice.
It was very pleasant morning. A bit cool when we first got here, but it's lovely now. And we saw big crowds too last night, Brett. As well as clubs coming along to play in the program, but we saw good supporters come along. They really enjoyed the show.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think already a lot of people are having their lunch at the moment, but we've had really good crowds here this morning as momentum starts to build. And I think on this second end, you again just see this metronomic style of City. She really is very, very steady. Of course, a namesake of one of the greatest players that we've seen in women's bowls, Sharon.
Yes, definitely. But I tell you, in the last probably 15 to 20 years, Malaysia has built themselves into one of the powerhouses of bowls, and there's been some outstanding players come through their programs.
Absolutely, yes. So referring to City's Alina Ahmed, who was one of the pioneers of international success for Malaysia, and
singles player results. Yep. Yes,
absolutely inducted into our World Bowls Hall of Fame last year in her home country, and we had that induction during the World Cup in Kuala Lumpur, and so I know she's inspired a generation of young women in Malaysia to play this sport, and they, as you said, Sharon, they are a powerhouse. Technically, always very, very sound players. They get a lot of coaching, a lot of development, and we can see with City here, holding at least 2 shots, and immediately sort of piling the pressure on early to joy in this World Bowls Indoor Championship game.
Looking for Jack or bowl. Well, that'll do.
Yep,
up and at 'em. Yeah, you speak about City's Alina. I think her legacy piece was definitely that win with Emma Soroji in the 2018 Commonwealth Games pairs, winning gold there. After what she'd done in singles, to get that win, I think really completed off her legacy. And then to see her rewarded, like you say, Brett, at the Hall of Fame Awards night. What a great night it was. What a star, and a star that they look up to, the next generation, and you can see that. Especially when she walked in the room, that was the Malaysia versus the rest of the world. The whole room just lit up when Lena walks in. And but yeah, there's some great quality players from many countries here this week, and we're going to be spoilt with action. And make sure you continue to tune in and spread the word, and we keep promoting events like this and other events in the World Bowl Series finals for our quest and to promote the game, and maybe, Brett, end up in the Olympics one day.
Well, that's the aspiration, and what's pleasing to see is the growth we're getting in the sport. I joined the World Bowls Board in 2021. We had 43 member nations. We're at 87 now, so we've doubled in that time. We've joined the World Batonkan Bowls Federation, so we're IOC recognised, and through that we're getting a lot of countries like Slovakia and Azerbaijan joining, who have previously played the other bowls disciplines, Rafavolo, Petanque or Bocce, but now want to add bowls to their list. So, you know, all the signs are good, and at a time when the IOC is spending a lot of talking a lot about universality as being one of the critical points. You don't get many sports that are as universal as bowls.
Or as inclusive as bowls, which is
Absolutely.
wonderful.
So 1-joy there, and so we're 1-all after 2 ends. Both players settling into a pretty good rhythm here, and Joy immediately showing a little bit of tactical nous, Sharon, and bringing it up short.
She is. What's a little bit shorter than the first end, and both players will be finding their way nicely so far.
I mean,
A good opening one from
Sure.
CT2. There we are, finishing nicely in behind.
And quite an amazing effort for City at 20 years of age
Yes.
to be the Malaysian champion when they arguably have as good a depth in women's bowls as any country in the world in terms of international class players.
They absolutely do, and it's been a pleasure to watch them grow into what they are now. As I mentioned before, they are a powerhouse in bowls, and they've recently had one of my favourite coaches retire.
Yes.
So
we love Eddie.
We do love Eddie, and if Eddie's listening, we miss your face around here, of course, but you've left them in very, very good hands, and what a wonderful team that he's helped to grow through the years.
Just sliding by there. Yes, two years ago, one of Eddie's students, as it were, Nor Farah, won this event, and you know, there's hardly an international event these days where Malaysia, particularly their women players, are not in the medals. They really are first class, and that's not to demean their men, who are also very competitive as well. Izzat Shamir, one of the top players in the world, but it's the women's game in Malaysia that has really had that international depth and the consistent international results since they first hosted the Commonwealth Games in 1998, which was really the beginning of success for them.
Yeah, beginning of their journey, wasn't it?
So I just want to chat about City's delivery here. The players are having a bit of a chat here. Maybe asking who's got shot, actually. Yeah, just you spoke about their deliveries, and they're quite iconic, really. A lot of the Malaysian players have sort of looked up to some star players and sort of mimic their deliveries. One thing Ziti just does so well, and it helps being probably a bit young and flexible as well. I used to be able to do it back in the day, but just watch how square she stays, and there's no lateral rotation at the top. She just hinges that arm and stays square to the target right through the delivery, and that's how she's hit her line 3 out of 4 at least here.
Just going to slide by, great effort.
But again, good line.
Absolutely, basically all of her bowls finishing on a metre either side of the centre line, which, as you say, Barry, just shows such good technique. And when you're able to play with that level of consistency, the results will come.
Yeah, the legs have so much to do with it. When the legs start to go, you look for other resources. So you look for other places to find a bit of speed and power. And as the legs sort of start to weaken or let you down, that's when that rotation comes into it to try and find another resource of speed. But when you see someone as young as her got the strength in the legs, keeps the top half of the body nice and square and gets that forward release. So it's exciting to see that the young talent like that having these beautiful techniques, got great coaching, great support crew, and the sky's the limit for these players.
Absolutely.
And of course the routine, they have their delivery routine, which remains the same every time. And of course, if you've got the same routine every time you step on that mat or prior to stepping on the mat, you're going to become consistent.
Well, I'm just going to step out, leave you two stars to run the show for a little bit, and I'll be back shortly.
Thank you, Barry.
Cheers.
Thank you, Barry.
So 1-joy Perot on that last end. She leads 2-1 after 3 ends, but you sort of get the sense that the players are just kind of feeling things out. Green speed about 14.5 seconds.
Yeah, it's about 14. It's a nice, kind speed. Some of the visitors I've spoken to from the UK are sort of, they're used to the slightly quicker indoor surface, and a few of them have shared that with me. But I'm sure after the day's practice yesterday, they've all had an opportunity now to get the feel of it. And they do run beautifully. They're lovely and true, these greens, and they're a pleasure to play on.
They sure are. I was talking to Julie Forrest from Scotland, who's, probably recognised as one of the great indoor
players. Yes, absolutely.
And Julie was saying, not really her speed. She's used to the very quick indoor greens and the UK, which kind of mimic the sort of speeds that we used to outdoors in Australia and New Zealand. But I imagine she'll still be pretty competitive.
Oh, definitely. Julie is one of the ladies I spoke to over the last couple of days. So she's had longevity in the sport, and what an outstanding achievements she has had, as have many of the players here, of course.
We were talking last night, trying to pick who might be the favourite to win this week, and I think we'd talked about 12 players, and we hadn't even mentioned Julie in that list. So really, it is a stellar field. Joy just slipping past and just tuning her own bowl out, so maybe
But
one
they're
to
handy
City.
bowls, aren't they? Like, they're all just in behind, beautiful position bowls. Neither of them need much of an adjustment to be right on that, Jack.
Lorraine Dowson just having a look and confirming that City's holding one shot. So both players with one bowl after this. So City just swapping over and looking to see if she can draw tight on. And here's a really good bowl.
Pretty handy looking bowl.
Slip
Just going to slip past, yes.
But good position. Joy tends to play tends to play with good weight. She's always looking for a connection. So a little bit of cover there. And again, just probing. It's just going to be a touch wide, so it's 1 to Malaysia, which will tie us up in Cities with her last bowl. Can she add another shot?
Well, she really only needs to adjust by probably half a foot to be in front of Joy's closest.
Speed looks good. Speed looks very good. Is she going to reach?
Not quite sure if she's made it. On a lovely line. It's a little difficult from this angle to see how far back that the bowl of Joy's is.
Yep, no, just one. Says City, so Joy's just going to have a look. So many of these players, of course, are still competing for places in the Commonwealth Games, which will be in Glasgow. I've seen of some of your international play, Sharon, and I know you're going to be commentating in Glasgow at the Commonwealth Games, which we're delighted that you'll be part of that commentary team.
I'm very much looking forward to that again.
I had thought Joy might be in the Niue team, but talking to some of her team members here, she just had a recent bereavement in her family, and so as a result of that, wasn't certain whether she was going to be able to be there. So she won't be in the Niue team, which I know will be
disappointing.
Yeah, it'll be a disappointment for her. But Niue nevertheless very strong. And Malaysia have not yet selected their team for Glasgow. Of course, the Glasgow format similar in terms of this style of play, but only singles and pairs this year. And I was in Malaysia earlier in the year, and those places will be very keenly competed for, given the number of outstanding men and women that Malaysia has in their high performance squad.
Well, that's exactly right. And countries like Australia as well, of course, you know, only 3 positions available, the
That's
men's
right.
and women's, compared to the normally 5. And of course, the para disability as well.
And
Very much a reduced games, but it was quite an exciting format, actually. I'm looking forward to the differences that it will provide.
it'll be very similar to this, I think, as a viewing experience. I'm told we're going to have a DJ.
I heard that too.
So we'll have a bit of music pumping. It's going to be, you know, the thing with these indoor venues, when the crowd really gets into it, you know, you can hear it so well.
And that can spur on the competitors as well and help them relax, get over any
Absolutely.
nerves if you've got that sort of an atmosphere. That's a very good bowl from Joy.
Yep, 1 to Joy.
Well, Cece doesn't need to make too many changes. She's just reaching her own, a couple of turns on her own. If she's just passed, opportunity to sit Joy's bowl.
She's on a good track again here, just coming down this line, got her own bowl to turn up, or she got the jack. She's got the jack. What a great bowl.
Not sure who's got it there, but
Rain just having a look for us.
it was looking at.
No, still 1 to
Yeah.
1 to Nui, 1
It was a
to
bit
Joy.
unlucky that she edged it sideways.
But again, just playing down that channel. Was obviously very confident in the line, so then it just becomes about speed.
Well, Joy's got there's a lovely track down there just to sit the second shot on a nice line. Just needed another, probably a couple of feet of weight.
Sitting now with her last bowl on this 5th end. 2 all is our score.
And Cece, she follows through so beautifully on a delivery, doesn't she? She
yeah.
stays down and follows through.
Such good technician and very close again here to the jack.
Oh.
She gets another
Oh,
touch.
may have been luckier this time and stayed with it.
Lorraine having a look. Yes, 1 it is to Malaysia. Great bowl from City.
I think Joy will probably try to arrive just past her own. The last bowl she dropped a little short. If she can arrive just past that one, she'll have an opportunity of sitting the shot bowl.
She's on a good line.
Has got a good track.
Breaking now. She's going to be very close here.
Oh,
just
that's
gets
a
the
great
outside
bowl,
edge.
unlucky.
Yeah, very unlucky.
We've seen only in this is our 5th end and quality bowls so far.
Oh, well, you know, again, you look at those bowls, no bowl wider than probably a metre either side of the centre line. So both players just showing lots of consistency. Then it comes down to speed and determining whether, you know, you are just going to stick to drawing or you're going to play with a bit of weight. But good to see that, you know, City's attacking, you know, not, you know, looking to play with good weight.
Well, with only 5 ends played and only 5 shots scored, that just shows you the quality of the match so far, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Only 2 ends left in this set. And it's anybody's with the scoreline so close.
Joy again on the backhand side. Both players seeming to like the side of the rink a little better. I think the turn's pretty consistent on both hands. I played in the Pro-Am last night, and you know, you can be pretty certain if you take green, the bowls will come back, and I think that's what players are always looking for. That consistency of line. Joy would be disappointed with her first bowl, and City again. Nice
Touch wide,
speed.
but good weight.
Yep. They're holding 2, but plenty of room for Joy.
Yeah, I feel sure Joy will correct with this one. Sometimes you get spoilt. You have incredible bowls and they happen to drop one. They're allowed to have one, I guess, every now and again.
Absolutely.
There we are, a wonderful correction.
Yep, that'll be one, I think, to
Going through a little bit further than I thought, but it may fall in for shot.
Oh no, still one to Malaysia. Lorraine Dowson, our international technical official, indicating City still holds a shot.
I think Lorraine was waiting to see whether that bowl was going to flop in or not.
Absolutely. So City changing your hand here, and this is close. This is very close. Yep, that's a good. She gets a little clap from the coach, and holding two. And as we start to, the second last end, as you said, this starts to become pretty important for Joy to get a bowl close here. She won't want to go into the last end more than a couple behind. Again, just a little wide here, breaking
The
now.
weight's lovely. And at speed, it may. Again, it hasn't dropped in. If dropping it in, if it had a fall, and it could have well been short.
Lorraine having a good look here.
Yeah, it's a good call from Lorraine. It's always better if even if you do favour a bowl, if it's close, to always indicate. And it's up to the players if they want to come up and have a look themselves, of course.
City close here. She got the just slipping by. So it's a measure for shot, as you can see, indicated by Lorraine Dowson. So can Joy, in the context of this set, pretty important for Joy to try and get the shot here.
If she can do that, they'll be going into the last end of course. Even.
Close here.
It's close. She knows she only has to beat her own, and I think she has.
Yep, that's at least one shot to Nue. So both players having a bit of a look at it just to see, is it just one? They've asked Lorraine Dowson to measure. Interesting to see now how the game's changed with players really just preferring the marker to do the measuring now. Of course, Lorraine being an international technical official, she's got the chocks to support the bowl. She's got all the gear, which ensures that during the process of measuring, the bowls can't be moved and the jack can't be moved, and then the players can just relax and prepare for the next end.
Exactly, and if it's if they feel it's close enough, they potentially need to call an umpire anyhow. So if they can't see who's got shot, they may as well have somebody who's qualified and as experienced as Lorraine hopping down and measuring.
Absolutely. And these international technical officials are well travelled. Lorraine, I know, has just been up in Delhi at the Asia Bowls Championships there. Michael Johnson from New Zealand was the chief technical official there, and we actually had a course in India, and India now has its first ITOs, its first international technical officials. So, yeah, really pleasing to see one of our emerging nations with qualified international technical officials, which can only help. So it was one only, so we're all locked up,
square.
3-3 here. Going into this last end of the first set here at the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships.
Well, India, of course, is another nation which has absolutely grown in the sport, haven't they? From, I think, 2010 was been their first Commonwealth Games.
That's exactly right.
They've just come on in leaps and bounds.
And the big news this. Actually, a bunch of big news. They were the top nation at the Asian Championships held in New Delhi at the DPS Public School Greens, which were one of the hosts of the 2010 Commonwealth Games. You remember, Sharon, from playing there. Joy would be very disappointed with that first bowl. Just leaving the gate open here, and this. On these last ends, it'll be a first to the jack. Yeah,
and how important that first bowl really is. If you're if you're delivering the jack, you really want to get that first one there and not leave the opportunity for your opposition.
City also slightly narrow, but
Yeah,
she's got
so
a nice little steer off that short bowl of Joy to give herself a good.
But still plenty of room. Just open for the first one to get right on that jack. This is better.
Yeah, close here from Joy. That'll be the shot. But still plenty of room for City.
Sometimes having that bowl just that little bit off to the side. You know, we say jack high, but New Zealand, that is jack high.
Yes, it is.
It gives you an extra little guide, but I think she's
close. She's very close.
Oh, that is going to be.
Have a look. Oh no, still
Joy's still got it.
1-0.
From this angle, it looks a bit closer than that,
sure
doesn't
does. So the big news in India, in addition to them winning the Asia Bowls Championship Team Trophy and the singles won by Nayan Moni Sakia and the women, and Putul Sonowal and the men, but India now, and Bowling Federation of India now recognises a Tier 1 sport in India in preparation for the 2030 Commonwealth Games, which will be held in Ahmedabad and Gujarat in India. Oh, she won't want to touch City's bowl. Oh, she gets a touch.
Given it a gentle touch. I don't know whether it's made any difference.
No motion from Lorraine, so I think we can assume that it's still 1-0. City looks again on a very good line here. Is she going to hold? No, just going to drift.
Just a touch short on weight. She needed just a little bit more weight. It would have held past those front ones.
Still 1-0, so it's Joy holding the advantage on this last end of the first set. Tied at 3-all, holding one. Still plenty of room there, really.
Well, there is.
Joy just going to pull up short here, I think.
Well, still an opportunity for City. That bowl on the wing.
City is looking to change her hand. Oh, no, she was looking at changing her hand, but she's obviously decided there's still room around that bowl, and she can sit the shot bowl.
Oh, she can. But it's quite surprising to me, actually, that such a crucial end, that neither of them have visited the head to have a look.
Oh, she's close here.
She is close.
She's very close. Oh,
she obviously doesn't need to visit the head.
No, she knew exactly what she wanted to do, and what a magnificent last bowl. So 1 to Malaysia, and the first set to City, 4-3.
Extremely low scoring match, isn't it? And that just shows the quality of these two players.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, what an incredible last bowl. So composed, you know, obviously.
For her young age.
Yes, absolutely, and just got around that front bowl. I mean, it's not the widest of hands there, and so obviously she was a little concerned about whether she could get around there, but, you know, cool as a cucumber.
Just
drew
perfectly.
the shot. So, yeah, so here we go into this second set. So reminding viewers that it's the two sets of 7 ends, and if the sets are tied 1 apiece, we have a 1 end sudden death tiebreaker. An interesting change here, City just going a little bit longer, Sharon.
Just a little bit longer length. She's pushed it that bit too far with her first one. I'm sure she'll correct with the next. The Commonwealth Games format, of course, being a little bit more cutthroat than this one, because that is a 1 end tiebreak, and I think there's no rolling of the jack.
No,
so that's going to be a little different.
Jack will place, so Joy just dropping a bit short here. Nue, one of our smaller members, you know, Pacific Island, they have one grass green there, and but with plans to build an artificial green there, and I know the government of Nue are keen to host a World Bowl Series event there, probably one of our World Bowl Series prime events, which are for over 55s. And I can certainly say to anyone who hasn't been to Nue, it's a pretty amazing spot. The locals call it the Rock, because it is literally a large rock in the middle of the Pacific, but a very beautiful large rock and amazing people. So it'd be great to see if we can bring a World Bowl Series event to Niue and hopefully
that would be wonderful.
generate some visitation. You and I might be able to get a commentary gig there, Sharon.
But again, it increases, participation in the event within their country, and who knows how it can grow from there.
So we can see Joy not quite adjusting to the change of length. City with a good second bowl there, just about a metre behind the jack, and that'll be the shot.
So still plenty of room to get close.
City again close here.
Just got to skim past those front ones. She's pretty good with her speed, I think.
Yeah, right on the nail. Yeah, great bowl.
No, that's a great bowl.
From the
That makes it
Malaysian.
hard now for Joy to navigate that. They're the bowls you dream of, having a nice front toucher sitting there and having one behind waiting for it.
Absolutely, we were talking a little bit about that in the Commonwealth Games sense earlier. Reminiscing about the Delhi Commonwealth Games.
Can we not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, it's just to be part of an event like that is extremely special. What a great reply from Joy.
Yep. Back into her rhythm. So one it is to Malaysia. Lorraine Dowson just giving City a sense of how far away that bowl of Joy's is, which is probably about 10 centimetres past it, and but plenty of room for City. And again, she's on a pretty good one. I'm not sure she's going to get round the front bowl. No, just gets clipped on Joy's bowl. So one it is to Malaysia. Yeah, I think it's Glasgow is going to be very exciting. The first time we've ever played bowls indoors. Only 4 rinks in the main venue. It's going to be intense. It's going to be pretty hard work for the commentators,
Yes,
Sharon.
I think it will be.
But under the roof, and with the sort of partisan. Crowds, I'm sure that the Scottish fans will be in fine voice. It's going to be pretty amazing.
Well, it's just it's going to be fast paced and exciting, and I think for anybody involved, whether it be officials or commentators or just the spectators, everybody's going to be sort of running on adrenaline probably through the event.
And I think in terms of our aspirations for bowls to become an Olympic sport, being able to present the game in a different light.
Yes.
In our discussions with the Brisbane organisers, there's certainly a lot of interest in how we're going to activate the sport there. And of course, it means using portable rinks. We can really set up in any location, indoor or outdoor actually, but in this case, indoor. And that makes the game really accessible. So, just going to slip past.
Well, that was a very fair effort from Joy.
Sure was. So one it is to Malaysia. So first on the board in the second set, and Lorraine with the red lollipop. Malaysia being red and Niue being blue. So let's see what City does this time. Does she go long again?
Lollipop, I haven't heard that term for a while.
Paddles, paddles, that's right.
It's a touch shorter than the first end.
So we saw City play an amazing last bowl coming in this direction to secure the first set. She just seems to be in such a good rhythm on this, coming in this direction on that hand, and
on
again she's very close with her first bowl. It's a good opener, maybe just a metre short. Crowd starting to build as people finish their lunches and coming back out to the venue.
And now the fog has cleared.
Yes,
people
indeed.
will be coming out from home.
Just looking across the green, we see Spain, Lisa Bonsa, winning the first set in her game against Rasan Akar from Turkey and leading 3-0 in the second set. We can see that Lara Butler, one of the stars of the rest of the world team against Australia last night in the Bowls for Brisbane game, won her first set against Amalia Levy from Israel and leads 2-0 in the second set. Yeah, some really good, strong performances on this first day of the World Bowls Indoor Championship.
Definitely. The India-China game is a close one as well, like we're having here.
So it's 2-2 Malaysia. You just get the feeling that playing these slightly longer ends is really to Malaysia's advantage. City just playing with better weight control. And again, she's in the zone here. Turns her own bowl up. That'll be 3.
She had lovely weight then. Had she been around those two bowls, she would have had beautiful weight. It makes it a little bit difficult when you've got a few in front to navigate your way through. You've got to really play the perfect kind of weight, unless she may be considering playing through those front bowls perhaps.
Yep.
Looks like a positive draw.
Yep, good call, Sharon. I think that's exactly the approach that Joy is taking. If she can get past that front bowl, she gets
that was
square.
unlucky.
So
had she been a bowl also wider
absolutely,
and made contact with that middle bowl of Cities, it would have been a different result, I think.
so
Still, she's got another opportunity.
she does. City holding 3 here. And I imagine she'll be just trying to get past that bunch. She's on a good line here again. Just slipping past, but
That's not too bad. A little bit of safety in case
absolutely.
Joy does go bigger at it.
And importantly keeps the target zone quite narrow. Doesn't often in situations like that players can make the mistake of hanging a bowl wide and just giving someone a sit. There's really not a lot to sit on there for Joy, and so she's facing having to push through a wall of 3 red bowls. So she's changed her hand to look to see if
She's
she can
under her
punch down
own.
there. She's close.
She is close.
Oh, great bowl.
Well, that was a great effort.
That was a very good bowl. So I think 1-2 Malaysia. So a good save from Joy. 3 there in these short sets would have been very difficult. So 1 it is.
She cut
Malaysia.
that down extremely well.
So City leading 2-0 now after 2 ends of 7 in the second set, leading by 1 set.
Well, from a deficit of 3 down to only go 1 down, I think Joy made a couple of very good decisions then with those shots, the last 2 shots.
Absolutely. Again, just pushing that jack out a little further, obviously feeling pretty confident about speed.
Little bit through, it may stop, it's looking like it's going into the ditch, yes.
Yep, same pattern as the last time.
And then we saw a front toucher.
Absolutely. So
But give Joy that little bit of confidence.
George,
She knows if she puts 1 close now.
absolutely. And definitely looking close here. That's a much better opener from Joy Perot.
Oh, lovely ball.
Yeah, well done. "33 nations competing here at Ocean Grove in Victoria, and I think this is one of the strongest fields we've had in the World Bowls Indoor event, maybe ever. And look at this.
Oh,
City.
lovely reply. Oh, Joy's dropped down just as Seti was approaching it.
So looking like 1 to Malaysia here. We'll probably get an indication from Lorraine after this next bowl from Joy.
But you're right, it's wonderful to see so many nations represented.
Croatia making their debut.
Yes, yes.
As a World Bowls nation, and I expect in future years we'll see more of that. So it is 1 to Malaysia, so City holding the shot with her second bowl. And again on a pretty good track here. I'm not sure she's quite going to reach this time. Yep, still holding 1. Enjoy with all the position to play to, really.
Yeah, any movement of the jack, of course, is good for Joy. I think sometimes even if you're the one holding a shot, sometimes it's a good idea to either play the shot first, if you can, play that jack first before your opposition has the opportunity.
Joy will be disappointed with that one, just pulling up short. Definitely not where you want to be when you're trailing on the board and down on the head. City now with her last bowl on this third end. And again on a very good line. This is going to be very close. Yep. Oh, great bowl. Yep, just getting a little touch on the jack, so at least with 1. Lorraine being asked by Joy how many. That's definitely 2 to Malaysia. So...
and that was a good choice by City to, even though she was holding shot, to take that shot away.
As you said, play it first.
Yeah.
Play it first. Just change it up a little bit. Joy reaching down, looking for the jack as she just a touch wide. So it's 2 more to Malaysia. And just looking across at the other games, perhaps a little bit of an upset on the cards. Rebecca Rickson from Malta won the first set against Julie Forrest from Scotland, multiple world indoor singles winner, and particularly in the World Bowls Tour events. And so Rebecca won that first set, and she's leading 2-1 after 2 ends in the second set. So an upset on the cards. Rebecca and her sister Connie from Malta, having forged such an amazing record, runner-up in the last World Bowls outdoor pairs to Malaysia, Ain Nabila and Emma Soroji. I mean,
also put in an outstanding performance at the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham as well.
Completely. So back here, it's City with the early advantage in this the second set, 4-0 after 3 ends.
With a good opener here, only probably 10-12 inches short.
You just feel like she's just playing a bit steadier.
Yeah. Just that. It's that consistent delivery, that lovely, smooth, consistent delivery. Just finding a weight.
Yeah, the odd loose bowl, but
not many.
And Joy just starting to struggle a little bit with pace. Dropping 1 or 2 bowls per end short.
And it's been that first bowl quite a lot, and then she'll correct.
But you really can't leave the gate open when you're playing someone who's playing so consistently.
Exactly.
City just gets a touch off Joy's bowl, but had such good speed that she ends up getting second shot there. So, Joy Perot.
She's pushed it a little bit more this time.
Gone a touch narrow. Which side is she going to get of that bowl? Probably still 2 down there.
I think she would have had good speed.
City swapping over to the backhand side.
It's probably why she doesn't want to run into that front one and in effect do nothing. So it gives her an opportunity to draw another one around them.
Slips by to the back, so a little heavier than she'd like to be, but again, as you said earlier, Sharon, good cover. Joy will probably need to play with a little bit of weight down on that forehand side to hold underneath
Well, there is a nice shot just underneath her own, isn't there?
Absolutely.
To sit the shot ball through and stay herself.
Again, I think she's on the tight side here.
I think she probably needed a little bit more speed, really. That's
She's got in for second shot, so that's not a bad result. And City now, she's going to swap over the forehand because now she's got her bowl at the back. She can probably play with a little bit more weight, looking for the jack, looking to sit her own shot bowl or any jack movements in her favour, and she's played this well. She's played this very well.
He finds that tunnel under there. That's a very good bowl.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, very good.
Yep.
Makes it a lot harder for Joy now, but she was going to have to follow that down.
Just that confidence she's got in line, enabling her to play really effectively. So big bowl for Joy here.
She used to work down in that tunnel as well, and so almost work through that front bowl of Citi's. And she can work off that to the jack.
She's on a better line.
So better weight too, I think.
Oh, she's going to get wrecked. Oh, she just slipped. It's a little heavy. So 2 more to Malaysia. That pushes them out to 6. To a 6-shot lead after 4 of the 7 ends in the second set. And a lot of work for Joy Perot to do from Niue to get back into this game.
It's always hard to pick up. You know, you drop the shots early in the match when it's only 7 sets. It's very hard to find those numbers to come back when your opposition is playing so consistently. It's
very true.
Then you find yourself taking chances to build a number, and it can be very difficult.
So City going a little bit shorter this time. I'm not sure that was deliberate. It may have just been a misdelivered jack, but again, looking pretty close with this first bowl.
It's probably going to be roughly where she hoped the jack would be.
I think so. That's exactly right. That has been pretty much the length she's been playing. And interesting, isn't it? Often when you do misdeliver the jack, your brain is still thinking about that length when you play your first bowl. Good opener from Joy here. That's much better start from the 60-year-old from Niue. I know there'll be a lot of people on the rock watching the coverage today. Very proud bowling nation, and looking forward to seeing them at the Glasgow Commonwealth Games. City just changing over. Not quite sure why she changed her hand there.
No, I wouldn't have changed. She's got Joy's almost level with the jack.
Perhaps thought that bowl was low, but actually it's either level or slightly past the jack, and so no real reason to change. But
well, if Joy can pick up a few here, she's certainly still well in it.
Absolutely. And again, she's on a pretty good line here. Just looking to probably just try and sit her own bowl, and she's done that perfectly. So 2 to Niue.
Yeah, she hasn't rolled it too far, and it's a little safer for her where it is now. It does look like 2.
Yep, Lorraine having a look for City. And this time City's changing back to the forehand, so just a little bit of an experience there, just swapping hands, but she's been playing well, so. And she's close here. Very, very close.
Lovely
here.
track.
Oh, wonderful bowl.
Played that beautifully.
Wonderful bowl.
Still opportunity.
Yep,
I can see Joy playing down on this side on her backhand, but she's sticking to the forehand. I thought a little touch on the backhand possibly
I agree.
would have given her 3 shots.
She's definitely pushing up there with weight, so obviously looking to see if she can sit that shot bowl. She's close.
Well, if it's across the head and back edges the jack, well, she's done it.
Great bowl.
There you go. What do I know?
Great bowl.
Played that beautifully. I think sometimes if you're finding one side just more confident on one side, you tend to find the shot that you can play
Absolutely.
on that side.
So Joy holding shot. City, I imagine, will just be drawing up there, looking for a good tight second.
Looks like a 2, possibly a measure for 3.
Close
Let's see
here.
how this goes. This is close.
Wow.
That's very good.
Yeah, great second shot. So 1 to Nue. So it gets them on the board in the second set, but really Joy needs to look for more than 1. I thought she might change her hand
Well,
here.
I think it looks like she's persisting with the
Sharon.
forehand. But again, if she's slightly under,
Yep.
she can work off City's second shot.
And she's on a
Back
good,
edge the jack slightly would be a
good
wonderful
line.
result for her.
good
Doesn't want to
line.
bump it the other way, or she's done just that too.
Maybe a little unlucky that she didn't get more movement on that jack. It may
Yeah.
just be the 2, but look, 2's good fishing.
Very
That
good.
Keeps her in the game. So this
But you're right, she did back edge the jack. Probably just needed to go that little bit further.
So
Oh, they're having a look.
Out come 2, and they're going to ask Lorraine Dowson to measure. So, at least 2 to Nue, which would make it 4 the difference with 2 ends to play. Let's see what Lorraine Dowson can indicate from the measure. Looking at some of the other results, China won their first set against India. That's a bit of a surprise given the Indian women's representative is Nayan Moni Sakai, who won the Asian Championships, but I see Nayan Moni leading 5-0 in the second set, and of course that'll mean they'll go to a tiebreaker. In the Malta Scotland game, it's Rebecca Rickson leading 4-1 after 4 ends against Julie Forrest of Scotland, so Rebecca on track to win in straight sets there. Spain, Lisa Bonsa is 7-2 up in her second set. So it was only 2 to Joy Perot. A little unlucky with that last bowl, but 2's good fishing, so 6.
It keeps her in the game.
6-2 now to Seti after 5 ends.
5 ends.
And won the first set, so this end becomes pretty critical for Joy, because if she doesn't score here, then the game will be wrapped up for Malaysia. So yeah, some excellent bowls going on and across this wonderful complex at Ocean Grove in Victoria, and Joy Perot with her first bowl of this 6th end. And she'll be disappointed with that, Sharon.
Yeah, again dropping a little short with the first.
Yeah, just leaving way too much room for City, who just continues to execute really beautifully on this hand. And again, she's pulling up a little bit short herself, so she'll be disappointed with that bowl.
We've got Baz joining us again.
Yeah, it's good to be back. There's no fires or nothing out of place. You haven't.
No, we've left it all in good fashion.
Yes.
And
Everything's under control here.
And we've seen some great bowls.
Oh, we have.
Barry, a very, very close first set. The City just winning the set with their last bowl, but looking a little bit more dominant in this second set. Joy, can she get past it? Just gets a contact on City's bowl.
Yeah, I was lucky at where I was inside just then, doing a couple of things. The big screen, the huge big screen inside, it comes up well on the TV in there, and yeah, quality action. That's right.
Just needs the gap. Good speed if she can find the gap, and
yeah,
she did.
Beautifully played.
A lot of confidence when she switches hands. It's a big part of this game in singles, going from forehand to backhand just like that, but doing it with confidence is another thing. And when that doubt creeps in, that's probably when the mistakes happen.
Well, she has displayed that confidence the whole time, hasn't she? Not being concerned about changing sides. She's just going about business.
Joy again missing her line there. It's 3 short bowls on this end, and that you really get punished at this level if by not reaching the head. So Joy's got one bowl to pull it back here, but City again on a good line. I don't think she's going to reach this time either. So 1 to Malaysia. At this stage, that will tie up this game.
Yeah, as soon as you see, Brett, like a couple of front bowls, there's that fear of knocking them up, and then you're even shorter.
Absolutely.
And because the rink's playing, because of the speed, 14.5 seconds, the rink's playing probably about 4 feet wide, maybe 5 feet on the draw. So then that shuts down the angles of room to get around. Even that bowl's only just snuck past that front bowl. It could be enough for shot.
Still 1 to Malaysia. So City actually holding game, having won the first set, and one here will give her an unassailable lead in the second set.
And of course, they will need to play that last end, being sectional play.
They will, just for the differential. She wouldn't want to get Joy's bowl. Oh. Wow. That's astonishing. So, one it is to Nue, just turning Joy's bowl up there. Yeah, well, that'll be disappointing for the young player, because she really didn't need to be getting another bowl in there. Joy was out of ammunition, so one it is to Nue, and suddenly the last end.
It's true, always if you're holding shot.
So it's unfortunate.
Play that wider line.
It's unfortunate, but my view is, of course, it was not the right shot to play, and it was unfortunate. But my view is, as a 20-year-old coming this far to play in one of the world's best competitions, it's those moments and those experiences she has to learn from.
Absolutely right.
And I know she's going to learn from a heap of other things, but that there will stick in her mind for years. Now, no matter what the result of this match is, and we wish her well and hope she goes on to win it, but that actual moment, we've all experienced it somewhere in a game, and it stands out 20, 30 years ago, depending how long you've been bowling. So that moment, she'll get on the mat in future years and go, man, that time down in Ocean Grove.
I did that, yes.
And so that's part of the journey she's on.
Very true, Baz, yeah. And at tender age of 20, it is really all about learning and growth in the sport, isn't it?
The old saying, you can't put an old head on young shoulders, but...
So Joy Perot's opted for a slightly longer end here. Matt back.
Yeah, that's probably the longest end we've seen in this match.
I agree. And so let's see what City can do here. Good opener from Joy.
And this is now the other component of it all. It's how you react to it.
Just sliding underneath. So 1 to Nue, 6-3 to Malaysia. So Joy needs 4 here to
force the tie break.
So advantage still very much with Malaysia, but as you said, Barry, just responding to what happened on the last end will be interesting. So 2 it is to Nue. So early advantage to them.
And from a routine and sort of mannerism perspective here, which all I'm looking for now is just to see if that routine stays intact and the mannerisms are positive.
On a good line here. Just going to be underneath it again.
Should be enough for second.
Close. Yep,
Yes,
second
shot.
That's and that's where the first reaction lays. We spoke about routine earlier, Sharon. About going back, taking your time, going back through the routine, and mentally dealing with some little bit of adversity as well, and not letting that control everything.
Exactly. Trusting in your delivery.
Joy just getting a little wide here, but it's coming back nicely. It's just going to finish behind, but that gives her a chance.
Definitely an opportunity for Joy. Just CT next to get another one in amongst them.
Yep, she definitely need to try and get one just past it.
She's played this well.
Yeah, she's close here.
So So backhand down through the hole for Joy to make 4.
Oh, yes, I can see that.
Yep, I think it's one to Malaysia.
There's been a few times, there's been a few opportunities for shots like that for Joy to
Absolutely.
play, hasn't
We think she'd come down and have a look.
And exactly, such a crucial end.
No.
She's definitely changing hands. She's on the backhand, so she's seen the opportunity. Come down and come between those two bowls of Malaysia. Any movement on the jack. You know, she definitely played with weight, probably a little more weight than we expected. She's got the shot bowl. Oh, unlucky. So looking like, yep, 1-2 Nue. So City with her last bowl. Wouldn't want to move the jack.
No, no.
Unless she's going with it.
Because in this situation, 1 down is not too bad.
No, but relatively safe if she's only drawing. And she's on a good line here. She's going to be very close here.
I think she may have
It's a wonderful
Yes.
finish to this game.
drawn the absoluter.
I think she's brought her other bowl in as well, so that'll be 2-2 City from Malaysia. Rounding out an 8-3 set in the second set. So straight sets here to City Hazikar from Malaysia, and and so
Yeah,
I
so
think they're a little confused.
we
but
couldn't
they're-
say anything there because you just don't know if, you know, what the marker's got and what we've
or
got is
something's
different.
happened, yeah. As far as the scoring,
So it is the end of the game. Malaysia wins that one.
So
And
just some other results, Barry, around the green. Alison Marion from Guernsey, one of the favourites for this event, was a bronze medalist last year, I think, in Aberdeen. She's begun her campaign with a straight sets win over Christine Petal-Jones from Norfolk Island.
She's numerous wins in this event over the years, hasn't she?
Lisa Bonsa from Spain. She's completed a straight sets win over Rasan Akar from Turkey. We've Lara Butler, straight sets winner. And Lara Butler, of course, based here in Australia but playing for Switzerland. And Lara's won in straight sets over Amalia Levy from Israel. Still, it looks like we're heading to a tiebreaker in the India-China game. Rebecca Rickson with the big upset result of this round. She will beat Julie Forrest from Scotland, having won the first set and leading by 6 shots to 2 in the second set. So it's a great result for Rebecca Rickson from Malta against Julie Forrest, one of the great indoor singles players in women's bowls. And great to see one of the emerging stars, Sharon, win this game that we've had the privilege of commentating.
Absolutely, and it has been a privilege. 2 wonderful players we've just seen on display, and that's indicated the first set there was only 7 shots scored on 7 ends, so you can't get much closer than that. But certainly Malaysia's future is in good hands with players such as Siti.
And on the other green, we've got other games going on. A big clash there. New Zealand, Jack McShane for Australia taking on Shannon McElroy. That one there, Jack McShane winning the first set. And he's now leading 3-1 after 4 ends. So that one's still got a lot of life left in it. So if you want to keep up to date with all the scores, just go to the World Indoor Bowls Championship website, scan the QR code. And it's your hub for all event information, including conditions of play, team lists, match results, and new updates. And that's the place to be if you want to know minute-by-minute updates as we bring you all the results here from around these two greens at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. And the next game up will be Sweden takes on Japan, men's singles. So that'll be session 4. That's a 3 o'clock start. We may keep you up to date there on potentially starting earlier, but as far as I know, Brett, when it comes to the program, I think we're going to stay on the clock.
I think so. I see a result in the men's event. The Asia Bowls champion Putul Sonowal from India. Putul getting a win in his game. He won the first set against Waylon Wetzel from Namibia, but tied at 6-all in the second set. So it's Putul Sonowal that gets through in that game. Corey Wedlock, number 2 ranked player in the World Bowls Series, just in imperious form. He was playing against Sri Lanka's Sandun Wimalasena, and Corey Wedlock winning in straight sets in that game. Won the first set and leading 13-4 in the second set. So we expect Corey to be in the mix of it later in the week, and obviously starting well. And a fine start for Fiji. A straight sets for a win for Fiji in the men. Fiji being represented for the first time by Pamaswan Pariachi, and he had a good straight sets win, tight as it was against Yongmin Mao from China. So great to see Fiji back in this competition. We haven't seen them here for a couple of years, but great to see him begin his campaign in fine form.
Yeah, it's plenty of good games going on. We're only day 1. As we said, we're only 3 sessions down. And we've seen high quality bowls already. This TV rink's running really well. It seems to be a generous pace and the lines are consistent. And I think we're going to see even more quality bowls in the next few days here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. We thank all our partners, all our sponsors, all the organisers. Over 80 volunteers assisting this week. When I drove in the car park this morning, I must admit I've never, ever seen that at an event like this. Someone standing in the car park asking, you know, who you are, where you're from, and how can they assist you park your car. I mean, that's the lengths they've gone to here. And then when you get to the front door, it's welcome and smiles and just friendly environment. So the players are feeling right at home here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Bowls on the Bellarine Peninsula. And as we said, just a reminder, throughout the afternoon, well into the evening, we have games coming up. Sweden playing Japan, men's singles, Hong Kong v Canada, men's singles, and then to finish off the evening will be Wales v South Africa, women's singles. So for those in those countries, time suiting you, should be able to tune in and watch some of those games as some of these players now finish for the day. I was just chatting to Corey Wedlock before. Played his 1 game and he is out of here for the day. But then it reverses up tomorrow. 4 games, I think, tomorrow for Corey. So everyone trying to manage their calendars and their diaries to make sure that they get ample downtime. Sharon, back when you were playing, high-level stuff, it's definitely very important to get quality downtime, isn't it? You know, get away from the event, get away and make sure you're just getting some relaxing time away from the green.
Absolutely it is, Baz, and you well know that yourself, but not only sort of physically to come down and get your body back into condition for the next day's play, but also to have a little bit of a mental break. You really need to sort of totally relax and just let everything just sort of, you just get away from it all for a little while. And
there's other engagements too. You see some players, they're chatting to fans and spectators, and they can't really walk from one end of the club to the other without stopping and chatting. So it's all part of it too, isn't it? And that takes time.
But when you've got such a wonderful bunch of volunteers and people assisting here as they are, I think the players, they respect that. And of course, they're more than happy to stop and chat to especially a lot of the volunteers and members.
So that's day 1, session 3 that's come to a conclusion. And we saw Malaysia, young Ziddy, 20 years of age. Well, we have seen Jack McShane, I think 21 last year or 2021, win this title. So why not? You know, if she's going to play like that, you can enter the conversation for a 20-year-old Malaysian young girl trying to make her way to be the next big star on the rise in Malaysia. Why not entertain the idea? She's quality player, as we spoke about the amount of good players in Malaysia. To be the champion, you've had to have beaten some really good players. Strong country. Do you have an early? I won't say the word favourite, Sharon. Do you have what? Have you seen someone? Have you seen someone that you think, you know what?
Well, I'm very impressed with this young lady that we've just witnessed.
Yep.
There are so many class players here that I would hate to pick it, to be honest. I really would hate to pick it. But she's so calm and so settled and so relaxed for, a young player of her age. But obviously, she's used to those big events like winning the singles, Malaysian singles.
And as we saw, Brett just mentioned then about Rebecca Rickson beating a quality performer in Julie Forrest, and Julie, previous champion, and there's an amount of good players in the field. We're going to see a bit of that, aren't we, Brett? We're going to see that, that big name player, and they're all big name players in their own right, hence why they're here, but maybe fall or lose to a lesser known country or player, and that's what we expect.
Yeah, and I think that's been one of the big changes in the game. Is once upon a time you wouldn't often see smaller nations challenging the large nations, but the depth in the game now and the competitive play opportunities for these players in the World Bowl Series and other events means they're getting lots of opportunities to play at this high level, and so the standard of play is higher, and the number of players that are competing is higher. So it's it's a great level. I'm just watching a tie-break game between India and China. They're at 1 set apiece. Nayan Moni Sakir, the Indian player, current Asian champion, and just playing her last bowl on the tiebreaker. I think she's holding shot, but it's pretty close run thing, and players following bowls up and having a look. Nayan Moni Sakir has just drawn the shot right on top of the jack with her last bowl. So a late change in the Chinese representation. I think there was a visa issue, unfortunately. So local Chinese players had been a late replacement, a Melbourne-based player, and she in her first international tournament ever, and was obviously thrilled to be to have the opportunity to come in and here up against one of the hot the hot favourites in Nayan Moni Sakir, and we're down to a tiebreak, and just playing her last bowl here. She's one down, but bowl sort of breaking into the head. Now she's close here, just going to pull up short, so it's India who will secure their first win in this event. But again, just underscores, Sharon, that the standard of competition. There are no easy beats in this.
There is definitely no easy beats, and you had the quality players such as Alison Marion, who's proven herself time and time again, and such a long, wonderful history in the sport. Players like that you can't discount,
And Tom Richardson from the United States, he's now forced Adam McKeon into a tiebreaker, so they're playing their tiebreak end at the moment. So that's a big moment. Adam, highly fancied player, recently selected for Commonwealth Games honours, and Tom Richardson from USA, and Adam McKeon.
And a win in round one for Özkan Ekar from Turkey, our regional ambassador for World Bowls for Middle Asia and Eastern Europe. He's beaten Ian Marion from Jersey.
So we'll stay online for a little bit longer here before we head to a break. We'll keep bringing you these results. So we've got a couple of big games
not
happening
Ian
in the
Marion.
background.
He's beaten Josh Band from Jersey. Ian Marion's, of course, playing for Guernsey. So that was Ozcan Akar beating Josh Band, former professional table tennis player, making his debut in an international bowls event. He's only been playing 3 years, the Jersey player. So Ozcan Akar winning that that game. And Barry's just watching this tie break between Adam McEwen and
Tom Richardson.
Richardson from the USA.
Yeah, it's all happening. So Adam's just drawn the shot. He's jack high, about 18 inches away. Tom's put 2 down the middle, just hasn't picked his weight, but, you know, there's got to be a little bit of nerves. So it's on its way, backhand. He's got about, a foot to 18 inches of room here. He looks to be heavy, but he needs jack or bowl. Well, he's got something. He's trailed the jack. So Adam McKeon finds himself down. Game currently. He's got 2 bullets left, though. Adam needs to find 2 feet of weight.
World Pairs champion, Adam, from the last World Bowls outdoor. And he's close here.
This.
Close here.
Has he made it? Has he made it? Scott Cassidy indicating 1 blue. So America, USA still holding shot here.
This could be a massive upset, Barry.
Yeah, well, I caught a glimpse of Tom yesterday. He's got a very, very nice delivery. Not much can go wrong there. Everything's
Such
in
a
the
tall man.
Yeah, look at that.
He gets down nice and low.
He gets back on plane, nice and straight, keeps everything still. Look at that. You can't get much can go wrong in there. You can see why he's testing one of the world's best at the moment.
And on the next door rink, 4-2 to Jack McShane, the defending champion, going into the last end of his game against New Zealand, Shannon McElroy. Jack having won the first set, and those guys having a real ding-dong game as well.
So here it is, Adam McKeon from Ireland. Recently won gold in the men's pairs 4 Nations event with Gary Kelly. Selected in the recent Commonwealth Games coming up in Glasgow. Highly credentialed player. Finds himself down. Game here against Tom Richardson from the USA. And the bowl is now on its way.
Any promotion onto his own bowl, you would think would give him shot.
Body language, he's still looking at it.
Oh, it's close.
Any touch on his own, that's enough.
That's enough, I think.
That's magnificent bowl.
Yeah, big players
Magnificent bowl.
play big bowls when it matters, so
When the
one
pressure's
shot. Just the weight control there, to be there, turn his own up, work off the jack. He did play it with class. As we see there, they've taken one out. So that's 1 to Adam.
And Jack McShane holding 2 on the last end against Shannon McElroy from New Zealand. So first set was to Jack McShane, but Shannon McElroy holding the position just behind the head. So Jack McShane is looking to try and cover bowls of Shannon McElroy. Hasn't quite got back far enough, so there's a chance here for McElroy. It'll take a big bowl, but you know, he's a former world champion singles winner and world bowls winner. So
Day one, Brett, crowds inside the club, you can hardly move. You walk around the venues, people on the edge of their seat watching this quality action. Day one, it's very exciting to think how we're going to look for come the weekend.
So Shannon McElroy has the final bowl of the second set. So Jack McShane holding 2 shots very close to the jack, and but Shannon McElroy with 3 bowls just past the head. So it's a chance for Shannon to trail a jack 4-3 It's bowls on its way. It's just going to be a touch wide. Is he? Well, he gets both bowls. And
Possibly holding 2 there.
so that would tie the set. It won't win him the match, but you know, in this format, any set win or set tie could be critical when it comes to counting back the results later in the week. So 2, yep, no, marker only indicates 1. Let's see what. It was first set to Adam McEwen in his game against. Oh no, tie break now for in that match between USA, Adam McEwen from Ireland and Tom Richardson from the USA. And Barry, who's got shot there?
Yeah, I still favour America, USA, I think.
Oh, Jack McShane has just drawn the
An
absolute
outstanding shot.
Side toucher.
side touches. So that's a straight set win for Jack McShane against Shannon McElroy in this first round game in the World Bowls Indoor Championship. Barry, call us in on this tiebreaker between Ireland and USA.
Yeah, it's on its way. Looking to just cover those back 2 bowls of Adams, I feel, or turn his own over the Jack, Tom Richardson. It's put into a good home. Adams standing the head, studying this.
So Scott Cassidy is our international technical official. Is he going to tell us who's got the shot?
Yeah, they are. They're trained to sort of stay out of the way until the players are out of the head themselves. We should probably see an indicator soon, but while Adam's still studying this head, Scott won't give away too much unless he's asked a question. So as it sits at the moment, Adam, I think he feels, and I feel he's 1 down. 3 seconds. Big, pluck the bowl out or draw the shot, with Tom having 1 remaining.
It's a measure. That's what Scott Cassidy's indicated. So
right on.
Couldn't be any closer.
But the training. So in the training, no indications, no hand movements while players are still looking at the head. The moment Adam turned his back, Scott
Knew straight away.
So he's performing his duties really well here. Is Scott Cassidy. So Adam McEwen, Jack Bowl. Which one will he choose? He's on the mat.
Can he pull it out of the fire again with his last bowl?
He's got a couple of catches. He needs Jack movement.
He's close. Oh, well.
Might have done enough there. It's flopped in. Usually the bowl laying down. Scott Cassidy picks up a red sticker.
It's looking like it could be an upset.
He's done enough. Going by our ITO. Tom Richardson, though, he's got the best bowl on the green. That's the backest. And he'll be thinking aggression here. Swing for the jack. Swing for the bowl. If he takes his own out, bad luck, but you can't underplay this. You can't give the hole away. Well, I'm talking golf, playing too much golf lately. He's got to be looking for 2 and 3 and 4 options here. Adams bowl clean. Adams bowl through Jack to win the respot. Multiple options. The more weight he plays here. He's not giving much away. Tom Richardson from the USA. Wipes the bowl.
I can confirm Pat Bird from Canada's won his opening a game against a Croatian player, making his debut at our event.
He still looks confused and he's on the mat. That's the last thing you want to see. Well, he's shaping up. Forehand it is. He's pushed it wide. So Adam grabs the mat.
One red, so 1 to Adam.
So it is. Big shot there. Our next game, just a reminder, we're bringing you 6 games today. Next one, Sweden, Japan, men's singles. Yeah, Pontus. What a character he is. I can't wait to see him out on the show rink. And Masashiro from Japan. Really excited about that game, Shaz. I really think we're going to see a bit of character out on the rink, a bit of energy.
Yes, certainly. I'm certainly looking forward to that one.
So we'll close up proceedings here just after this game comes to an end between Ireland and America. Adam McEwen's first bowl, yard short. It's the third end of the tiebreak. It's on its way. Okay, that'll do for shot. About 2.5 feet short.
Yeah, still plenty of room. This is looking a better pace. Yeah, lovely shot from Adam.
Lovely correction. So Adam McKeon. Shot ball just short of Jack. Foot away. Tom Richardson looking to arrive. Sliding past the outside of the Jack. As much as Tom Richardson from America, USA is not holding shot. He does have that back bowl. And with that, you never know. You're always a chance when you've got that back bowl, as Adam McKeon puts another one in there. Does Tom try and draw out of trouble here or look to run the Jack back? It's on the forehand. About 8 inches of room for shot. It looks to be under. So Tom Richardson from the USA. Down game as it sits. Adam McKeon holding 2, but doesn't have the backest bowl or the respot. I'm very confident he'll go to the back. As much as there isn't an easy weighted shot on for Tom, Sharon, but you just never know, do you?
You never know, and you don't want to widen the target in case, you know, better off staying away and putting it in a position where it could be useful.
So the last ball's about to come down for Adam McKeon on his backhand. Does he go to the back? Yes, he is. So covering the tee. So that does shut down the options for Tom Richardson from the USA.
There's not a lot of room past his front ones to get past them and draw second shot. Second shot possibly would be a good option, but to run through his own bowls, they're a good metre short. So that again is not a reliable shot to choose.
Yeah.
He's going to have to back himself, whatever he can see.
Spot on. Make up your mind before you leave the head.
players that are finished their matches for the day and would like to head back to Quest, there is a bus departing at 3 o'clock. There is a bus back to Quest at 3 o'clock for those players that are finished for the day.
So here we go, Tom Richardson from the USA. Down game. Needs to find somehow 2 shots here. Jack back. It's big weight. Wow, that could have worked. Edge, nearly collects a jack on the way through to pick up 2, but goes through the gap, and Adam McKeown from Ireland survives a close tussle. So that'll be the end of that session. We'll be back at 3 o'clock as we see more action here from day 1 at Ocean Grove Bowling Club, where we'll see Sweden take on Japan in the men's singles, and we'll be back at 3 o'clock. Thanks for joining us for that match, and we'll see you then.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
It was a close encounter, wasn't it?
Just so you know, throwing that, I don't have any good shots.
No, it's
at all. Yeah,
No,
I was just
so-
on your little camera because I had nothing.
So historically, what we've done is, we've just got into not dead air, dead vision, and just do a three cat trying to get.
Okay, yeah.
Because
Like
we
just
don't
a
have a
like a just like an overall shot.
Yeah, just like it might be just a shot of the venue.
Yeah.
Just got the stare though. The audio.
Okay. Yeah.
But if there's some kind of visual,
Yeah, because that way I can definitely get like all
Oh, you
these
can?
three
Alright.
can get any rink on that side. It's just because of the grandstands, they're blocking.
because you know what happens for the people listening in, if it's 11 hours, they're in out and they're still up, middle of the night, they go, oh, it could have just stayed on to the last end of that game. So we go, but we haven't set up for that because there's only one show ring. So then they just go, bite the bullet and go, all right, all we've got is audio. So you can see the venue.
Yeah, and they just sit there quietly.
Yeah, they're sitting there going, all right, we're listening to it. So instead of going, they shut us down and I never got to see what the result was now to go online. So I couldn't have just stayed on for 5 minutes. So
Well, so if I just go to a wide shot,
you go to a wide venue shot, I can say, well, if you I'd say,
because that side won't be a problem. Just know that if we throw that way, I'll just go to a wide shot.
yeah, and I would say thanks for staying
It was
on.
a bit weird. I wasn't sure what to do.
I mean,
I went to this camera because at least we could see you guys chat.
See, the thing is, that many people watching this,
Yeah. And they know what you're talking about.
so they're sitting home with desperados.
my mum who worries
So
about everything.
So what I'll do in the future now, no, I'll just say,
The older kids, are they going to be rough and tumble?
thanks for staying on. Right, we're just going to bring you the audio.
You noticed when she was going up to the rooms, I said, is there a reason for that? And she's like, yes, so she refuses now to go in with the babies. And I was like, right. And I thought, if you're going to be dictated to by an 18-month-old child, more for you. They went, are you alright with that? I was like, yeah, let her crack on. And that is basically her to a T. That's what she's like. So, she'll go far.
She'll go a long way. Yeah.
And you wouldn't have her in there?
Absolutely not.
Daddy's princess though.
Oh.
Daddy's princess. Oh yeah.
She busted open her toe on my watch and it had to be stitched. And then I went away somewhere for the internationals and when I'd asked about the toe like a few times and Ian, my husband, was like, yeah, it's fine. Then when I got back, I started really worried about her toe. I think she's going to need plastic surgery, right? Amy said it was alright, and I said, B, I thought it was healing okay. And he went, no. And I said, I looked at it, I said, oh, that's fine. I said, I'm not being funny. She hasn't got the best feet in the world anyway. I don't think she's going to be a foot model. She definitely doesn't need plastic surgery on her toe.
That is princess.
Being so young.
But the boys, like, there's no way he would have been saying that if that was it, either of the boys. Like, hurt their toe. So funny. It's a nightmare though. Like, she makes him, like, after the bath, she's got really long hair, and I can't, well, I don't have patience, but he'll sit there and blow dry all out for her, and she gets him, I caught them once I got home, and they were like, she would read him, go to the supermarket, buy loads of hair stuff, and then she's got a YouTube hair tutorial, and Ian, who's like quite a manly man, is doing the hair tutorial for her. I went, he was like, yeah, we're just doing something. I wouldn't even try it. And him, like, honestly, and he made me teach him on my hair how to plait. I mean, it's lovely, don't get me wrong, but it is funny. She has got him wrapped.
Oh, wait till she later.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, wait till
It's good fun.
I think earlier than that, maybe about 13, 14.
But I like it my dad, so, you know, I can't really say much. I think it's just because of the contrast. It's a little older and then there's hair and there's a bit of a gap. So it's just sort of, it's so much more apparent.
She said something.
She's so switched on and she gets like, ever since she's been very small, she's never seen that there's any difference in what she can do and what her brothers can do, even though there's 4 or 5 years between her and them. And she'd go in like elbows out, really. If you couldn't leave her out something, even if you wanted to, because she'll like force her way to the front. Yeah. But then like, even sometimes if I'm telling her off, the other part of it in my head's like, because she can read it. She's turned herself into kickboxing. No, she's far too young to do it. She said, well, I'm going to ask her to teach her from. So she's now doing kickboxing and is very good at it. And will think nothing of punching her brothers in the face. So that's obviously ideal.
You're going to have a fun time.
She's serious.
But to be like that is so much more than being sort of
None of my three are in their shells. So they talk behind, like, they would talk to anyone. They're very sociable, which again, me and their dad, we're not really outgoing. We'll pull back in a group, and my 3 children are like in the thick of it. I don't know where they get it from, really. But it's good fun. I wish I had her confidence. Yeah, no, it's good.
Well, I'm sure you do.
No, yeah.
She has to I have to get it from somewhere. So,
Well, yeah, I guess you build them up, don't you, as the children, sort of, you know, into how it all really. But, yeah, they're very funny.
Yeah. I think you might have mentioned that. Yes. Yes.
I might have to borrow your pasta because I haven't got that paper. Or just pull me out a bit, I don't mind. I will retain it.
Well, I can just
write it down.
I just that's
I
an
have
age
to
if you
just
want.
write the scores down.
Yeah,
Otherwise
well, that's what Barry's got scoring sheets, or you could do, my system,
They're a
which
lot
is
more
this.
professional. Yeah, that's what I do.
Is it best?
Yeah, that's totally what I
That's
do.
what I do.
Write
Compared to
notes
the
to myself.
it's
I've
much
always done
easier.
that.
Yeah, so if you want to do something similar,
Because I think
just
it
there, then
just
that's
means
absolutely
you're
fine.
writing, it helps anyway, doesn't it?
Sometimes.
To
But
read it.
no, please, if you want to,
Alright, I might just look at paper. It's disappeared now.
do you just want paper, or do you want,
Just gonna put paper.
or do you want to use my actual?
No, that'd be grand. I don't know anything about them. There's some profiles.
I'll give you two. And you'll probably pick up the centre one anyhow. Where are we up to?
I've never sat at the side.
Let's see. I think we've got 3 sets, so I'll probably start off.
Is this Baz here?
Yes.
He'll know what it means.
display here. Look at those bright uniforms of Sweden. Bit of yellow, bit of blue, just like my mighty Parramatta Eels. And Japan. So more singles action coming to you here from the mighty Ocean Grove Bowling Club. And what an event it's been so far. We've seen so many quality performers. And this man coming out of Sydney, New South Wales, even though representing Sweden, absolute character. I want to see a bit of chasing bowls. I want to see some noise, some flair coming out of this great man. And he is a top quality player. We'll get to the players and who they are and a bit about them soon, but let's talk about the format first. Singles, 4-bowl singles, 2 sets, 7 ends, and a 3-end tie break if required. And all the players now are just starting to settle into the tournament, and that is a nice way to settle into the tournament for the man himself, Pontus Palmqvist, and he's, like I said, coming out of Sydney, and he is an absolute character, and he's up against the man from Japan. Now, I'm going to introduce my guests first, and they're going to tell you who we've got representing Japan. And before I do, Sharon, first of all, Sharon Renshaw, you've joined me today. Thanks for joining. But we've got some other, well, we'll say a guest. We've got a guest in the house with us, some Bowls royalty. I'm going to start making her blush soon. Someone that's very comfortable on the microphone. But before we get to her, Sharon, tell us who the Japan player is. Gotcha.
I thought you were going to leave that to our special guest.
No. Let's talk about the Japan player and
Masahiro.
Yes.
Kawamoto.
Wow, you've said that one before. I reckon I caught you rehearsing that earlier. And Sharon, bit of colour, bit of life we know we're going to get from these kind of players. Now they're starting to settle into the event.
They are. They've had the couple of games, or at least one game this morning, to settle in and find their speed on the green, as we can see from the opening bowls here. And of course, Pontus, you're seeing him in action previously. He can be extremely entertaining. So we should have a very interesting match.
Yeah, we hung on to the late in the last session, and we spoke about how important those tie breaks, winning those tie breaks are for your confidence early in the competition. So someone that's been there and done that and achieved so much in the game, we welcome Sian Honour from England. Sian, welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. Pleasure to be here alongside you guys.
Yeah, we're having a good time here. We don't have any chocolates or anything for you, but we're day one. We're settling in nicely. That's not a bad start there from our man from Sweden. He's going to be hard to beat if he keeps this up.
He will.
Be happy with that as well. I think it's really important, isn't it, psychologically, to get off to a good start. You just want to be able to find your rhythm and settle down, especially in singles.
And to put one behind with his 3 opening bowls being so nice and close in the head, I think was very important to get one in behind.
Big weight early, just missing there. He's got his own, but that's a dream start for Pontus. He has switched clubs recently, but caught up with Pontus at Bondi Bowling Club last year. And if you're in the Sydney area, if you have never been to the Bondi Bowling Club, it's a must-do. What a vibe that place is. That is your out-and-out typical Australian lawn bowls club, barefoot bowls, music, people of all places of Australia just enjoying sunlit greens and atmosphere, and get down to Bondi Beach and enjoy some barefoot at Bondi Bowling Club. But he's changed clubs. He's gone over to Waverley, just up the road. Said he's enjoying that, and well, it must be doing his game some good because he's playing great bowls, as we can see here. Tell us a bit about your movement, Sian. When did you come over, and how you liking being back in Australia?
Yeah, so I arrived on Saturday morning. I've got a family quite local to here, so they did a good job of making me stay awake for the day, which I think was the best thing. Took me down to Torquay Beach, which was beautiful, really, really lovely. Loads of surfers, and then had a couple of days of practicing, full day yesterday practicing. But I haven't been here since 2018 for the Commonwealth Games in the Gold Coast, so quite a while. But yeah, this facility is so impressive. Really, seen pictures of course, but I think in life it's absolutely amazing.
And to hear that from you is, I mean, it's a great honour for the club and for someone like yourself that's done so much in the game and seen a lot of the world when it comes to bowls. The pitches, yeah, they don't do it justice, but we don't take it for granted, but we know we are spoilt to have these facilities, and we're a little bit envious of you guys too. We don't really have any fully enclosed indoor centres. We've maybe got a handful across Australia, similar to what you've got over there, but when you put the canopies up and put these carpets down, it really does set up for a good tournament, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I think I underestimated the scale of it. Like I say, the pictures don't do it justice. It's huge, and the light is lovely in here as well. But also, you know, the setup, the restaurant, and the pokies and things like that. And as for the club members, I mean, they can't do enough for you, and to have so many working on this event as well is really amazing.
That's the voice of Sian Honor from England, and she's going to join us for a while here today. This match is Pontus still holds one at least there. Look at the energy, up and about, always smiling. He's always been that way, representing Sweden over the years in various major world championships. He's Neil said the other night in the Hall of Fame, he turned up in his Swedish colours, and you definitely look like someone from Sweden. He's got the blonde moustache and wears his colours with pride. Got the socks. Needs to pull up. Oh, half jack for a number. Just sliding past. Speed of the greens. You like the speed, or a bit quicker, a bit slower? What do you?
They're a bit pushy in comparison to our indoor carpet. They're quite a lot slower. I think for a UK player, this will be approached more like an outdoor game.
Yes.
That style of play.
Yep.
Because of the speed. I've chosen to play with quantums, which is what I would play with on most indoor greens. I noticed that there's a variety of different bowls being played with out there, but I think it's personal preference, isn't it? And what you can get your head round with sort of limited practice, a couple of days, isn't probably enough for me personally to change the sort of bowl I would play with. But you know, they seem true. That's the thing. There's a couple of quirks, but yeah, pretty good, I'd say. Pretty flat.
Yeah, it's a tricky one here in Australia. A club this size, say 300 members, as Pontus picks up one, goes 5-0 after 2 ends. Masahiro just going wide and heavy with that last one. There's so much social bowls during the week, and it's trying to keep the speed at a friendly speed. What about back home?
I like that, friendly speed.
Yeah, so a kind speed. It's not really, I guess, encouraged or pushed to have quick carpet greens for day-to-day social bowls.
Yeah, I totally understand
Yep.
that. I mean, it's obviously a lot harder, isn't it? This sort of pace would be a leveller for a lot of the players. They'd be able to compete, and I think it's right that you have a pace that kind of suits everyone to be able to come and, you know, do themselves justice, I suppose. So I get that.
So we're into N3 here. Green speed, 14.7 seconds. This one's a bit shorter. Pontus, a bit shorter jack in this direction after he picked up that 4. Bit of music playing in the background. We've got great LED lighting, something I've never seen before, down the side of the rink. Seen it on the back of the rink plenty of times. So the club's really set up this venue really nicely to cater for this event. We've got the flags flying in the background, or hanging in the background, and games going on everywhere across the venue. Singles and mixed pairs. We're seeing a bit of everything today.
Good correction here from Masahiro.
He seems to have settled a bit, putting 2 bowls right down the middle.
Nice reply from Pontus.
Yeah, but unfortunate just to touch the jack there.
So Gary Benavisti is our ITO for this one, our marker. ITO for many years, 15 years.
Oh, it's a lovely shot from Massa.
Yeah, back to back, really. Two good ones now. See some firepower here from Pontus. Looking for the split. Needs to clear the front. He's done enough. Well, no jack movement. Still one down. So you'd like to think Japan will be on the board here. So Gary, our ITO. Commonwealth Games, World Championships. He's been involved for a long time, so we thank him for doing a great job out there today. As wow, Masahiro draws another one. That's quality. 3 out of 4 really good bowls there. He's settled in nicely now.
He's taken him a couple of ends, but he's certainly finding it now.
And there wasn't much he could do about that first end from Pontus. He did have 4 right rounded. So sometimes you're only as good as what the opposition allows.
How you to be.
Now this is a 36-metre green, and the rink is at 4.6 metres wide. And it's really set up for TV. Some players, like you say, Sean, have chose to bring the wide bowls. And we saw Adam McKee on earlier trying to draw to a wide jack.
Good luck, I would say.
Yeah, well, that's I was looking for an answer and I got it. So, yeah, Ian McLean, he had the wide bowls out here yesterday, and Ian traditionally always uses wide bowls, but it's the same for everyone though, isn't it?
Yeah, you've just got to have something in your hand that you're comfortable with. At the end of the day, you want the confidence of knowing what lines your bowls are going to take, and it's personal preference, isn't it?
Absolutely. Now, Torquay, very famous beach, Bells Beach, the home of the huge big surfing titles, Easter every year. Did you get in the water?
Absolutely not. Do you think I'm mad?
Oh, you just got to say I went to Australia. At least I just jumped in the water for a little bit.
Well, I did actually get soaking wet feet, but that was my cousin's fault. She said the tide was going out, and it very much wasn't, and we got drenched, but it was cold. I could feel it was cold.
She didn't do that to you on purpose?
Well, I'd like to think not, but she got soaked too, so probably not.
Masahiro, wow, 2 bowls inside 8 inches at the jack here, and he's forced a bit of pressure onto Pontus here. Pulling up short when he probably may have been looking to be a bit aggressive there. So nice response from the man from Japan. Switching over to the forehand. Yeah, nice spot as well, in behind.
It's a pretty fair changeover to that side for him.
So some parts of Australia at the moment, Sean, that the water's really warm, obviously up north, but would that entice you to get in for a bit of a dip if the water was warm?
Yeah, I think in England I probably venture into the sea twice a year when it gets to sort of 30 plus degrees outside.
It's got nothing to do with those big things that bite.
I mean,
there's a few around here in Australia.
A little bit off-putting, aren't they?
Absolutely, yes, there's a few.
If it's warm, I'd be tempted, but if it's cold, no chance.
Masahiro, connection, sliding past, might count.
Played another really good end here, though. Hold in and got the position as well. Asking the question again of Pontus.
Good speed here, needs connection. Sliding under. So back-to-back ends for Japan here. How many will it be? All right, no one's giving anything away here. Bit of discussion. 1's gone, 2's gone. Okay. 2 it is. Back-to-back doubles from Masahiro from Japan. So it takes him to 4. 5-4 leads the man from Sweden. Plenty of games going on around us today. We've got the huge LED screens. I've only been to a couple of indoor centres in England, Sian. Is that fairly common, or have you got the old maybe manual boards, or
yeah, I mean,
there's some digital ones coming in, isn't there?
Yeah, most clubs have digital boards now, but I mean, we don't have anything on this scale at all.
It's a pretty impressive screen, isn't it? You know, like they can just put football and cricket and all that on that screen. It's not just for bowls.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I saw it yesterday. Yeah, it's definitely the way forward, isn't it? And it makes it so easy for the spectators as well to keep an eye on everything that's going on. Really good addition.
Nice shot from Pontus. Yeah, so the multi-purpose element to this venue, so they might have a racing day luncheon, and they have put the tables out on the greens and put the races up on the screens, and sets up for a great community day. And it's these venues now more so than ever are set up for community engagement, and Ocean Grove are definitely leading the charge in that area, especially with the Hall of Fame awards the other night, putting the chairs and tables out on these greens with the protective flooring. It was a great setup the other night, heaps of lighting. And
I was chatting to one of the volunteers only earlier today who said they got it down to about 2 hours to pack that away, which it was amazing. I think the first time they set it up, it took probably about 5 or 6 hours to get it all packed up. So I guess the more they put the flooring down, the better they're going to be at efficiently packing it away.
That's something that all clubs can do, though, isn't it? You know, not to that scale, but every club would probably have a room that they could hire out, whether it be for parties or I think bowls really lends itself to corporate events, and if you've got something going on, there's few people that wouldn't at some point, oh, can I just have a quick go at the bowls? And I think that's a good way to sort of attract new people into the sport, as well as earning a bit of additional income for your club. So definitely clubs in the UK are doing more and more of that, hiring out venues.
Well, of course, we have the barefoot bowls here. Do you have something similar to that where you have?
Yeah, we have sort of a more casual. Bowls England have got an initiative now where people can sort of go and pay for an hour, which is really good, you know, like a pay and play type thing, which has proved quite successful. Because the dream is that people wake up, you know, maybe a family wake up on a Saturday morning, oh, what should we do? Oh, let's go and have an hour of bowls. And it's sort of a normal conversation rather than, you know, something that's not possible or clubs aren't welcoming. So, yeah, that's, again, just reaching new people.
And with the changes in the format of bowls being far more exciting than it has been over many years gone by, I think it's quite appealing to families.
I think so. I mean, what other sports can you all play multi-generational? But also, I think the change in the formats had to come because people are time poor and they might not have the space in their day or week for a 4-hour match and actually don't want it. So it's still bowls on a different scale, but again, it's that introduction to the game.
so Pontus with his last delivery. Needs a clear road here to add it. Another one. Oh, just sliding off the front. So he'll pick up one there. He's back on the board. Take him to 6-4 after 5 ends. So he's going long. Matt back, so it's a long jack, up around the 30-metre mark here.
Yeah, that is the longest end we've seen so far in the game.
He may have seen something in Masahiro's delivery or something like that, you don't know, or it might be just a self-preference. Feels like he could get the best out of his game over a longer length. Not a bad starter down the middle, yard past.
Oh, a lovely response from Massa as well.
Yeah, great opening bowl, especially on his opposition's length.
So you'll return home to some pretty good weather. You're starting to warm up now. So
Yeah, it's definitely been better the last few weeks, and much lighter evenings, which I love. Yeah, sort of t-shirt weather now, which is nice.
Very good.
It's very good again here.
That's brilliant.
Great stuff.
Lovely ball.
Especially on Pontus's length. Pontus threw it a bit longer, hoping to...
He's just looking to disrupt Masahiro, wasn't he? Because the last few ends he's kind of been chasing.
So it's forced the switch here. In terms of weight, I think we're going to see him arriving from a draw to a weighted shot. Oh, he's still just getting there, but he has put a little bit on it. Opens it up, it'd be nice.
Well, that was a very good effort because it wasn't a huge target. It was really only a ball and a half wide target. So he's changed it. Any touch on Massa's bowl, he's got them waiting. Well,
Probably should have been looking to get past there, holding the two.
Yeah, maybe down the other side, down the forehand might have been better, just to try and cover. I mean, it looks very appealing, doesn't it, for Pontus?
it does. Any movement through the shot bowl, of course, the jack should pop out to the back blue ones of Massa.
Well, we see big weight here, looking for both bowls, no jack. Or kill it and has the respot. Doesn't like it. He's pulled it.
Could work off. Oh,
He's ripped the lid straight off the top.
not sure how many Massa's holding there. It looks like two, potentially. Don't think the third one's in. Bit difficult from this angle to tell if he's got two or just the one. Have to be a little bit careful himself that he doesn't arrive on his shot bowl.
So he's switching over. Bit of a dance after that one from Massa.
Does that mean he liked it or not?
I think so, but doesn't want to be kicking that jack too far.
Got quite a bit of pace on this. Crikey, nearly.
He's smiling about it though. He's happy. Why wouldn't you be happy? You've just hit the front.
Oh, it's a big end there from us. Level now going into the last end. Will we see him go a bit longer?
Maybe. Okay, so Pontus is saying 2 metres at his end. And our ITO saying, yeah, thought so. So we've got the little T's on the green there that indicate the minimum markers, and that jack was only about a metre past. So Pontus has turned a roll here. So, Sian, plenty of youth I'm seeing coming out of the Bowls England department. The last couple of years, we've seen some young stars come out over to Australia, champions, World Series Cup, World Final Series, and must be exciting knowing there's plenty of young stars coming up through the ranks. And you got young Tom through here this week. And
yeah, we've got a really good player development pathway in place now, so lots of opportunities. We've also introduced under 18 events at international level, which has made a big difference, and it's sort of a clear structure and a path for people. So yeah, very exciting.
Two good opening bowls here from both players. Nice little front touch.
he was a little like erratic the first couple of ends. It's probably, I'm trying to find the right word there, but he seems to have really settled into this game, Massa. He's hitting the line, and like down there he nailed the jack. So it can happen, can't it? You're just trying to find your way into a game early on, but he's really connected well here.
And just watching his last delivery too, he actually got down low and he got it away nice and smooth, and perhaps he's well, that's not a bad bowl from Pontus.
Okay, big weight. I didn't see that coming. I thought he would have tried to maybe, if he played weight, get one back near the tee. So not having last bowl. So if he had last bowl, I'd understand big weight like that. But if he springs his head wide open with his next bowl, Pontus should have a lot of room with his last.
I'll be guessing this one will probably be around the back somewhere.
It's only just.
Only, yeah.
He's got to win the tee with this. He's done enough.
Probably just enough.
So it's only indoor bowls now for you. Has been for a while. I heard just recently that was part of the program for Com Games.
Yeah, that was part of the deal. So we all knew what we were signing up to before anyone, made themselves available for selection. So yeah, I mean, by now, ordinarily, I would have been outdoor, hurling them up. But as it is, it'll be indoor only for the next 10 weeks, I think it is. It's really not long at all.
It's coming around quick. Yeah, strong teams. And the early announcement, I saw that and I thought, wow, it's nice and early. But once again, you knew what you're getting into. Program was laid out. That's great.
I think for players in the UK, the more notice teams can have, the better, because we've all got full-time jobs to figure out annual leave, and it's just historically we found that the more preparation time and the more advance warning of what's coming we can have, the better things go.
Yep.
It doesn't work for us when it's sort of left very late in the day. It's interesting how differently countries do that and when their selection comes. But yeah, we found out in January. And then there's a number of test events against the UK countries as well in the lead up. And then, yeah, your own practice. So
you're playing a regular one against Wales, aren't you? Is that right?
Yeah, we've had 2 against Wales now, 1 against Ireland. I get back on Monday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we've got another test match against Wales. We'll go to Ireland in July as well. So yeah, it's a good amount.
Yeah, plenty happening, and we wish you all the best for Glasgow 2026. And there's 10 sports on show. Portable rinks, first ever Commonwealth Games indoor. We've had carpet before over in India, 210, but indoor Commonwealth Games, very exciting. See bowls on the indoor arenas over there. As we see the end of that end come to a conclusion, and we saw Pontus picking up a 1 there. So he gets the 1, and 7-6. He's playing well, but he hasn't got it all his way, has he, Sharon?
No, he hasn't. He started off, obviously, a very strong first end, picking up a 4 and backing that up with a 1. But as soon as Massa found the feel of it, certainly got a better sense of it as we got into the 3rd and 4th end, and so it could be a very interesting second set.
The importance of, from a confidence point of view, Sian, from just winning that first set, just sort of making a bit of a statement, is that something, obviously we all want to do it, but do you feel like you can really gain a bit more confidence from, or you feel like you're never out of it until the game's right over?
Yeah, good question. I think, yes, a bit of confidence, definitely a bit of confidence for winning the first set, because whatever happens, you've earned yourself a tie break. But I think the really important bit after winning the first set is the next couple of ends, the opening 2 ends of the second set, because you don't want to give your opposition any room to get back into the game. So it's really important to sort of keep that pressure on and keep the momentum going, isn't it? And I mean, he's doing this perfectly this end.
Yeah, he sure is. Look at that, right down the spine, and not really allowing a shot here for Masahiro. Still has to pretty much dead draw that. Not building any targets, that's the key. Switching over, so maybe he heard me. Didn't want to build a target on that backhand. No, he's running for cover, so not a bad option as well. You never know. Opposition might say, well, I've had 3 cracks at drawing this. Didn't work. I might just try and run the jack in the pit.
There's still room to draw, especially how he's been playing. He's more than capable of drawing the shot in there.
The speed of his last ball wasn't really too bad. He just needed to bring the line in a little.
But
Give
this
an
is
opportunity to sit.
But this is what we've seen
in
international bowls for so many years.
Well
they
done.
will back themselves with their runners if they get into trouble. It's sort of trying to predict the unpredictable sometimes. And Masahiro, 3 draw shots that didn't come off, played a weighted runner, sat that nearest bowl of Pontus, comes up with the goods. Percentages maybe not, but self-belief, yes. Tell us a bit about young Tom. I got to see him play at Potters this year, tuning in, and always try and tune in as much as I can, being a bowls lover, but pretty impressed with the way he went about. I think he made it right through to the quarterfinals or something.
Yeah, it was quite unlucky as well in the game that he lost to Stewart. I think, really got loads and loads of potential. Really good player. He's playing out of the Solihull club, which it's a strong club the last couple of years. A lot of players have kind of grouped there, and they're doing well in the team events and qualifying regularly to the nationals indoor. I like the style of play. He's loves the sport, can't get enough of bowls. I think would love to see himself over here someday as well. But yeah, I definitely think he's got a bright future.
We might have to export a few before we let more in, Sian.
I think everyone wants to come over here, don't they?
Yeah, I can't say too much, but I know a few that are coming out in the next year or two, and it's not my job to announce who they are, but I'm thinking we might have to do a bit of a swap. Let some go and let some in. You're always welcome, Sian. Great shot there. So forehand, Masahiro. Got 2 catching bowls. Trail the jack would have been the ideal play, but hasn't reached on that occasion. Pontus here. He'd love to put one in just inside those 2 white bowls at the back there.
It's heading in the right direction. If he can sit inside them, he could cover and count. Oh, he's in a good position.
Looked a bit better out of the hand, that one. Oh, he's grabbing the mat. There's one
to pick them up.
So he's just going to drop off there. Not quite. So free opportunity here for Pontus.
Without that rub on his own bowl, he probably had a pretty good weight to draw the shot.
Yeah, he was decent. It's on its way, backhand. About 2 feet of room to count here. Can he make the most of that?
Very good effort here. Just on that slightly wider line, I think.
One it is.
Missed opportunity there.
All square after 2 ends. So being a fairly local games, do you have a bit of a lead-up camp in Glasgow, or is it sort of turn up a couple of days out?
Yeah, turn up a couple of days out.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the greens aren't being laid until
that's it.
Very close, so there's not really any advantage of being there for us. Better off finding a green that's got, you know, similar pace. All of our home clubs would be very different paces. The clubs that we're playing, our test events are different. That's the thing with indoor bowls in England, like greens speeds are different. But yeah, there's not really much point of an England team being in Scotland for a long time just because.
Of course, Commonwealth Games, 2 golds, 2 bronze. Some more gold, it never goes astray, does it?
That's the dream, right?
Got a pretty strong team. Tell us a bit about your team and which discipline that is, and your history with those players. You know, Commonwealth Games is going to come around, like you say, in the next couple of months. It's a big event. Everyone's excited about it, and give us a little bit of insight to your teammates and how do you think you'll go?
So we've got Catherine Rednall playing singles, women's singles. Obviously, you know, a portable rink specialist, having won multiple singles titles at Potters. There couldn't really have been anyone else to play the singles for us, and I'm sure she'll do a great job. I'm skipping the pair with Amy Farrow, who people might know of a different name, Amy Monkhouse. Obviously a highly decorated player. This is her 5th Commonwealth Games as well, same as mine. So really excited. That's a new pairing for us. But yeah, like can't wait to play that alongside her. And then men's singles is Sam Tolchard. Again, 5th Commonwealth Games for him.
He's been in good form.
Yeah, he's never played singles before. Hasn't. He did in Delhi, didn't he? And men's pairs is Nikki Brett and Jamie Walker. And then we have the para players as well. And it's for a number of them, it's their Commonwealth Games debut. So yeah, it's a really good group. Very different, as you know. You know, we used to go and play in Commonwealth Games 2 different disciplines and outdoor and longer formats. I think that 5-end pairs is brutal, to be honest. There's no other word for that.
Yeah, you can't have an end off.
1 trial end and 1 tie-break end as well. This is a great end from Pontus.
Yeah, he's done it again. He did it early in the match where he put 4 right round it. He's probably just maybe holding the 3 there, but Masahiro, he did it last end in this direction. Down to 2 or 3. Brought the goods with his last. catches that last bowl of Pontus's, he might stay around.
Needs to rest something.
He will stay around. That might be second.
Cut a couple out at least. Good outcome, that.
Dejected look on Pontus's face.
Yeah,
that's a strong
not
team.
Not buzzing about that.
Yeah.
But I think that that pairs format will undoubtedly see some shock results, because one bit of fortune against you, or like you say, one bad end, and you're struggling. You know, you can't really even afford to drop, I'd say, anything more than a 2 on a 5 end, because you're chasing straight away. And style of play will come into it as well. You know, how attacking do you go, how quick do you go? So yeah, a lot to think about. Shot clock as well. There's a lot going on there.
And that's where that prep's so important, isn't it?
Yeah, because every time we play in it, every time we play these games, we're figuring something else out, as I'm sure all the teams are. It's not a format that we are used to playing, so there's a lot to think about, but that's what makes it challenging and exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, well, if it's not elements, either weather or surfaces, now you've got a new one. You've got, you know, a different format. So, but that's beyond now, isn't it? That's past you, and that's just
and I think everyone's
tackle
just
what's in front of you.
So delighted to be playing and representing their country in a Commonwealth Games. You just want to go and hope you play well and make the most of it. That's the thing, as everyone does.
So good insight there from Shana, heading to the Glasgow Com Games. And a lot of these players, or many of them, will be trying to, if they're not picked already. Some players already been announced, but we are here to try and win this World Bowls Indoor Championship. We've got Pontus and Masahiro having a good old battle here. Pontus was challenged through the first set, came up with the big one when it mattered, won the first set 7-6. Now leads 2-1. But Sharon, I really can't say I can sort of favour a player at the moment, because sometimes Masahiro will just come up and have a blinder himself or a big end, and Pontus maybe with the first couple of bowls has probably just been in front.
Yes, that's true, but Massa has, with his final bowl on a couple of occasions, sort of really spoilt the party, hasn't he, for Pontus? So it is hard to say who will come out on top at the end. I think as far as consistency goes, with the draw shots, I'd say Pontus probably has the edge there. Of course, difficult with the bowls slightly in front to work through. You're relying on either missing some or working through something.
We've probably seen this the most in this direction today, the short bowls heading back to the clubhouse. I don't say I've got a theory on that, but just the building and the sort of the optics of it all. I see it at Tweed Heads, I see it at different venues where there's a big building behind. You see more short bowls going back to it versus away. And we've definitely seen that today. Out of the games we've covered, more short bowls going this way versus away from the club. And I don't know if it's a visual thing or not, but it's just happened so much. You see every bowl there, not past Jack. We saw it in the last game, the singles game.
We did.
It's like you're playing into a bit of an invisible wall, and that's where I think the optics do come into it a bit. It's not the worst home. You never know with Nasser. He might be thinking the easier shot is to run the Jackie.
I thought he was going to do that with his third, to be honest. The way he's been playing, I wouldn't have been at all surprised to see him launch one down.
Japan, ever been?
No, would love to go.
Sharon?
No, same thing. I would love to go myself.
Yeah, no. All right. We've got to find a triples tournament, mixed triples tournament, I reckon. So Massa, well, he needs to get down. Just running through.
He really needed contact with his own
All
to have
singles
had
at the
any
moment.
chance then.
So it's been 8 years since your last trip here. Is there something you crave when you come to Australia? Is there something, or you know when you come back to Australia, you want to do something? Maybe it might be shopping or food or coffee or
Swimming.
swimming with the sharks, cage diving or something.
My mum always asked me to get cherry ripes whenever I come here.
Cherry ripes.
What do I like?
You don't have cherry ripes?
No. We sell Tim Tams now in
you beauty.
supermarkets. Funny enough, but what do I like about coming over? I just like the vibe. I love how friendly the people are.
Okay.
You know, like super friendly.
G'day, mate.
And I'm always drawn to the coast because I live like right by the seaside at home, so I think I always make a beeline for there. Yeah, it's just, I think the sun has to be shining though. Like yesterday I was a bit sad because it was a bit cold for me. You expect when you go to Australia to be warm, much nicer today, and just had a walk down that front, is it an estuary down there or a creek or something?
Yep.
Yeah, it's absolutely stunning.
Yeah, you've got the bridge too over to Barwon Heads there. You might not have been over that bridge yet.
Not yet, no.
So you can exit Ocean Grove another way versus heading inland. So that's a beautiful bridge over the estuary or the inlet, like you say. And there's a big pub on the corner on the other side there. So fancy that.
Funny that you know that as a
pub on a corner in Australia.
Yeah.
Fancy that.
Right next to the caravan park.
I just think wherever you are, it's nice to sort of soak up some of what the sort of local area has to offer.
It is.
You don't get loads of chances with that, with bowling and the schedules, but
it's well worth a visit to Barwon Heads, though. It is a lovely little town.
Yeah.
And the drive there, as you say, Baz, is quite beautiful, really, across the bridge.
looser end here.
Yeah, players just,
Winner.
concentration levels can slip, or you get a little bit too relaxed, a little bit too comfortable. Just trying to stay on that edge, knowing you got to get the best out of yourself. Well, when you look at the Gold Coast Commonwealth Games, it wasn't a drop of rain for the whole entire competition. So your memories of playing in Commonwealth Games, sun on your back, Gold Coast, it's not a bad place to be, is it?
No, definitely not. Although I don't think we had any rain at Birmingham either, which was nothing short of a miracle for England.
There was quite a bit the first time at Glasgow.
There was. Absolutely, I can agree with that. We were drenched by the end of our game. Goodness me.
So our marker indicating it was 1-2 Japan. And Pontus says, well, not on my watch. And draws the shot. Now, usually you'd think that Masahiro can come down here on the back end and trail the jack for a 3. But he's got a bit of traffic to negate at the front there. So maybe he might attempt that on the forehand, sit the bowl, trail the jack down the line. Nice positive draw, make it 2 or 3 here. He's studied the head, he's left the head now, he's back at the mat. It is forehand.
He's still smiling, even on the mat. He's the happiest bowler ever. Much like myself, always smiling.
That's it. So forehand, sit the bowl. It's holding out on him. Just too high. So it went from a declaration to measure now for second shot. Pontus measuring himself, so we'll find out if this is 2 or not. We see our first multiple for this set. Not quite. So 5 singles. 1 coming the way of Masahiro first end. It's been 4 singles since to Pontus from Sweden. Lives in Sydney. Plays at the Waverley Bowling Club. So coloured bowls, Sean, you've sort of played in major events without having to do the coloured bowls. It's a coloured bowls set up this year, Com Games, the red and blue. What would you be looking to use in terms of trajectory? Something similar to a quantum, or?
Yeah, I've got quantums and grooves, so got the option. I think the difficulty is not knowing what the speed of that portable rink is going to be. And not only the speed, but like how the bowls are going to react, I guess. So yeah, I'd always opt for a wider swing and bowl personally, just because it's what we're used to playing with, both indoor and outdoor. But yeah, good to have a couple of options. And the two rinks themselves, you know, the rinks themselves might be different as well. You know, it's not uncommon, is it, to have two different pace surfaces. So what you don't want to do is be playing with something and think, oh, I wish I had the other ones, or I wish I had something different and not have something different. So
Run out to the boot of the car and switch them over after the first game. I reckon that might be the case for some locals. But yeah, it can be tricky when you travel long distances and don't have the ability to take multiple sets, but not knowing exactly what you're going to get. And then when you're playing outdoor, the weather can change. And
so anywhere you go, though, even coming here, you know, I had to rely upon advice from people that play here. But you don't really know, do you, until you're on the surface yourself, what's going to be most suitable for you.
Pontus trying to negate that front bowl. Who put that there? Only himself to blame.
So often the way, isn't it? When you drop short yourself, you inevitably will make contact with it. Having said that, he's could possibly be holding two.
Yeah, it's back-to-back ends where both players have just sort of flatlined a little bit here. This has surely got to be the winner.
Yep, good enough.
Just what he needed. Yeah, must win end really for Masahiro from Japan. Pontus wasn't too far away with his previous attempt. He's got a clean run at it now. He's done it.
Played that well.
So forehand jack in the ditch, or sit the bowl for Masahiro. He has got 18 inches to draw it, but I think a multiple is the priority here. Do you take the one and try and draw it, or play some kind of aggressive draw? He's got all the back stuff. Let's see. Well, he's staying on the backhand. Maybe he's looking to just draw it here. Correct from his last one.
We'll try to perhaps sit that bowl through, but it does look like an easier forehand shot from here, but
so that will be it in terms of an overall result. 5-1 after 6 ends played, so Pontus can draw the set and still win the match, but I'm sure he'll want to charge forward, score a few more shots here. Sectional play, it's all about, if you are going to lose, not hemorrhage too many shots. Do you play much sectional stuff back home? Or was it more knockout? Like, tell us a bit about your journey and how you got here. Where did it start? How many games would you have played?
So in England, the representatives from England have to win their national singles to be here. So you would play in your area first, and then you'd qualify through to a national finals. So I think last year, Tom and I, we were talking about the other day, I think I played 9 to win, and I think Tom played 10 to win the national singles. And then in England, you get to represent your country in the British Isles and here as
Oh,
well.
yes, yes.
Which is nice to have sort of 2 additional things. But we're knockout. Most of our competitions are knockout.
Okay.
Very rare for us to have any kind of sectional plays.
So in Australia, so when you think about Corey Wedlock, he's here because he won his state-based qualifying. So just to give our viewers listening in today a bit of an insight to the Australian qualifier. He won his state-based qualifying for the Australian indoor singles, and then he went on and won the Australian indoor singles at Tweed Heads. And he would have played, I'd be confident he would have played around about 5 or 6 in qualifying, and then 5 at nationals, so around 10 games. And that's how he got here. But each country is different. Some knockout, some sectional. And our states are different for different events, aren't they, Sharon? Some places are all straight knockout, some places sectional.
Yes, that's true, especially with the state championships, the outdoor state championships. And I think Queensland is one you can really play with anybody within the state, can't you?
Yeah, well, that's another way of playing it. So they play it sectional, and you can play with anyone across the state.
Yeah. Whereas New South Wales have to play with members from your own club to enter the state championship, so it's very different rules in different states.
It fascinates me how different the countries can be, and some competitors in this competition are selected as well. New Zealand's one of them, so you know, even in this competition there are you know, there's
multiple
a variety
parts,
of
So Pontus here, last end of this second set. That's his last delivery. So he's probably been the one that's shone brightest really throughout this game. Probably a little bit more consistent on the draw. A little bit of a charge towards that late end of the first set, with Masahiro picking up a 2 on the third end, a 2 on the fourth end, and then a 2 on the sixth end to really push Pontus in that first set.
He gave it a chance.
But the man from Sweden, just that little bit too consistent. He shakes hands with Gavin, our ITO. As Masahiro continues to smile, and we spoke about it earlier, Sean, the players you see, they've come from far and wide. There's a real sense of privilege in what they're doing. There's no, entitlement or, relaxing of it. You can just see these players are like, wow, we're on the big stage, and what an honour it is.
Absolutely. What an opportunity, what an experience. And that goes whether you've played for years and years, you've been all around the world playing, or whether this might be your first time in an event like this. You know, every single player out there will be soaking it up and enjoying it and playing with pride and representing their country, and rightly so.
And you can see that in their body language and just their attitude around the venue. And I know you mentioned it earlier, and a lot of it does help when you get to a venue like this, and the volunteers are just do anything for you. We spoke about it earlier, over 80 volunteers, from people helping you in the car park to the entry point to kitchen, bar, everywhere you go, ITOs. It's a big operation, and I'm sure back home where you're from and where you play locally, a lot of it comes from the grassroots aspect, doesn't it?
Well, as a sport, we rely so heavily on our volunteers, don't we? And that is at all levels. And without them, we just wouldn't be able to put on the events and the competitions. So, huge amount of gratitude for everybody that gives up their time. And, a smiley face can make or break your day, can't it? And the people here, they can't do enough for you. So, it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's well said, and thank you for joining us this game. It's great to sit down with a legend of the sport that's been there and done that and still doing it. And gee, it's exciting times for yourself and the athletes, and the Commonwealth Games. What a special event it is, and we wish you all the best with your endeavours this week, and then with future honours at the Commonwealth Games. It's going to be great to watch, and see all the best bowlers in the world do their thing on what I think is a great, exciting initiative for the sport. To see it played indoor with that whole arena outlook and feel, and apparently, now I've heard from a good source, there might be a DJ in the corner, a few tunes playing, bit of rink announcing. What do you think of that? Bit of flair around the Com Games?
I'm all up for it. I mean, I think that we're so lucky that bowls is in the Commonwealth Games, aren't we? And
Very.
what a great opportunity to showcase our sport and hopefully get lots more people interested, talking about it and eventually playing. Yeah, and I think we've got to grab it, and clubs and players themselves all over, whatever your level, I feel we've all got a responsibility to promote the sport in any way that we can. And if we can have that sort of platform and it's on TV, then yeah, we've all got to do our bit to really celebrate what we've got and make sure that it thrives into the future.
Yeah, and our job is not to, I always say, not to spin the wheels. You've got to get traction and keep moving forward. And I think Com Games is our greatest showcase opportunity for the sport, and the fact that there's some new new formats and all that, so I think it's great. And the indoor aspect, well, early days, I know there was a little bit of negativity around it, and Shaz, I'll ask you your opinion, but I think now everyone's just gone, wait a minute, embrace it, and I think it'll be a spectacle, Sharon.
Oh, I think so, and it's going to be so exciting and so quick, the format. I think it's going to be, just terrific for bowlers in general, and any spectators, whether they're bowlers or non-bowlers, they're going to get a lot of pleasure out of watching a match that is so exciting.
Yeah, so we wish you all the best the rest of this week, Sian, and if the weather does warm up, I'd love to see you just maybe go for a bit of a swim. It's great beaches here and all that. So, but yeah, great having you join us, and if you get a little bit more time later in the week, it'd be great to have you come back. And yeah, thanks for joining us today in the commentary area.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Okay, so that was a good game. Pontus just getting over the line there for Sweden, and that was the men's singles match there. And it's like we said, we're going to bring you a lot of games. I think about 25 or 26 games in total over the duration of the event, and we're only getting through day one. So make sure you tell your friends to tune in, share, and go to the World Indoor Bowls website for more updates, results, and all the latest live updates as well. And we've got some games still going on at the moment, but if you're on the website, you'll see minute-by-minute results, and also great Facebook updates. Go to the World Bowls Facebook page there. So great win for Sweden over Japan. Next up, we'll see Hong Kong take on Canada in the men's singles, and that will be starting around about the 5 o'clock mark. But we'll just do a little round the grounds before we go, Sharon. I'll start with just around the back here. We've got some big games going on. We've got, as we see there, Australia taking on Macau, having a good lead there, winning the first set, and 6-3 up. Fiji, South Africa winning the first set, and now 8-3 up after the 6-end mark. And Taylor Bruce, well, speaking about Commonwealth Games, Taylor, she'll be playing there over in Glasgow. World Outdoor Singles Champion of 2023, and she's having her game on at the moment there. New Zealand taking on Namibia, winning the first set and 6-2 up. And there's a bit of a snapshot on some of the games going over in the background. And also on the greens and rinks in front of us, some big games going on. England, well, look at that for the scoreline, 5-4 as the young, exciting talent. I'm really excited to see what he's got to offer. Having seen him on TV, but now I get to see him in person. Yeah, I'm really excited to see what he can do this week. Speaking to him and some other players, they're excited for the opportunity, but there are just some great young talent on show. So make sure you head to the website, World Indoor Bowls, and scan the QR code if you are locally, and you can get up-to-date results as we go. So we'll be back soon with another game, and thanks for joining us. My name's Barry Lester. We thank Sian Honour for joining us, and Sharon, great job to you always. I think you'll be having a little bit of a break throughout the afternoon. You've been with us all day. I think you deserve maybe you go and find a cherry ripe.
Well, it's wonderful having a bird's eye view sitting here.
I reckon a cherry ripe and a cuppa or something. And we'll be back with you soon. So thanks for joining us, and talk soon.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
And it's a very good evening here now as the sun sets in the background at Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And we've got a cracking match lined up for you tonight. And that's for the local viewers being in the evening, but some people are waking up in various parts of the world. We say good morning to our UK viewers. And we've got Canada v Hong Kong. Canada, Pat Bird. Left-hander using the Taylor Vector size 3s, and from Hong Kong, Rex Lowe using the XGs. And players have had their 2-end roll-up, and we've got conditions of play, 2 sets of 7 ends, 4 bowl singles, and a 3-end tiebreak if required. And we're into session 5 now. It was a brisk morning this morning, plenty of fog around. But the sun has come out today, and as it sets now, we bring you this action of this brilliant championship from the amazing Ocean Grove Bowling Club. There's been some classic matches across both greens. This is the portable rink, or the showcase rink, so to speak, for our viewers. 36 metres long, 4.6 metres wide. And what we've seen today is quality action from every player so far, really finding this rink quite kind, both pace and both speed. So we're in for a good show here. Great to see plenty of youth out there. Rex, only a young fella himself. And I'd like to say Pat is a more experienced player. But talking about youth, I've got Miles Nigg. He's here with me. Miles, welcome to commentary, mate.
Thanks, Ray, for having me.
No, mate, tell us, where you're from, what's your role this week, and what do you think of Ocean Grove?
Yeah, well, I'm from Macau, and I'm here coaching my parents. Whether or not they listen to me is a different story, but I'm here coaching my parents, who are both playing. And yeah, Ocean Grove, fantastic facility. I mean, we've been here under the covers, so like you said, misty this morning, but the sun's out, and play continues like normal.
Yeah, great to have you, mate. Look at that sunset in the background. I know it's quite bright, but it's quite a nice touch, isn't it? Just seeing the sunset, well, in our foreground, but in the background of the trees and everything there. This place, Oceanside, the Ballerine Peninsula, just south of Geelong. This club has put on a show. The facilities are first class, aren't they, mate?
Yeah, and they're very hospitable here as well. The food's been amazing, so everything's been good.
Yeah, we spoke earlier in the broadcast. There's been over 80 volunteers involved
really? Wow.
to make this what it is, mate.
Yeah, well, we need the volunteers. It can't happen without them.
So, end 1 is underway. We see a pretty good head shaping up already. Rex Lowe holding 2. Darryl Rowley is our ITO for this match, our marker. been an umpire for 30 years, and ITO for 15. Comes from Bendigo. And he's been involved in multiple World Championships and Commonwealth Games, Australian Opens, state country events. So very experienced marker is Darryl Rowley. And Pat Bird needs to slide past, grips on that. Not quite. So still to young Rex. We'll give you a bit of an insight to the players as we progress throughout the match, where they're from, exactly what got them into bowls and some of their interests and hobbies away from the game as we cover this match. It's always great to get to know the players. And we'll talk a bit about your story, Miles, and your parents and how it all come about, mate, as we get to know you as well in commentary. So thanks for joining us and giving up your time, mate.
No, that's great. I get to have a front row seat to the game as well.
You sure do. No, none better, is there?
Yeah.
We'll just see what they decide on here. Both players. Pat reaching for the measure. It will be two. So, Rex Lowe, Hong Kong, scores at multiple on the first end. 2-0. And if this set is drawn, it will count. And if both sets are drawn, we will go to a tie break. But if it's a drawn set and a winning set by either player, game will be completed. We thank you all for tuning in from all around the world. We're here all day, every day, up until Saturday, where we've got the finals. And already there's been some classic matches. We saw Shannon McElroy taking on Jack McShane only last session. Adam McKeon from Ireland winning in a tiebreak against Tom Richardson from the USA. So there's been some great matches already. The standard's been great. Have you managed to put a couple of bowls down yourself, Miles?
I have. Well, on the practice day, a couple of people were missing a partner for pairs or something. So only a few ends, but it's been nice. Green's running true.
Yeah, it's nice surface. We found today players not really, struggling to find the line or the length. Conditions quite good, of course, being under these canopy roofs. We had Sian Honour in last game. Sian's resume speaks for itself, and she said she was so impressed with the size of the venue. It's quite large, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
So Pat down there on his forehand, forcing Rex to switch hands here. Over onto his forehand. That bowl in the way. So where did your journey start with bowls, Miles? How did it all begin, mate?
Well, it started with my parents. I don't know, when I was quite young, I wasn't really into bowls. I suppose for a lot of young people, bowls might be a bit slow, I suppose. And I was no different. I was much more of a football person myself.
Soccer, football?
Soccer, football, yeah. Well, football.
I think you're a Liverpool supporter.
I am not a Liverpool supporter.
Manchester United?
No.
Chelsea?
No.
Oh, okay.
You'll get that. I mean, you're not far off. You've exhausted most of the...
Oh, but I don't... Hopefully it's not the team I'm thinking of now.
Oh, no.
Arsenal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, okay. I'll let you off just because Adam Keon's a Arsenal supporter, but you're not home yet, are you?
No, wow.
Not quite.
Not celebrating until it happens.
So Rex Lowe, forehand with that nice extension, big step. Nice follow through. Green speed, 14.6 seconds here. So pretty generous speed. That's a great shot. See Pat here, Pat Bird. Looking to draw to save here.
Well, part of the reason the greens are running so nice is I was told they were stretched just before the event.
That's a fair effort from Pat Bird. Still might be 2 down. Yeah, it's one of the various methods to free the green up. Just stretch it out. Rex low. Can he repeat what he managed to do with his earlier deliveries? Well, just sliding past a little bit heavy. Pat Bird having a look. Has got a couple of catches down the line. He may be electing to play a bit of weight here. Nice opportunity, Miles, for him to either sit or trail the jack
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. Nice full draw. Any contact and anything, it'll be good.
So we'll be backhand. And you see here, he really does leave it late to get his grip sorted. Gets it done on the mat. Routine is pretty much identical every time. It's definitely reaching. Needs contact now.
Not far off.
Well, stiff. He might hang around for shot, though. I think he has.
He's at least taken one out anyways.
The weight was good for the trail, but he managed to sit that shot bolt. Darragh Rowley, our marker, he's got the blue paddle in his right hand, all set, ready to go. I think you'll see blue paddle go up here. And yes, it is. One shot to Pat Bird from Canada. Makes it 2-1 in the way of Rex Lowe from Hong Kong. Now, Hong Kong has a few indoors.
Quite a few clubs, yeah.
Indoor, outdoor. What has Macau got in the way of facilities, bowling facilities?
Well, there's not much choice. We do have, well, there used to be 2 greens, but one of them is quite uneven. So it's an outdoor green, so conditions are quite tricky to maintain. And the other one is quite quick, so it's grass and it's outdoor, so it's quite slow. I mean, it's what, maybe 8-9 seconds, something like that. So
8 or 9 seconds,
yeah,
yep.
So it's not the best conditions. The good thing is Hong Kong is quite close, and so quite often we might go over to Hong Kong. We play in the leagues in Hong Kong, for example.
Yep. You play a lot of night leagues, don't you?
Yeah.
I see a lot of photos on Facebook with night games.
Yeah. The leagues run over the weekends, and because there's limited greens, and a lot of teams are about, I think, 10 divisions in Hong Kong for both men and women. And so some of the games, I think afternoon is the prime slot, but if there aren't enough greens, some of them get moved to the evening.
What format do you normally play for these leagues? Fours, pairs, triples?
It's so there's a summer league and a winter league, and the summer league is fours, 3 ranks of fours, and the winter league is 3 ranks of triples.
Okay. A nice start from both players here. Pat Bird from Canada, Rex Lowe from Hong Kong. Matt right back, jack length, 24 metres. Another one down the middle there, so line has been sorted by both players. Kind conditions. We're now getting into that early evening phase where it has been a long day for some of these players getting in here early. So this is the moment where all your preparation comes into play. Keeping the concentration up, keeping the hunger in the belly. You want to be as keen this time of day as you were at 9 o'clock this morning when you arrived in the venue. Sometimes that can be hard. These players know that one little slip up could cost them their tournament, so they've got to stay on top of their game as Pat Bird looks to draw another, just sliding past. All right down the middle. We saw that pretty much last end as well, Miles.
Yeah. Players are finding the line really well. And the green must be running well as well.
So Pat Bird from Canada. now retired, loves his golf, curling, fantasy baseball. What about baseball, mate? You know much about baseball?
Not at all. There's a ball and there's a bat and you hit it.
Right, yes, that's where I'm probably at with
some
baseball.
People riding, I suppose.
Started bowling 23 years ago. Home club, Calgary Lawn Bowling Club. And his wife plays bowls. 2025 Canadian Indoor Singles Champion, hence the reason why he is here today. Outdoor Singles Gold also in 2025. So red hot form is Pat Bird. 2024 World Champion of Champions Singles Bronze and 2019 Asia Pacific's Falls Bronze. Hong Kong Classic, he's played in that. And he's been part of the Canadian national team for 15 years now, so very experienced. And when you look at the resume, plenty of great achievements in there for Pat Bird. So welcome Pat Bird to Ocean Grove and this World Bowls Indoor Championships.
Long way to get here from Canada as well.
Yeah, it'd be, I would have thought it's a couple of connection flights. Yeah. As we see this LED lighting, ringside LED lighting, it's looks so good, especially at night as that sun sets. Rex Lowe trying to trail or sit that bowl. Missing under.
Tight game then. 2 each.
All square. Now your parents, Miles. Tell us a bit about your parents, their love for bowls and how they got involved in bowls, and how did this sort of trip come about?
Well, yeah, they've been playing bowls for a long time as well. I think they first got into it because they lived somewhere next to a bowls green and they saw people playing and they looked quite interesting. And so that was in Hong Kong. They lived in Hong Kong for a while. They're actually from Hong Kong. And yeah, Hong Kong with its bowls community, they really got involved. And then eventually we moved to Macau and got involved in the bowls in Macau as well. And yeah, it's the World Indoors for us is a selection event, and they've played in quite a few editions together, especially with the mixed pairs. It's an excellent opportunity for them to play, to represent Macau and to play together and play competitions together. And yeah, sometimes I come along for the ride as well.
And yes, you do, and here you are, and here they are sitting ringside. Great to see, mate.
They've had a good start as well. They won their mixed pairs game this morning.
Oh, that's brilliant. So good to hear.
They'll be looking to continue on that.
Rex Lowe. 2 feet short there. Nice line from both players, just struggling to find that exact weight. A yard required for Pat, probably 2 feet required for Rex, as Pat promotes that bowl nicely right onto the jack. I think he was pretty good if he missed that. Nice setup there from Rex. You see that nice size step and that good release. Good flow, good timing. And what was the path of travel? Was it just Hong Kong direct to Melbourne, was it?
We flew out from Macau, so we had to stop over in Singapore.
Right.
Hong Kong's close enough that it usually is an option as well. Just this time, just so happens Singapore is more convenient.
Yep. Very good. So Rex Lowe, 24 years of age. Part of the Hong Kong youth development team. Well, that will be 2 to Pat Bird. We see Rex is taking his time here. I like this. He can't go down and visit just yet. But after this bowl, he could maybe chase it down and go and have a closer inspection if nothing changes. It's always encouraging, especially in singles. Work with the rules that are provided. Be good to see him get down after this one. Maybe go for a visit later if nothing changes.
I think quite often when the head's quite congested, it's important to have a look. Just make sure you know where all the balls are in relation to each other, all the positions.
Yeah, and from a momentum perspective for Pat, you know, he's just played a couple of big bowls in a row and can just shift a little bit of momentum of the game if Rex just goes down and changes the speed of play a little. And that's not much happening down there for Rex now. It's all blocked up at the front. Finds himself 2 down. Here it is. Here's the visit we spoke about, Miles. So in this case, for me, he's already 2 down. Unless something really bad happens out of nowhere, I can't really see him dropping any more than a 2, maybe a 3, but I think it has to be some form of aggression, looking to promote his front bowls up through the 2 bowls that are counting and look for a result. Don't think there's a real clean result. It has to be what I would call a bit of a dirty result, a plan B, plan C result. So
get through the balls, see what happens with a few collisions.
That's it. And sometimes it's got to be that way. It is a very precise sport, and we're looking for always the exact results, but sometimes we just got to let the bowls gods run the course. So it's forehand here. I feel he should be looking to arrive. Yes, he is. Just promoting some bowls here. Just a matter of connection now. Missing high.
Just won't quite get back, especially with the narrow XGs as well.
That takes the score to 4-2. So it's 3 ends in a row now for Pat Bird. Dropped a 2 on the first end. He's gone single, 2, making it 4-2. 4 ends down, 3 to play, 3 ends to play. So it's 7 end sets, 4 bowl singles, 2 sets of 7 ends, and a 3 end tiebreak if required here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. For those that are familiar with Melbourne, Ocean Grove, 1 hour and 20 minutes southwest around to the Bellarine Peninsula here. A lovely part of the world. And one of the best facilities in Australia. New facility as well. Not that old now. Be less than a year old. Nathan O'Neill, general manager, and his team around him. They just haven't missed, Miles. It's just a great place to be at right now, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. The addition of the canopy is quite nice as well. Rain or shine. You can play balls.
Yeah, beautiful setup. Pat Bird settling in nicely with his first bowl there. Forcing a bit of pressure onto Rex. You get that first bowl inside a foot every time. Sets you up nicely. On a good line again, just falling short.
Rex will definitely be looking to reach with this one. Even if he's slightly past, finishes in a good place.
Yeah, and that's so important because when someone nails the jack with their first bowl, sits one on the front, you'd like to think that there's going to be some aggression sooner or later.
Eventually,
and if you can get that reply bowl past, or even draw it. Rex is trying hard here. No, just missing high. Well, if it falls, not quite. Now he's got a bit more of a license to play some weight
He's got
to this.
options now, yeah. Pat might switch hands here, try and match Rex's last ball behind the jack.
Yeah, 4-2 up after 4 ends. Holds a good one on the front. A little bit of protection now wouldn't hurt. Miles, in terms of Bowls Macau, promoting the game, trying to get more people to give it a go, is there some form of pathway for people to get down to the local club and give it a go, or is it just a case of want and need to play the game?
I think with Macau, with our limited sort of quality of facilities, it's not that easy to get many people. So Macau is quite a small nation, I suppose, in terms of bowls. But yeah, just being connected with the community in Hong Kong, I think that's really important for us.
Excellent. Yeah, it's good to hear. And Rex Lowe, definitely a product of that, being part of the youth development team. There used to be a team in Hong Kong called Future Champions.
Really?
Yeah, back in the day. That was their slogan. I remember playing over there a couple of times back in the day and meeting the Future Champions squad. I thought that was a pretty cool slogan.
Well, Rex Lowe, current champion, you qualified for this event by winning the indoors in
Yeah, that's right. That's a big effort. Would that have been at the Jockey Club or?
I'm not sure. The way national championships work in Hong Kong is it's a knockout from the beginning, but it's home and away. So you play at the home club of the person on the draw, and then towards the end, when it gets to I think semis or maybe the finals, you play in a neutral finals green. So I think this year might be at it might have been at the Recreo Club.
Okay.
So yeah, a couple of clubs with indoor facilities in Hong Kong as well, and they're all really nice.
Nice shot from Pat Bird. Oh, we're going to see some weight here from Rex Lowe. We've seen it slightly already, but I feel that this will be decent weight here. Looking to charge up and pick the jack up out of there. Let's see if it only got a couple of inches to draw it. Forehand swooping down through the front, looking for connection onto the jack. And then he's just rolled over on that one. Missing under. So Pat Bird extends his lead now to get that double again and lead 6-2 after 5 ends.
Momentum for Pat. He's running away with it a little bit in the first set.
Yeah, Rex has been steady, but Pat's been able to nail the jack, which is really what you want in singles. I've always said whenever the jack's available to be nailed and dotted, first in, first dressed, best dressed. So Pat's just doing that at this stage.
And if Pat manages to get his first ball right onto the jack again, Rex has got his work cut out for him.
So if Pat Bird from Canada manages to win this end, that will be a set victory to him. We will play it out though, being sectional. It's not knockout. But if Rex Lowe can score, he'll be back in this set. Looking to score on the last end and try and win the set himself. Do you play much sets play back in Hong Kong?
So the indoors singles, which is the qualifying event for this tournament, is sets, but almost everything else is either ends or shots. So I think sometimes if I go and play a tournament in sets play, it takes a bit of getting used to at the beginning as well. Especially with 7 end sets, sort of the first set's almost over before you realize that anything can happen in that time.
Nice start again from Pat Bird, but has left the window slightly ajar, because if Rex can just put a couple in there, especially get some in behind, if you can chase down a multiple here, try and push for a set victory. a bit on this one, has Pat. Well, he's opened it up. This one has to pass the jack for me. I think Rex just needs to switch to a bit more of aggression in his play here. He's got a sit or trail option here. Get this first one or second one past jack. Start chasing a multiple here.
Staying on the forehand here. Any contact will do him good, especially at that pace.
He's reaching. That's what he needed.
Excellent result for him.
That's what he needed. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Rex low, holding one. Must score end here for Rex low. Pat Bird, well, he's played this really well. What a shot. Still sets up nice for Rex. Just come down on the backhand, sit that ball for 2. Must be backhand, Rex. It must be backhand.
I think so as well, Barry.
Just see where his experience levels are at here.
He's got a nice target on the backhand. Even if he works off the front red one of Pat's, gets him into the head.
Well, it must be he's trying to promote his own bowl, but needs it square.
Gets under. It's in the area.
Gone to a good home, but I couldn't see how he was going to score there unless he middled that front bowl. But anyway, he has got that much desired back bowl now. So if he elects to play some weight, he's got a catcher out there. I think Pat will go right back now. Be advisable for Rex to get down there now and study the head too.
Well, given last time, maybe he's just hopefully he's just waiting to see where Pat's ended up before he goes and have a look. Cover the tee with this one, Barry? If Rex hits it, the jack's going out.
Yeah, high tee here, so try and finish on the high side of the line, but the back is bowl. Yep, it's done enough. It's good home. Must score end here for Rexlow, currently down set.
Still in the forehand, probably looking to punch his own ball through.
He can make 3 if he plays a good shot here. Very tough shot. So it's promoting his front one through the shot bowl and kicking the jack back slightly to make 3. He's pushed it out high.
It's just not coming back for him again.
So 1 end to go. But in terms of scoring, that's set over for Rexlow. Even if he gets a multiple next end, he won't get the desired 7 to match Pat Bird. Pat's ability to nail the jack or get right on top of it has been the difference so far. So players looking at the big LED screens if they want to know their rink scores. No individual rink boards, something you don't see very often at all. Majority of bowls you play anywhere around the world, you'll have your individual rink board. Well, your individual rink board here at Ocean Grove is up on a huge, massive LED screen. And players looking up to the screen to refer to the scoring. It's pretty impressive, isn't it, Miles?
It is, it is. I've been to some clubs in the UK as well where they have sort of it lights up at its analog scoreboards, and then it does get reflected onto a big screen as well. But I think it's always nice when you have a facility with the big screen. You can see all the scores, everything that's happening out on all the rinks.
Yeah, young Rex, he's not too far away. I'd just like to see a little bit more probably aggression from Rex in terms of getting that first or second ball at least past the jack. He's shown and provided to us already he can play some weighted shots early on in that first set, but this is what Pat Bird's managed to be able to do most of this game so far, is win the first 2-bowl battle. Once you do that, your confidence is sky high in terms of being able to finish off the end. Rex here, he's got to get around his front bowl and then under Pat's shot bowl. And when he has an open draw hand on his backhand, Miles, for us, or for me, it feels like he's making it a little bit too difficult in himself.
Yeah, there's always the thing, if you look at it, you're thinking, well, if I make the perfect shot, then I'll make it. But if the other hand's completely open,
might be a little bit in that he liked the line of his first and he thought, I'll just correct the weight. But as I said, yeah, he's looking to play, I feel, a bit too much of a difficult shot when the other hand's completely open.
maybe he's just trying a couple balls on this hand to find it in preparation for the next set.
Yeah, I like it. No, good call. That's could be a good idea. You know, I mean, experience the hands and then learn from them, and then you might need them later on.
Well, now that this hand doesn't really matter in terms of the overall game.
He's persisted a bit higher this time. There you go.
Meanwhile, Pat has 4 balls to adjust.
Bird is the word. Bird is the word. He is playing well. Holding 2, maybe 3. So Rex has finally jumped on this backhand. Needs to sit on the shot bowl here. Sailing past. So that concludes the first set. You see an indication from Darrell Rowley, our marker. Pat Bird from Canada, just too consistent in the end, Miles.
Bit of a bigger score than we might have expected from the first couple of ends, but Pat getting the momentum, running away with it. And now we see how Rex will reset for the second set.
Yeah, we saw Rex Lowe get off to a good start. He put a couple of beauties in there, nice and close. Scored the 2, and then after that it was all Pat Bird. He really did spread his wings and fly away with that first set.
Now I'm just out here trying to come up with puns for when Rex finally gets a couple ends. Rex is the best, maybe?
Not bad. Not bad. So it was a 2 to Rex Lowe, first end, followed by a 1, a 1, a 2, a 2, a 1, and then that 3 for Pat Bird. As I said, he really flew away with that first set after dropping that first 2 to win 10-2. And just for our listeners, Miles is joining me from Team Macau. Miles is over here coaching his parents. Something you don't see every day in the sport of bowls. You might see the opposite. But great to see. And that's what this event's all about. And bowls in general. Everyone can play. Everyone can coach. Everyone can volunteer. And that's what we're seeing this event at Ocean Grove. We've had over 80 volunteers register for this week to help out in any way, shape or form, whether it's filling up the urns and putting more biscuits out, or car park inspectors, just helpers from all levels. Scoreboards behind the rinks, the 2 LED scores, so people putting in the scores. We've got ITOs, umpires, you name it. And big shout out to Niagara. Inside they've got the massage chairs. Have you had a go, Miles?
I have not. I've not even seen them.
Yeah, just on the right as you walk inside the club there, near the merchandise area.
Well, maybe I'll get my parents on them. I'm not playing.
Great,
they
great
might be
partner.
more tense than I am.
Yeah, thanks to Niagara. Great partner of World Bowls. And Pat off to another good start in this second set. That bowl.
Flying start, if you will.
I was going to run with that, but
Giving me chances to catch up, are you, Barry?
I didn't want to ruffle his feathers.
Very good.
That's what we want to see. That's the Rex Low we know. See this delivery here from Pat. Look at that. Nice and smooth. Stays quite upright. Right down the middle again. 2 good bowls. Nice head of bowls shaping up here. Games going on around the venue. Just go to the World Indoor Bowls website for updates, scores, draws, match results. As Rex Low
just the wrong side.
Just gets that on the high side. Darryl Rowley answering the question. ITO, long day for our ITOs. First down here, setting up, getting ready. Umpires, officials. Loves his country music and Chinese. Loves his Chinese cuisine. And that's great bowling from Pat Bird. He's done enough for shot here. Well, Darryl Rowley indicating that's 2. So the front one must be in there, Miles.
It doesn't look so from our angle, does it?
Rex low. Kenny, well, we should be able to cut one back. That should be second, I believe. So this is session 5 today. Hong Kong v China, men's singles. We started the day off with Malta v Israel. Malta having a win there in the mixed pairs, followed by Singapore Ireland mixed pairs. We saw a great game there with Ireland getting the chocolates, mixed pairs. Then it was into the women's singles. Malaysia, young superstar Siti, only 20 years of age, put on a great show, winning that one. Previous game was Sweden versus Japan, as Pat Bird looks to draw another. Pretty close. Yeah, that's enough. We saw Sweden have a win over Japan last match, and now our penultimate game for the day, Hong Kong, China versus Canada. If you're just tuning in, Canada won the first set 10-2. Pat Bird leading over the young 24-year-old Rex Low from from Hong Kong. Can he get a little edge here? Well, he's just going to sit at fat. What a shot, Rex Lowe. I think we'll see a new length here from Rex, something different. I think it might be short or long or something, just to break Pat's rhythm up here. It just seems that way, doesn't it? He just needs to break his rhythm, doesn't it, Miles?
He does have to do something. Well, he started well after losing the first set. Reset immediately.
So, Rex Lowe. Picking up a 1 there. So Matt slightly up, about 4 metres. A lengthy roll.
Still not that long of an end though. I thought Rex would go longer. Especially Pat's last jack was just about legal, was it?
He's brought the mat up a fair way. He didn't have a lot of success on this forehand previous direction 2 ends ago. I just don't know if it's built for him, this hand. He just hasn't quite found either a line or a length, really. I think it's time to maybe push it aside, start fresh on a new hand. Backhand for me, back to the club. Sometimes we can just over persist looking for the answer.
It's so easy to think I'm better than this and just keep trying to convince yourself that's the right way to go.
You build too much pressure on yourself, and then you give someone like Pat Bird all that room to play the open hand, and what a shot that is. And he's got to go with him, this young man from Hong Kong. He's just got to go with Pat. But he's persisting forehand. Has to work under his own bowl. He seems to have pushed this one, but
he has to miss his own.
There's a problem though, Miles, and that's it. Yeah, just it's like they've got a magnet sometimes when you pull the ball out there on the wing. You think you'll miss it, but he's just got this hand to himself, has Pat Bird. Puts another one in. Very experienced players. Pat Bird went through his resume earlier, been around the Canadian bowls team for 15, 16 years. He holds 2, Darryl Rowley. Anticipating the call there, straight back at Pat with an answer, 2 shots. Needs to settle. It's not wasted back there.
Without that one, Rex might have opted for a bit quicker ball down the inside.
So it looks to be a forehand draw here. I think it has to be around his front one. Don't think there's any future underneath.
Like if he's kept the same line and his jack height might be in for a shot.
He needs a clear road. He continues to make it hard on himself, doesn't he? He's not. It might be a backhand thing, we don't know, but he's really neglecting to play the open hand. On that occasion, I felt backhand was still open.
Yeah, a couple of things to work off on the backhand.
The beauty of these live stream games, Miles, he can go away and watch this and learn from maybe some of his shot selections.
if that's the case. Hi, Rex.
Two it is. So with 2 ends down, second set, Canada versus Hong Kong. You get out and see a little bit of the area, or do you see much else other than bowls while you're here, Miles?
We haven't had the chance. We got here just the evening before the official practice started. But hopefully we'll get the chance after the tournament's finished.
Yeah, go have a look in Melbourne or
Well,
locally here?
maybe around here.
Great. So for our viewers tuning in all around the world, this game is on YouTube, World Bowls YouTube. Pat Bird, Canada, v Rex Lowe from Hong Kong. This is only one game of many on this particular green, a few rinks over. See other games in progress. Obviously, rink 1 is this game here. As we move across the rinks, we see Spain in action. Isle of Man, Sri Lanka playing Turkey as Pat Bird lets one go there. Croatia playing their first World Bowls event. Great to see another country part of the World Bowls program. Playing Jersey. New Zealand versus Namibia, India versus Ireland, Fiji versus USA. Some tight matches there. India and Ireland. Wow. India winning the first set there. And 6-all. 6-all playing the last end. So that's a big game. Adam McKeon surviving a tiebreak against the USA in his previous game. Now trying to win the end to force a tiebreaker against India. It's a big game. As we see Pat Bird, couple of bowls, couple of feet down the line. He's just stroking them nicely here. Great bowling.
Best one of the lot.
And nice sportsmanship there from Rex Lowe. He knows that Pat's playing well, and Rex has to be at his best if he's any hope of keeping this game alive. Lovely weight from Rex. He's cut it back to 1. Nice slice of weight. Pat Bird, left-hander. He's played this hand really well most of the game, hasn't he, Miles?
He has, yeah. He's been giving Rex a lot of pressure, a lot of things to think about. Another good one here as well.
Oh, that's
Right
great
into the jack.
bowling. So consistent is Pat Bird, really using all of his experience. Indoor-outdoor champion. You can see how quality of game he's got. He's reaching for the jacket as we move into the evening here tonight at Ocean Grove Bowling Club.
That's one of the things we had to get used to on the first couple of days here, was just how cold it was in the evening for us, given we came from, you know.
Oh, Rex. What a big effort there. Slightly narrow, he sits that bowl for shot.
Might have taken one out at least. I'm not sure.
Get an indication from Daryl Rowley. ITO marker. Rex removes one. So some cheering in the background. India playing a big bowl against Ireland. Looks to be holding game now, India. That's a big result brewing over there. Patul Sonowal, quality player is Patul. Pushing Adam McKeon. Jack is come to rest. Very short end. What are we looking at there? Well, probably only 24 metres here, so very short length. Pat Bird. He's just been in rhythm, hasn't he, Miles? You can see some people when they're delivering bowls, you can just see that there's good rhythm and touch there.
He's been nailing these lengths as well. Look at that.
Yeah, what a shot. It's a perfect startup. Any way you can slightly beat that is dead centre, right on top of the front of it. Not a bad reply there.
But again, probably would have preferred to be past it.
So they move into the last end with the big match. Probably the game of this round on this particular green, the India v Ireland game. India picking up a 1 there, now lead 7-6, playing the last end. Patul Sonowal winning the first set. So that's one to keep an eye on. Behind us, other big games. Other big games happening behind us as Rex Lowe. Oh, that's a big effort. Love that weight. Beautiful weight control. We see Sian Honor, who has joined us last game. She's gone from commentary to playing her match. She leads 6-1 over Norfolk in the second set after winning the first set. Nice little switch here for Pat Bird. He's looking to put one in that catching area.
Yeah, it's where the jack's going if it moves at all.
It's a good feeling, Miles, when you're playing that well, you can just switch hands with so much confidence.
Exactly, yeah.
You love that about bowls too. You know when you really got your tail up and you're feeling really confident about your game.
Yeah, it's a good feeling. Good pace again from Rex, but still high.
Pat Bird, using his experience here, he knows, yes, he can just get on the mat and try and draw another one, but one little slip up makes it a wider head for Rex, or pops the jack open himself. He knows he can play into the opposition's hands, but he's just taking his time. And there's no doubt about it. If the game was on the line, you'd need that precise shot selection, and whether you're early or halfway through a game, you want to be controlling every moment and treating it like a match-winning moment. Pat doesn't want to slip anything up now after he's played so well.
Gives Rex a little bit of time to stew in how the head's shaping up as well. Mounts the pressure up for him a little bit.
Good areas. Well, let's see if Rex elects to play some decent sized weight here. He's coming for a look. So if you're looking for results, if you've just tuned in, you want to know what's happening around the greens, around the rinks, World Bowls is your website. And just look up World Bowls Indoor Championships, and you'll see the 3 disciplines: mixed pairs, men's singles, women's singles. Click on those disciplines you're after and you'll see up-to-date results.
Unsung heroes, Barry, the volunteers behind all the rinks, keeping all the live scores updated on the website. Everyone at home can keep up the scores, how friends and family are doing.
Absolutely, Miles. Well said. So 2 shots to Pat Bird. It's 2 shots to Pat Bird, so he's really controlling this game now. It's just from precise draw bowling, and young Rex, well, he's trying his hardest. He's visiting the head. He's just been forced, like you've used the word pressure a few times, Miles. He's just been forced to always recover, hasn't he? He hasn't had a free range very often.
From behind, it feels like.
So 4 ends down, 3 to play. Pat Bird won the first set 10-2 and now leads 6-1. So just go on the World Bowls website, go into events, click on the World Bowls Indoor Championships, scroll down to results, and you'll see everything happening updated through the results portal. And check out your favourite player or country or whatever it may be, and you'll see what is happening as we see a result happening in the background. It's India v Ireland. They shake hands. No, it is over. Yes, it is over. Okay. So India have a win there over Ireland. Big game. As we get to that stage from this session, finishing up. Pat Bird, one on the front. This one sitting just slightly short. It's another one though. Do you like singles yourself, Miles? Do you like playing singles or more sort of team events? Or
I quite like singles, yeah. Sometimes when you're playing a team event and you're not playing that well, you feel like you're letting your teammates down. But yeah, in singles, it's all you, focusing yourself and no one to blame but yourself as well.
Oh, nice slide for Rex there. Well, that works. He might get off one here.
Well, Rex might need a couple of results like that to get him back into the swing of things.
We'll see if Pat elects to play a bit of weight here. He hasn't had to really this match with the dominance of Pat's draw bowling. So he finds himself down. But does he elect to play some weight? I think the way this head shapes up, whatever weight he chooses, try and maybe get through to the tee, win the Bacchus bowl. Yeah, so he is stepping into this one a bit, looking just to change things up. Will he get the Bacchus? Not quite, but pretty good catchment area.
Useful there. He doesn't mind dropping one to Rex, given the number of ends left.
Rex low, doesn't want to nudge that front one of Pat. Well, nice weight, good areas. Pat comes for another walk. Pat Bird from Canada. He's played brilliant this match, Miles. Been pretty impressed with what you've seen.
Absolutely.
Well, I've done 5 games today, and he's probably been the one that's been able to nail the jack the most. I know it's been singles, and we've had some mixed pairs games, but he just does look in rhythm. You see that technique. Sets up, nice straight plane there. So he's looking to bump his nearest bowl onto the jack and spit it out in the open. Not a bad effort. I think Rex will be grabbing that one and running.
Well, it depends if he's actually holding. I'm not sure we've seen an indication from the marker yet, and he's coming back to play this.
I thought I did see Darryl hold up the red paddle earlier.
Well, from where we sat, if Rex was holding and if I was Rex, I wouldn't be playing this, Barry.
Well, just seeing Pat with the aggression there does, I feel, tell us that Rex is holding shot.
Well, he does need multiples to get him back into the game. So maybe chasing some lower percentage shots.
So forehand draw it is. It's not a bad attempt. Not much room to work with. So the red paddle is out, so it will be 1 to Hong Kong. It gets him off 1, takes him to 2. Pat Bird leading 6-2. 3 ends to play. Sorry, apologies, 2 ends to play. So if we are in the same scenario pretty much as we were in the first set, after 5 ends in the first set, it was 6 plays 2 to Pat. We're back here again. And then Pat went and got a 1 and then a 3 and won 10-2. Well, Rex low needs to. It's a must-score end here for him to try and win this set and to force the tie-break.
Needs to do one better than Pat in the first set as well. He needs 5. He has to win the set. Tying it won't be enough. And still a short jack from Rex.
Forehand. So chasing a multiple is Rex low.
It's not a bad place to be for that.
That's a nice start. It's one of his better ones in the last few ends. Some games coming to a close here across this session as we move closer to the last session of the day. Day one here. World Bowls Indoor Championships at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. We've had plenty of spectators around today. Some now gone home for dinner, and you might not be able to see it on the coverage, but it is packed inside the clubhouse overlooking the bowling green as Rex Lowe draws another one. Well, it's a great play inside the clubhouse. Standing room only, looking through the glass windows. Great viewing area. So we see this game, Hong Kong, Canada, men's singles, and then we go into the women's singles to finish off the day. Young superstar, Amy Williams from Wales in the last session, so you don't want to miss that. Taking on South Africa. That will be a big match. As the sun rises in Wales right now, people just stirring their coffee and having their breakfast will be tuning in to see the young star on show. Well, speaking about young stars, Rex Lowe, he's holding a double here. He needs it. Must score end for Rex. Bit of pressure on Pat Bird here, Miles. He hasn't experienced too much of it so far.
Well, Rex has put 2 close ones in. I knew Pat will be looking to hopefully match them. If not, make the task for Rex a little bit harder to add another one.
Not there. Bit of a slap of the hand there from Pat. Just feeling the vibe from Rex. Rex has thrown a short jack, nailed it, 3 bowls inside 2 feet. If Rex can somehow pinch a 2 here, or even a 3, it will require him to get another multiple to force this tiebreak. So full hand. Resting off that back bowl of Pat Bird's would be ideal, but he's missing on the high side. So currently holding 2 shots is Rex Lowe. That keeps him alive. But it's a pretty juicy looking head there, isn't it, Miles, for Pat Bird to come down and just trail that jack.
Yeah, anything will do, even if he just takes one of Rex's balls out. He's already in great shape for the set.
He was right on track with his last delivery. It's just stepping into it with a little bit more body weight and finding that extra 4 feet. Just getting back to that game, that next game. People across Wales and South Africa. We will see Amy on show from Wales. And Alma Lou from South Africa as Pat Bird watches this one. It's too high. It is too high. So 2 shots to Hong Kong, Rex Lowe.
Still alive?
He is. He needs a 3 to force the tiebreak. Can he do it? Rex Lowe, will he roll a short jack again? Interested to see.
He's thinking about it.
Does he take that mat back, play a short jack again? Definitely worked then. It's one of his better ends this match.
But even then, Pat wasn't all that far away. Needing, if he puts another short jack in, and if Pat puts a good one in, he might need 3 or 4 within a foot. That might be.
Well, the momentum is with Rex. He's won 2 ends in a row. It's just a matter of now just believing if you've scored a multiple the previous end, he can do it again. But on this occasion, it will have to be a 3 if he is to advance this game to a tiebreak. 3-end tiebreak. Rex Lowe, for me, I'm sensing something here, Miles. I'm just sensing some kind of comeback, or he seems a little bit more settled now, Rex.
Well, it all rides on this first ball. If you can put the pressure onto Pat, anything can happen.
Okay, so another short end. So let's see if this game plan works for young Rex, part of the youth junior development team, Hong Kong, China. We've got Miles next to me from Macau over here, coaching his parents. And we look around left and right, big names of the sport competing in this event, and some coming along to support. It's not bad in the game there, Miles.
Yeah. Could be useful come the end of the end. Pat now, all he has to do is to keep doing what he's been doing all game.
And that's
Something
what he's
like that.
That's
Yeah.
what he's been doing. Yeah, he has set up a bit of a jack high bowl. Nice little target for Rex to work into. Trails that back a yard. He makes 2. Sit the bowl. Must reach bowl. Can afford to be 4 to 6 feet heavy here. Looks like he's extended well on this one. Nice forward release.
Not far off.
He's played it.
Nailed it.
Rex Lowe, another toucher. How's he going to manage to get 3 in there? 1 won't be enough. 2 won't be enough. But 3 is the number he's searching for. Rex Lowe. He's forced the change. He's forced the switch for Pat Bird. Pat Bird, nice close bowl on his forehand. Switching over to the backhand.
It's not bad for him either.
It's a nice shot. Rex Lowe now, forehand trail. This is what he needs. Must be forehand trail here, because he needs to get past the head if he misses the jack. Well, it is backhand. He's doing well to trail it backhand, Miles. He has to pretty much back cut this jack. Can he hold for a back cut? Not quite.
He's not past the jack either. Even if he was narrow and slightly past, should have been on him for 3, but
Pat Bird, 1 down. At least 1 second. He's been around a while, Pat. He knows the situation here. He has to protect any way or any opportunity that young Rex Lowe has from Hong Kong to score 3 here. He's covered the back. Oh, he's covered the danger. I'd like to think Rex will be on the charge up there. If Rex gets his outside bowl through the jack and somehow punches his shot bowl back, could make 2 or 3. So, Miles, here's the situation for you. Rex holds shot. Pat has second, maybe third. Close. But if Pat goes to the back here, to the backest bowl, Rex could look to sit the 2 red bowls Pat's out and stay for 3 on his forehand. Sit the 2 reds out and stay for 3. So, with Pat having last bowl, I really feel that Pat needs to get another one in there here.
I think he should get into the head and close it down for so Rex doesn't have
I'm
much
with you.
options.
Shut it down. If
And
he
even
does,
if Rex does hit it, he still has his last ball to get around to the back, and it won't be very close 3 for Rex.
I think he's heard you.
He is into the head. See if he's improved anything. Oh, shot still on, Barry. He's not gone to see this.
So the only other way then, if he wants to try and find a 3 here, it has to be his own bowl solid, or just slightly off centre, and then grab the jack on the exit and kick it out to the peg for 3 or 4. So
but he'd have to hit it hard enough for the jack to go out, and this is not the pace for it. So he's going for...
He's stalking it.
Some kind of sit and stay.
He needs bowl then jack. Well, he just underplayed
the wrong side.
And that'd be it. I don't think Pat will play this. Yeah, that's all she wrote. So, Pat Bird. Great display of draw bowling from Pat. He will ruffle some feathers this week.
Can't believe you're parroting the same joke over and over again, Barry.
I just went with it twice. But solid performance. So it is one shot.
Handshake there.
Well done to Rex Lowe for hanging in there. In the end, a respectable score of 6-5 for the young man from Hong Kong. Only losing that set by 1 after a dominant display in Pat. What was the difference? Was it just the solid draw bowling, you think,
I think
Miles?
so. I think so. Pat was very consistent with most of his first balls to really give Rex a tough challenge to try and beat him a lot of the ends.
Yeah, so Pat Bird from Canada, indoor-outdoor champion, Asia-Pacific Games, Hong Kong, you name it, he's been around. Solid performance, and if he plays like that, even against some of the highly fancied players this week, Miles, I think he could scare a few players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all he has to do is just keep playing his game and see what happens.
And we like to thank Rex Lowe for his efforts and congratulate Pat Bird. End score there was 6-2 in the way of Pat Bird in the first set. We saw him lose the first end, and then he went on to win, 10-2 after being 6-2 up at that 5-end mark. And then it was exact replica in the second set, 6-2 up again. And well done to young Rex for winning the last 3 ends, picking up a 1, a 2, a 1 to make it to 5 and only losing by 1. So he'll grab some confidence out of that. He fought hard to the end, but not quite good enough in the end. Pat Bird too consistent. So we finish up this session now, session 5. Amy Williams, she will be on show soon, the young Welsh superstar, taking on Alma Lowe from South Africa, and we'll bring you that game with the 7 o'clock time slot. Miles, just want to, before you go, mate, thank you for joining us. Tell us a bit about your parents, the love for bowls, and how much they just love being here and playing in the event.
Yeah, I think one of the best things about bowls is, well, anyone can play at any age, and it's been great, sometimes to get the opportunity to play team events with my parents as well. And even if I'm not playing, like in this event, I'm still here supporting them, helping them whatever way I can, and it's a great feeling. It's a great time.
Excellent, mate. And they had a win earlier.
They did in the mixed pairs, and my dad's won his first game in the singles as well. So
look out!
Hopefully we keep it up. Yeah.
Very good. Well, mate, thanks for your company. Thanks for your time. We hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Don't be a stranger. If you ever want to pop back, swing by the commentary box, mate.
Absolutely, I'd love to.
I'm more than happy to give up the mic, mate. And you and Sharon can put on a show.
Watch the viewership numbers go down.
No, not at all, mate. So to our viewers, that's young Miles from Macau. He's got his parents here. He's over here supporting them, and they're playing in the pairs, and they've had a win. And he's, like he said, his dad having a win in the singles, and it's just great to see that family involvement as we finish session 5 here with Canada beating Hong Kong. Well done to Pat Bird and Rex Lowe. Great game. Thanks for your company, wherever you are joining around the world. But don't go too far. We'll be back at 7 o'clock here at the Ocean Grove Bowling Club for session 6, where we see Wales take on South Africa in the women's singles. Talk soon. Thank you.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green. Whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
My Henselite balls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw, it's unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green, whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.
Well, good evening. If you're tuning in for our final match at the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships for the first day of play. Of course, if you're within Australia, it's good evening, but if you're tuning in from somewhere else around the world, it could well be good morning and good afternoon. So welcome. It's been a big day of bowls and we've seen some outstanding matches throughout the day. So I'm sure this one will shape up to be just as enjoyable. On the mat now we have from Wales, Amy Williams. And from South Africa, Elma Lowe. The ITO and the official for this match is Pauline Seaton from New Zealand. She's officiated at various national events and Trans-Tasman events, so she's well experienced. She'll be giving us an indication of who's got shot and how many shots they may hold and any other questions that the players may need to ask her throughout the match. Amy has the red paddles, the red stickers on the bowls, and Elma the blue. Oh, it's a pretty handy start there from Amy. Now joining me in commentary, I have another South African player with me, Charles Mathewson, and I'm sure he'll have a lot of things to contribute throughout the match.
Yes.
Have you enjoyed your time here so far?
Yeah, so far it's been amazing. Australia has always been amazing. But yeah, we love the venue, the scenery, and the people's hospitality is just next level.
Yeah, that's one thing. We have had so many members put their hand up to assist and volunteers, and it's just marvellous to see. I think there were more volunteers putting their hands up than we actually needed here at the club. So I know they're finding a huge value in meeting a lot of you players. You know, it's wonderful for them too to be able to chat. And
just a bit short.
Yeah, just dropping a little short. It's early days. It usually takes a few ends, even after a 2-end trial end. It still takes a few ends to settle into a match. Well, that's the first end complete. And it's a 1 to Amy.
I think what I enjoyed the most so far was playing with the locals 2 days back. Yeah, that was quite interesting, meeting everyone. And I think they enjoyed it as well.
I think they definitely enjoyed it. So how have you found the greens?
It's much faster than our greens in South Africa.
Okay.
Yes, some of the people here say it's slow, but for us it's fast. But yeah, getting into the rhythm, it's all good so far. Just hope it carries on.
So majority of your greens, would they be indoor surfaces or mainly outdoor? Outdoor.
Only outdoor, yeah.
I actually have a very good friend of mine who's a former South African representative, Lorna Trickle.
Oh, Lorna Trickle, yeah.
So we became very good friends for quite a few years. Of course, I've lost touch with her now that she's sort of moved on.
Yeah.
That was a good effort, but Elma played a wonderful first bowl. And unfortunately for Amy, she's just popped it in behind, which makes it a little bit more difficult for her.
Not far off.
Oh, she played
Yeah.
that very well. Not sure who's holding shot, but she snuck just underneath her front one. Bit unlucky. Her weight was probably quite good. It's difficult for us to see whether Jack's position to the two bowls, isn't it? It's good that both players have visited the head as they are allowed to after their third bowl. Elmer will have to be a little bit cautious here with just that one bowl in the head.
Yeah, and nothing at the back, so she can't play with too much weight.
Oh, it's just the one.
Just the one.
Of course, this championship is played in 2 sets of 7 ends. And if it's 1 set each, it goes to a 3-end tie break.
And if the tiebreaker is also equal, then it's 1 extra end.
I'm not sure whether we've seen that at this event so far, but...
I had won the previous game.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Fortunate enough to pull it through, but yeah, it was nerve-wracking.
It is nerve-wracking. It's hard enough going into a tie break without having to play an extra end of a tie break, so well done.
Yeah.
So what time when's your first match tomorrow?
Second session.
Second session, so you
Yeah.
do get a little sleep in.
Yeah. Playing the mixed pairs first on the second session. And then 2 consecutive singles games for me.
And that's it for the day?
And that's it for the day, yeah. Elma's playing, I think, first session mixed pairs and then last session singles. So she has a long break in between.
That is a long break, isn't it?
Yeah.
I see Elma began her bowls journey in 2018.
Yeah, yeah.
So not a long time playing, but...
No, but she skyrocketed very early. I mean, I started when I was 7, so it took me a while, yeah.
So you came through a junior program?
Yeah.
junior programs are marvellous. We have some wonderful programs here in Australia, and I'm sure you've got the same
Yeah.
same sorts of setups.
I think as it gets colder, the green gets a little bit slower. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't played this late before, but yeah.
Well, I'm fortunate to be a recent member of this club and have played a few evening games, and I think you're right, it does slow down a little of an evening, and it definitely gets colder.
Yeah.
Someone suggested earlier that we should get a heater placed under the table, and I think that's not a bad idea.
That's actually a good idea, yeah. They had in an opening ceremony, they had heaters, I think, at the corners there, on the edge of the rings.
Well, that was a marvellous final bowl from Elma. The score after the third end is 2 to Amy and 1 to Elma. Nice tight match so far. That's how you like to keep it, because if you happen to drop, when it's only 7 sets, if you happen to drop a number early and you find yourself chasing shots, it can be very difficult with only a 7 ends.
Yeah,
in a set.
It gets out of hand very quickly if you drop big numbers. So just try and cut it down to 1s and 2s.
some of the glare. They might find it a little bit glary if it helps with that. Oh, another very good effort, but I'm not sure whether it's pulled up close enough. Yes, she has. So that would be another one to Amy.
Good first ball.
Yeah, it's a very good start. Of course, we have other matches being played across the two greens. And it all starts again tomorrow morning at 8:30. She was a little unlucky then because I think her speed was probably pretty good. She only really needed to be probably a bowl wider.
Very close now.
Yeah, tracking well. Could well be shot, yes. Pauline, our ITO, was indicating she did in fact make shot.
Just want to give a shout out to Jason Evans, watching from home. Good mate of mine.
What time is it back home?
It's just after 11, I think. Just make sure. Yeah, 25 past 11. Everyone stopped working just to watch the live stream.
Now they'll be thrilled to hear you here with me.
Yeah. Probably laughing.
Oh, that was probably a missed opportunity for Elma then. There really wasn't any danger in reaching up to it. She does hold the one though. So as we start the 6th end, we have Amy on 3, Elma on 2, and only been single scores in this match so far. There's been no multiple scores. So it's anybody's set. Both players pulling up a little short with their first.
Very close.
Yeah, good effort on correction. Going through a little bit, but she wanted to make sure that she did reach. And it probably is shot. We'll see what Amy comes up with this one.
Very good.
Oh, that was a good bowl. I think Elma might consider following that one down. Any touch on the jack, of course. She can make 3 shots, sit the ball through.
She sticks to the forehand.
Yeah, staying on a forehand. She needs to navigate that front one. Oh, gee, she's got a great result off that. Of course, for those of you who may be watching who may not be bowlers, of course, most bowlers would be aware that when a bowl touches a jacket, it's marked with chalk and becomes a toucher, and if it stays in bounds and goes into the ditch at the back, it still remains there. It's a live bowl, but if it does go outside the boundary of play, it is removed from the green. Well, Amy trying the train. Oh, well, 2 good running shots from both these players.
Elma getting the one to peel the game for the last end.
Yes. This is when it becomes exciting going into the last end, even. But again, all single shots have been scored. It just shows the quality of the players, and they're keeping it to ones. Slight change of mat position. Elma bringing it up a little. Reasonably long jack though.
Good opener.
Yeah, good start from Amy. Alma had a lovely line with her first bowl. She just needs to put probably another metre on. Yep. Again, good line. Oh, it's a lovely ball from Amy. Yeah, changing to the other side. Certainly is a shot on there. Sit on the back bowl, touch the jack. She's in the area. Oh, just finding the gap, but what a great effort.
I think Elma might try a little bit more weight now.
Oh, being the last end, it's probably not a bad idea, as you say. She gets onto the shot bowl, the jackal. She's got two there waiting out to the side, just behind. You know her well.
Yeah.
Yeah, just under. Probably her first bowl, which dropped short.
No,
Perhaps a little bit off-putting.
Yeah, it made her struggle a bit. But as the green gets a little bit slower, you must focus on that first ball, not to drop short.
And how important that first bowl is, isn't it?
She's throwing another one.
Well, that is the first multiple count that we've seen, and it's a full count of 4 for Amy, and that concludes the first set. So, final score of that set was Amy 7, Elma 3, and now we start all over again.
Yeah. I'm looking over there at Australia and Sri Lanka playing. It's 3-all after 5 ends.
Yeah, another tight, very tight match. Elma's having a little spell, I think. She's wandered from the green, as of course if you need to have a wander, it's very important that you do. So will you have any time at the conclusion of the event to do any sightseeing at all, or how long before you head back?
No, I go straight after the tournament. I go back, so
That's
I don't have any, I don't have any time. It's hard to get leave off work.
Oh, that's very true. Probably a lot of your holiday time is spent
Just
for
on
bowls.
yeah.
There's a few interesting games being played out on the other rinks. Ireland playing Namibia. After 6 ends, Ireland are leading 6-3. And the women's singles.
Australia's up 4-3 now at last end.
It's another very tight match, isn't it?
Not far off. A very good start from Elma.
Weight wasn't too bad, but well under. Looks like another handy bowl from Elma.
Buffalo break it well.
Yeah, it's 2 good bowls. Amy certainly thrown it out wider with this one. Very good effort. Probably has got the shot with that. She's playing a lot more positive.
Bit on the wide side.
She wants it to stay on though.
She can play that same type of shot. If she gets her ball, it'll probably take the back ball out.
Well, there's certainly that opportunity. She's got the 2 bowls to promote. The one behind looks like it's on line for the shot bowl, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And the front one could also come into play.
She can make a couple if she plays this right.
She's playing a little firmer.
Yeah,
If she gets the jack, she'll go with it too.
close.
Oh, she's taken that bowl out. What a great shot.
What a great shot from Elma.
Yeah, good start for Elma. It's 2 on the first end of the second set. It's only the second multiple count in the match so far. Similar mat placement and jack length that we saw the last time, I think, going in that direction. Yeah, much better opening ball
than the previous than the end of the first set.
Good effort from Amy. tracking well. Sit behind with Amy's bowl would be a very good result. Yeah, well played.
I'm just gonna just pull up short. Line's good.
Well, she had a nice little touch on that front one, but it would have been a good bowl anyhow. Her weight was very good. It's not far away either.
Mm.
Oh, good bowl with no luck in the result.
She might be 2 down now. Yeah.
Well, Amy's been part of a junior program at one stage in Wales. Won the World Indoor Junior Championship in 2015 and 2017. That was a good start to her career in bowls. So it's 2 to Amy. Something that has impressed me very much, the sportsmanship between the players. It's really
Yeah.
lovely to see, isn't it? Well, interesting result in the women's singles across a few rinks with Kelsey from Australia playing against Sri Lanka and a draw in their first set.
Good opener from Amy.
Oh,
what a bowl.
well, that's a fabulous reply, wasn't it? Yeah, good effort. The heads, for the most part, have tightened up considerably since they began the match.
Yeah, I was just about to say they're starting to find it now. She slips past, she's close. Oh.
Well, again, a little bit of luck with that one, but,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes you make your own luck with good weight. This is in the area also.
Oh.
Oh. Well, played it well. I can't
I think it's
quite tell who's got shot.
1 to
I'm sure
Amy.
Pauline will let us know, yes. So Amy has made shot with that one. little short. Was on a good track.
Leaving the board open for a bit more weighted shot, which I reckon will be the last ball.
She could potentially take the two shots out, couldn't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
Couldn't see the result of that, but it may have had a little bit of movement on the jack.
No, she was a little bit pulled up, a little bit short, but she's in the line of her 2 balls. So the weighted shot is...
Yeah, probably won't change the shot for Elma.
Just makes it a little bit difficult, because anything can happen with that short ball.
Bit of excitement going on across the rink.
Playing backhand. Just to try and push her balls up, probably.
What needs to let go?
Or draw it clean. She's not far off. Oh. One to
Very good
Amy.
weight. Well, it's just the one. So that takes Amy from Wales to 3. Elma on 2.
People back home are phoning me non-stop.
Good opener again from Amy. Probably about a foot short. So are these friends that are just trying to upset you since you're on the commentary?
Make me nervous.
It's probably a good choice of shot to play down. It's already shot. So she can work just inside it or even through the bowl.
Anyway, she misses each shot.
If she gets a clear run, she's going to be good.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes. Pauline indicating she has made shot there. It's the same kind of thing for Amy, if she can promote her own or work through, find the gap. She has played it well.
Oh.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, generally in singles, the players can't visit the head until after their third bowl, but in limited circumstances they can ask their marker, the ITO, if they can visit the head. Especially when it gets sort of towards the pointy end of a match, it's probably a good idea to have a look if you really can't see something. Go and have a look. It helps you to settle into the shot as well, doesn't it?
Not for all.
Oh, nice effort.
Yeah. Very close.
Oh, lovely draw ball.
Clean draw. Definitely play with weight on the forehand now. Try and split those two and get the back. Or the jack ball back.
There's a little bit of danger promoting one of the front bowls of Amy. She's not a mile away. She's not a mile away at all. Oh, without that, without contact on that, I think she was right on line for the jack.
I think if she had played with enough weight on the forehand, the danger of the ball going in for another shot wouldn't have been there.
That's true.
And any movement on the jack back is points for her.
We have Japan and Isle of Man in their tiebreak. Yeah, good opener. She had nice weight with her first, just needs to let go underneath that bowl of Amy's.
Changing her hand.
Yeah, I thought that last one may encourage her to change to the other hand. Any touch of that jack is very good for Elma.
She's not far
She's
off.
not far off at all.
Oh,
What a great shot.
great shot.
Making at least 2 with that trail.
Yeah. Still the 2, I think.
Yeah, lovely weight.
Just a bit under.
Well, opportunity now for Elma to hit the front. This 2 will level the scores again, but it's probably good that she takes the time and
Contributes. Because you can pull one ahead. Because that's crucial in this game. Especially when the scores are just one in. Could be.
yeah, that weight, the weight's pretty good. It's the
Still the
2,
2.
so we're all level.
2 ends to go on the second set. So 2 or 3 ends to go.
On our
Two
beginning
ends.
our 6th end. Don't think this one's going to pull up. Oh,
Oh.
there we are. We've said that a couple of times today.
Very good start. Yeah.
It's a wonderful opening bowl from Elma. Nothing's better than getting that front toucher.
Yeah. Feels amazing. It's like a sigh of relief when you bowl it. Yeah.
Well, that's a very good bowl also. Anything just around behind would be very handy.
Yeah. Well, the wide ball is also good.
Well, they ended up okay for it. But it has given Amy a bit of a opportunity now to play onto that front ball.
Any pop on it is good for her.
I think I'd be tempted to play down on the other hand now and she's staying here.
She doesn't want to touch her own ball. Oh, that's very good.
Oh, that's
very
yeah,
good.
We played that very
Yeah.
well.
Builds a bit of a target.
Yeah, Amy's on a pretty good track with this one. Just might be a bit shy of weight. It's one of those things you hate to do in a match, isn't it, when you're down dropping short.
Yeah.
It's always good to give it a chance.
It's getting a bit chilly now.
It is a bit chilly. So what will Elma do now? Think she'll change over and play the other hand and
I
match
think
the two back
so.
ones?
Yeah, maybe cover the two at the back.
Well, she's got a good 2 in the head. A little bit careful here. I bet she was holding her breath too.
Weight was right to cover the balls just a little bit under the line. It's so easy to do. If you're under the line, it just swings.
Yeah, she was quite fortunate to miss her bowls then.
Yeah.
See, Amy's playing down that side too.
What's the weight? It's also under.
We're heading into the last end. Elma sitting on 7, Amy on 4. Amy would be looking to pick up a 3, because a draw would be enough for her to take the match, given that she did win the first set. Fairly handy start, probably a foot short perhaps. Are you in feet or centimetres?
No, we're not half a meters. We're not that precise in centimeters. But that looks like a foot or 2 foot short.
Yeah, nice start from Amy.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a very good bowl too.
very good.
Amy really does need to sit that bowl through and stay herself to have an opportunity to pick up the number. Oh, she has, it is behind. Elma needs to stay on. Yeah, that's a very good bowl. Amy be hoping to sit and stay, of course.
You just can't be short now. Also that foot.
Well, she could be holding 3 seconds there.
Yeah, it's important for Elma to get one extra ball in the head.
Even if she gets in there for a third shot, but she's played this very well.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And has the best backwood. So I think we are. I think we are heading into a tie break.
If Amy eats the head and it burns and the bowls goes, then it's a 3. She has to get it perfectly. That's the only shot,
It's
I think.
unlikely to get the bowls without the jack
Yeah, but then
spraying somewhere.
You must hope the jack burns and it gets respotted on the 2. Oh.
Well, it was a good effort. It was really all she had on, wasn't it?
Yeah. Tiebreaker we come.
So just probably 1 to Elma. Yes. So that ends that set with a scoreline of 8 to Elma, 4 to Amy on the final end. And now they'll begin their 3-end tiebreak.
Amy won the toss and gave the mat away.
We haven't seen really huge changes to the length that they've been playing from either player, have we, really?
Just moving the mat, but the length stays the same.
It's a very good opener. Another good shot. Yeah. It's probably two of the loosest bowls that Amy's played. A little bit of pressure, perhaps. She's still smiling.
Bubbly personality. Also another good ball.
Yeah, very good bowl. Well, that side's still open for Amy to draw. Open draw. I think we may have a few of the women's singles matches heading towards tiebreak, looking at the score lines. Oh, good effort. Just pulling up short.
Yeah.
Oh.
All good balls.
But yeah, lovely. Changing over to the other hand also.
Playing for the jack.
He wants to miss the front one. Ooh.
Oh.
She needed to be outside that front one to get the result she wanted.
Dropping a number at the first end of the tiebreaker is very difficult to.
It does
come
make it a
back
little
from.
bit hard, doesn't it, when there's only 3 ends?
Yeah.
Yeah, on the other rings at Macau and Fiji could well be heading for a tiebreak. Macau winning the first set, and on the 5th end, Fiji leading 5-2.
Kelsey winning the second set comfortably. 8-8 on the last end.
Yeah, of course, having tied that first set, whoever wins the second one gets the match win. A good opening bowl again from Elma. She's really hit her straps through the second set, hasn't she? Yeah, well done, Amy.
Good opener.
Good ball.
No. Fair effort, yeah.
Yeah, that's very good bowling.
Bombs exploding next door.
No, another lovely ball. It's a nice tight end, as you'd expect in the tiebreak. But he's 1 to Elma. Lovely bowling. Amy was ready to go very quickly on the mat then. She knew exactly what she wanted to do. Opportunity to sit that wing bowl, the jack-eye bowl, or touch the jack back.
Oh.
Well,
efforts.
Very good effort. She's probably got shot out of that. Difficult to tell from here. couple of games are finishing over there. Ireland won in straight sets against Namibia. Second set taking that 6-5.
Yeah, has to play it, try and move the jack, because if Amy moves it, it's 3 measure for 4 down.
Sometimes it's a good idea to play the opposition's shot.
Yeah.
She had nice weight to do so. Of course, you'll see some of the players are here with their coaches, and they have every right to go and chat to their coach, and the players mostly know exactly what they want to play, but it's just nice sometimes to have someone just to back you up,
Yeah,
give you a little bit
go
of
for it.
extra confidence and say go for it. Yeah. Looks to be a little bit more positive.
She's not far off.
Oh, great effort.
Oh, it's close. Unfortunate that she went down.
It was a very good effort.
Mm.
It all depends on whether this is a
If it's 1 or 2.
1 or a 2.
If it's 2, it's over.
Yeah, so it must have been 2 shots in the tie break. You don't have to play the
last one.
The sets out, of course, in a tie break once it's mathematically impossible for the opposition to win. So that was a great match between Elma from South Africa and Amy from Wales, and played in such good spirits.
Yeah.
And thank you, Charles, for joining me. It would have been very lonely up here without you, and your input has been very enjoyable.
No, thank you for having me. It was very nice.
I hope
My
your friends
first
at
time.
home don't rib you too much more.
They're gonna. I don't know what they're gonna do, but they're gonna stick it to me, I think.
You'll probably cop it when you get home.
Yeah. Everyone wants a shout out.
Of course, we'll be starting again first thing in the morning. 8:30 start for another full day of entertaining bowls, like it has been today. So if you've enjoyed today, please join us tomorrow. Or if in the area, come down to the venue. It's an outstanding venue. And the days are supposed to be getting warmer as we go along.
Hopefully.
So hopefully we'll see some lovely sunshine. But there's plenty of seating, and there's plenty of spectacular action to view. So come on down and join us at Ocean Grove, the 2026 World Bowls Indoor Championships. And thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Sharon.
My Henselite bowls are an extension of me. From Geelong to Glasgow, they have a model for every condition, anywhere you play. That confidence in line and that consistent draw is unbeatable. Henselite are always ready.
My Henselite bowls are so consistent on the green. Whether it's I'm playing in New Zealand, Australia, or anywhere around the globe, there's always a bowl that's going to be suited to the line that I'd love to take.
I choose my Henselite bowls because I can trust them to get back to the centre of the rink. It doesn't matter what surface you play on, they are the best bowl on the market.